Hey guys, I know it is quite a bit earlier than usual, but I'm just really hoping that I can try and finish all of the last case tonight. We're a little less than halfway through, I think. Probably more like a quarter of the way through, but then this whole thing ends in a nice, neat, 10 episode series. So, I'm gonna give it a good shot. Hopefully I don't fall asleep in the middle of it. It's fine, it's fine. Alright, DS game here. There it is. Okay, so we have, on the final court case, it is, Turnabout Succession. I know because I googled it for the YouTube title. And we have been through the first investigation period and the first section of court, but there is a second section of court even in this first day, or I guess second day. We are defending Vera Misham, who has been accused of killing her father, and we have discovered that she is actually in the business of forging art. Alright, let's pop on into it. Let me make sure that you guys can hear the game when it starts. I should probably check that. Game, okay, it's just not making noise right now. No problem. Okay, yeah, it came through. We're good. Alright, okay. So where exactly does this leave us, Apollo? Oh, please give me a recap. Why don't you, Trucy? Well, the Drew Misham who was killed. Wasn't Drew Misham the forger, basically? Well, then, who was he? Hang on, sorry, let me answer this text. Alright. Alright, well then who was he? Well, it was Vera, like I just said. Well, he was actually... And they always display that just picture of the glove whenever they say she's painting her nails. Why didn't they just make a sprite of her painting her nails? Doing her nails. So you really made those forgeries? And she's, not particularly talkative. I don't know if we've heard this music before. Yes, for father. I know, it was wrong. Could you tell us about how it happened? My father was a painter. I loved painting ever since I was a child. One day, father saw it in me. He saw that I had the talent. The talent for making forgeries? How should I say it? It was not only paintings I made. Given the materials, I could make anything. Anything. Father was so proud, and I so happy. But in the end, I was making those forgeries. I've never had a good constitution, nor personality. I know very little of the world outside my door. Surely you were on some sort of homeschooling curriculum, though? Please? Please? Now, because of me, father is... Do you know about this red envelope? Well, at least she calls him father, unlike Trucy. My god, I have to read all those daddy? 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 Nobody clip that. I remember that envelope. It was some time ago. So you were already, creating your works back then. I started when I was only 12 years old. So the one who figured out that stamp was poisoned, that was... Mr. Justice, it's time. To the courtroom, please. Alright, back to the courtroom. Alright, all out of time. Back in there. I don't quite understand what this painting is. Like, it kind of looks like Phoenix in his beanie sometimes, but surely that is not what they have hung up in the waiting room of the courts. Wait, Vera, just one more thing. Those 3 paintings in the studio. I painted those as part of my work. Right. See, we checked them out and we saw what was underneath. We saw the rough sketches underneath the 3 finished paintings. I see. Mr. Justice? Yeah? Father, he knew of you. Of both of you. Oh, that's not creepy at all. Your late father. He was watching, gathering information. Very normal thing to say. Thank you for saying it. All about the Wright & Co. law offices. But lately, we're not just doing law. Yes, you do tricks, gags to amuse, and play piano. Well, they're not really gags. Yet when Father heard you had resumed the legal business, how pleased he was. Oh, because it was kind of implied that maybe they are also forging evidence. Maybe he was trying to get back in contact to get some big money there. Who was Mr. Misham? How am I supposed to know? What if he was Daddy's daddy? I don't know if the ages work out. Here, how old is Phoenix? Phoenix is 33, and Misham is what, 50? Okay, it's 33 to 52. I guess it's possible. It's kind of funny because they both... I didn't think of it as that big of an age gap because they both have kids of pretty similar ages. 15 and what, 19? Yeah. But I guess that is indeed possible. Alright. Well, I guess it doesn't really make sense for Phoenix to have actually birthed Trucy. Because he would have been... Because he's, like... not even 20 years older than her. Wait. Let me do the math. I know how to do math. 33 minus 15 is 30 minus 15, which is 15 plus 3, which is 18. Okay, yeah, it still works out just fine. Plenty of people have kids at 18. Not me. I am not plenty of people, but plenty of people do. Judging from the relative ages involved, I'd say it's highly unlikely. Totally possible, though. Things are already confusing enough with all these daddies running around. I'm sure loving the way we're phrasing this, Apollo. Thank you for your help. We know that the victim's daughter, Vera, was the forger. What does this mean for the case? Guess we're about to find out. Alright, October 8th. Okay, yeah, so it's still the same day. I mean, at least her overalls are cute. Alright, court is back in session. Thanks for letting me know, man. Did we see that sprite before? Or are we gonna have to be looking at her biting her fingernails for our bracelet perceiving moments? Vera seems pretty tense. She's practically chewing her fingernails clean off. Perhaps you could begin by telling us how it all worked. How you set up this Drew Misham forger persona. There's that stare again. She's drilling more holes into his head. I know it's hard for you, but hey, he's a handsome guy. Oh, are you implying that Apollo's jealous? Oh, what's hard? Oh. We could have phrased that a bit better, Apollo. Actually, no, it's Pride Month. We could not have phrased that better. That is absolutely what you meant to say. Very well, miss, if you would. Did you really make those detestable forgeries? Are you sure they were detestable? They looked alright to me. Perhaps you'd rather answer my question. Were you the one who painted that painting? The remarkably similar one? Yes. I painted it, yes. Father praised me quite highly for it. So she was the one who made the forgeries. Yet she did not wish to reveal the truth of their operation. So the victim was a stand-in, a decoy. For the world at large, he was the forger, not her. I've done a bad thing. I have, haven't I? Regardless, we need a little more information. About, for instance, this. Okay, so this is a letter we checked out last time that was, like a bit of, like, blackmailing to send a lot of money. And we believe it contained a stamp that was poisoned, so if you went to lick the stamp, you would have a bad time. And we believe that licking the stamp nearly 7 years later is what killed her father. You have seen this before, yeah? Yes, it was in the desk drawer. Very well, you may proceed with your testimony. Tell us everything you know about this envelope. Alright, will do, boss man. Oh shoot, can't resize the window, that does not work. I created things and Father sold them. This envelope came after my first work. That was other than a painting. Okay, so you're implying that she was forging evidence in that case. Father handled the deal, all of it. I received the stamp that was in that envelope. It was after that job that we moved to the current studio. There certainly was much of a great interest in your testimony. Not that the witness realizes it. Very well. Please begin the cross-examination. Alright, okay. We got this, baby. Need more information about this forger. This Drew Misham. We've already determined that he wasn't the forger. Stop using that... such language. Alright. The envelope. Alright. What can you tell us about that? So these things that you were making, you mean paintings identical to other paintings, right? The closer they were, the happier Father was. I was happy too. Still, you're quite young now. When did you begin this work? My first painting sold when I was 12. Your Honor, she had no idea what she was doing was illegal. Easy there, little attorney. You're not here to defend her for the crime of forgery. True. Please tell us more about the envelope. This envelope that may very well have killed your father. Alright. It was other than a painting, okay? By other than a painting, you mean you'd only done paintings up to that point? Yes. But Father had a realization. He noticed my talent extended to making things other than paintings. For instance, a letter someone had written, or a fingerprint left upon a cup, or a signature on a document, a seal upon a letter. None of this makes her sound very innocent at all. It's fine, it's fine. She's got on cute overalls, she couldn't have done it. Clearly, Apollo, you know nothing. And the 100,000 promised in this letter was the start. The beginning of a new industry for Drew Misham. A new industry? The creation of items to be used in criminal proceedings. Forging evidence, in other words. Uh-oh. Alright. This is probably gonna be our issue here. If she knew that, because we based our last part of the case on the fact that she knew that the stamp inside that envelope was poisoned. So if that was not the case, that she was handling the dealings, then our case starts to fall apart. So you didn't know the things you were making were being used? I enjoy painting very much. I think I understand. The Fraulein has lived in an unusual little world. Can you tell us what happened to the papers that were in this envelope? Father signed them and sent them back, I believe. Did he follow the instructions? Send in the enclosed envelope with an enclosed stamp? This is a rather important matter. Give your answer some thought. I received the stamp that was in that envelope. What do you mean you received it? Did I do something wrong? You didn't use that stamp because it was dangerous, correct? Deadly poison? On the back? Atropine? A moment, Fair Forehead. You can't force an answer upon the witness. Now then, perhaps, you would tell me, Fraulein Vera, why did you receive this stamp? Is something wrong? It was beautiful. Ah, you mean it was one of those commemorative stamps? Yes, I think it was. So you didn't know about the poison? Alright. I don't know if caricatures are permissible in court as a response, but I guess we'll... Good enough, it'll be fine. So the trap failed by chance. By mistake. Thanks to this commemorative stamp. Quite the close call. That job that we moved to the current studio. That's an interesting thing to include. You mean you moved to where the current Drew studio is? Yes, we saw very few people there. I began drawing picture books. This single job had tied them to the criminal underworld. Oh, so even the illustration work was not Drew Measham, it was still his daughter. Interesting. I think Mr. Measham wished to reduce their visibility to the world at large. When we had to meet for some reason, Father posed as the creator of the work. So that was the real essence of the artist, Drew Measham. You did the work, and he supplied the face. So, you really didn't know anything, did you? You had no idea how much danger you were in? Apparently not. Does she realize she's in danger now? I don't really like her little crying emoji. It just looks like he'd been shot in the eye, actually. About this commemorative stamp. Could you tell us more about it? It was very pretty. And more than that. Yes? It was a picture of people I liked at the time. This is something new. I don't know why that warranted a air guitar solo. Could you explain? Apparently, we've got some cross-examination yet ahead of us. If you'd be so kind as to continue your testimony, Fraulein. Yeah, sure, bro. The stamp was a picture of my favorite magicians, so I kept it? Magicians? I love mysterious things. I always have. Even though she fainted when she saw Mr. Hat. Well, to be fair, Mr. Hat is pretty damn frightening, Trucy. I don't know if that's... I think that's more on you than her. You're confusing mysterious with freaky. Father took me when I was very young. It was a great magic show. I loved it so much. See? See? Isn't magic great? You know it, Trucy. 100%. Fine, great, yeah, sure. No need to get all excited. But the magic troupe we saw disbanded soon after. So they're probably talking about the Grand Marie troupe. I was quite sad. See, look, it looks like it's been shot in the eye. It doesn't look like it's crying. Did she just say what I think she said? Magic troop? Now where have I heard that before? The red envelope came after she completed her first job. That makes it a letter from her client. Whoever wanted a forgery made. Apollo? We're close. We just have to piece together the parts. A deadly weapon in a red envelope. And the path it took to take Drew Misham's life. Okay, so we've gone back around, so we're gonna have to present something now. Excuse me while I sit like a worm in my chair. Here, if I can move this computer closer to me. Excellent, excellent. Alright, so what was the statement she added? A picture of my favorite magicians. Okay. So we probably have to present on that one. Probably why we still have the ticket. Not really an objection. Like, that wasn't conjecture. Like, there was nothing wrong with that statement. You just want clarity. There is no contradiction. Those magicians you liked. Was it this bunch? Apollo! They're not a bunch! I see. Still, I have to wonder. Why include a commemorative stamp like that in a business letter? Good question. Well, pretty stamps are always better, and you can't beat Troop Gramarye. But the whole murder plan was a failure because of it. Ironic, don't you think, Prosecutor Gavin? Well, was it sent, the letter sent by somebody in connection with the troop? That seems to be the obvious thing. They would have just had extra stamps. Uh-oh, Clavier's got something on his mind. Alright, Prosecutor Gavin? Right. What's with Gavin this time? Might I ask just one question of this witness? In your testimony just now, you stated this was your first work, other than a painting. Okay, yeah, so we do think that the Gramarye's commissioned her to forge evidence. Interesting. Please tell me, what exactly did you make? Can I ask what? No! Answer the question. Well, he's angry. I love when they point and the person they're pointing at just gets, like, blasted with wind. Like, wind power, activate! Prosecutor Gavin. You're usually not the one whose volume concerns me. Yeah, cords of steel over here is the problem, child. Yes, it is unbecoming of me, I apologize. But I must know. Please, Miss Misham, tell me. It was a book. A single page in a book. A book. Please be more specific. It was a handwritten book. Like a diary. Interesting. Okay. Okay. Well, that was dramatic. Clavier, care to share with the class? What's wrong with Prosecutor Gavin? He looks like he just saw a ghost. Miss Misham, this book. Was there a picture of a silk hat on the back cover? Yes or no? How did you know? Not relevant to this case, Gavin. Prosecutor Gavin, the defendant is answering all of your questions. Stop badgering her. He's told you nothing, has he? All comes back to Phoenix, huh? Your soiled, sullied mentor. Nothing. Sully... Who? Phoenix Wright. Who else? He hasn't taught me jack shit. What are you talking about? He has been the most deadbeat boss to ever deadbeat. Daddy? He never told you about the trial, 7 years ago. About how he came to lose his attorney's badge? It was a certain piece of evidence that decided his fate, you know. A certain diary. On the back, it bore the mark of a silk hat. What? Phoenix Wright, tossed out of the profession by false evidence? And the forger who made that evidence. Is the girl standing right in front of me? Well, I assume Phoenix knew that, because he did say he made a last-minute change to the trial. Vera, you must tell us. The evidence that you made was used in a trial 7 years ago. Who asked Drew Measham, you, to forge that evidence? For all of our sakes, who was it? I'm assuming she doesn't know. Why would anybody reveal that info? And also, not relevant to the case at hand, Apollo. Like, I understand you're a little angsty here, but... we only met once. You met the client? Well, who was it? It was... What's going on with Vera? She's staring at Prosecutor Gavin's face again. What? Is there something about me? Was it Clavier who forged it? Or was it Kristoff now? Because we got a flashback to him earlier. I remember clearly. I remember who gave me the book, the diary. Who was it? Who killed her? Come on, guys. Totally inappropriate. We're in the middle of a court of law. Oh, she actually dead. The devil? Alright. I don't think it was the devil. I'm gonna be so for real right now, I don't think that's what happened. Alright, just unconscious, okay. Oh, she was poisoned. This ends the recording of the trial for the murder of Drew Measham. There Measham was, during the trial, poisoned by an unknown assailant. I mean, it's proven that she wasn't the one who killed him, so whoever did it did both of them. The dosage was just under the lethal amount, sparing the defendant's life. She is currently in intensive care, and not to be disturbed for any reason. A very simple case at first glance. Well, they said that her dad was, like, convulsing and having seizures. That's not what this looked like here. Until it finally began to show its true colors. The long road to the truth takes us to the record of another trial. Oh, okay. Who is that? I don't know who that is. Who be that? Alright, in some ways, that was the starting point of it all. Is that Clavier? He should go back to that. The long hair is so stupid. He's got like a little rat's tail. This is way better. And that is where we must go. Is that baby Trucy? Look, the picture in there is different. To find the whole truth. That was not a very long section. I could have finished that last time. Yeah, because we'd been barely going for 30 minutes. What, are we restarting the case? I lost. It's only a game of poker. A game I've played for a long time, and only lost twice. Who was the first? The man I killed, of course. Well, he's in a suit now. He wasn't in a suit for the first case. Seems I found the partner I've been looking for all along. Over a game of cards? Why yes, over a game of cards. That was how we first met. 7 years ago. Okay, this is sus. Okay. I'm not sure I know all of what's happening. Yeah, see, the painting's totally different. Alright, defendant lobby number 2. Oh, I don't know, we've heard this track in these games. This is from the original trilogy. Aw, it's cute. It's been a long time since I felt like such a rookie. Got to try and relax. You are very pink. Okay, good morning, Mr. Enigma. Yeah, like Enigma, okay. I'm sorry to have sprung this upon you so suddenly. I received the files from your previous attorney only yesterday. Honestly, I'm not entirely sure I'm prepared. Okay, so we're about to be told of the crime. Alright, what does he say about his badge and stuff, though? So I'm playing as Phoenix now, I take it. Each attorney's badge has a number engraved on the back. No two numbers are the same, so if you drop it, people will know it was you. Better make sure I don't lose mine. Good plan. Right. Body found in the hospital room, shot in the forehead. The gun's right there? What the hell is this? Magnific— oh, we know who this is. Okay, this is the head of the Troop Grammary, Magnifi. Alright. Single gunshot to the head, estimated time of death between 11 and 11:30 p.m. Loss of blood from bullet wound. Malignant tumor confirmed in the victim's liver. Okay, so he was sickly before that. Interesting. I understand I'm asking the impossible of you. Yes, well, you really haven't told me what happened yet. Seems to be a theme in all of these cases. All we did was play cards. And that was enough. Actually, it wasn't. Trust me, it wasn't. Hello there! Oh, morning, Daddy! Oh, she's perfect! I'm so glad you came. Are you okay, Daddy? They picking on you? I'm fine, as always. This old boy is here to help me after all. Old? How old is Phoenix in this? Oh, it won't tell me, but wait, 33 minus 7. So 30 minus 7 is 23, plus 3 is 26. Not exactly an old boy. Okay. Shady Enigma. Okay. Oh, so this is Zach Grammary. Okay. Magnifi. Alright. The victim in the case died after being shot in the head while in the hospital. Okay. You're like double my age, boy. Hell you on about? Alright. That's young man to you. Okay, so Phoenix agrees with me. Good morning. That's a cute outfit that you have on. Thanks. My first show's today, after all. Oh, I'm sure it is. What the heck is she talking about? Oh, old boy. Me? Oh, she's calling you that? Here. What's this? No. I just got it over there in the hall. They told me to give it to the old boy in the blue suit with the spiky hair. They said it was really important. What's this? A memo for you or some such? Huh. Not from the looks of it. What is this? Looks like a page from someone's diary. Oh, six. So this is the forged page. Okay. I'll give it a read later. Let me see it. We're looking at it right now. It seems Fate's clock will make me wait a little longer. At least only less than the 10 swift minutes remain. To all those who have supported me in my life's work, I give thanks. Farewell. Okay, I'm not sure how that helps anybody. Okay. Well, how do you feel about the trial today? We'll get through it somehow. Incidentally, the prosecutor today is a new guy here. Ah, an easy win then, yes? They're calling him a true thoroughbred in the history of the prosecutor's office. So his parents were both prosecutors? Of course, there's one of those every year. And the switching of attorneys just before the trial. I know it is a difficult situation I put you in, but allow me to say one thing, Mr. Wright. Yeah? They will not be able to pronounce me guilty today. So do your best, but do not worry. First time a defendant's ever given me a pep speech. I don't know, I don't hate it. I don't like Larry Butts is always the, I'm gonna die, they're gonna kill me, and I deserve it. Like, this is like a nice change of pace if I'm being frank. I'll do what I can. I see you do not understand. You see, it will be impossible for them to declare a verdict. Impossible? Yes. Isn't that right, Trucy? Yep, you bet, Daddy. My first look at the case was only yesterday. And the information I was given was a tad bit lacking, to be honest. Still, I'll do what I can. For their sake. I believe the curtains will be lifting any time now. I am in your capable hands, Mr. Wright. My client is a shady enigmar, known to the world as Zach Gramarye. A wildly popular magician, star of Troupe Gramarye. His mentor, Magnifi Gramarye, is a rare breed of magician. He single-handedly ushered in a golden age of stage magic, till he was shot dead. And Zach Gramarye is the suspect. Okay, so he is the suspect in this murder. Okay, understood. Alright. April 19th, but don't give me a year? Okay. I'm digging Clavier's look for this. I'm gonna be for real. Unless that's Kristoff. Maybe they were both cool leather jacket boys at one point. Court is now in session for the trial of Shady Enigmar. The defense is ready, Your Honor. So cool, so cool, so cool. Is the prosecution ready? Was he wearing sunglasses before? No, I don't think he was. I was just thinking, is this what all the fuss is about? Bit of a buzzkill, really. Buzzkill? Is this some new kind of crime? Oh, I hate him. One of the worst. This is the trial, yeah? Where are all the sweaty palms? The pounding hearts? A Gaviner's concert's got 10 times the thrill this gig's got. So he's already an obnoxious rock star, noted. Who were you again? Clavier Gavin. I came to get the party started. Legally, yeah? Gavin? Defense attorney's Kristoff Gavins. Figure my bro's more famous in this part of town. Javier Gavin, lead singer for the mega hit band, the Gaviners. You're out of your league, rock boy. I know what you're thinking. You're out of your league, rock boy. Whoa, that is what I was thinking. In fact, I just said it out loud. True, my debut single, 13 Years Hard Time for Love, went platinum overnight. But that's just a hobby to me compared to this, yeah? Talkative, aren't you? I like your affected Euro rock accent, by the way. Oh, he's actually speaking in a, like, German accent? I'm just getting warmed up. Her attorney, right? Wait, we get her forehead and he gets attorney, right? This is unjust. This is tyranny. What the hell? Perhaps you would be so kind as to fill us in on the case. Action, baby. Time to call on the opening act. What was his name again? Ah, yes. Detective Gumshoe. Yes! Gumshoe mentioned! Let's go, let's go, let's go! My beloved. A little kiss. And you are. I'm gonna give him a little kiss, a little mwah. Alright. Hey, you're the one who called me up here, sir. Name's Dick Gumshoe. I'm a homicide detective down at the precinct. Detective Gumshoe, long time no see. Why haven't you seen him in a long time? Isn't he your best pal? Hey, you! Huh? Me? Today's the day, pal. Today, I win, and you lose. I got confidence in my testimony today, see? What? You normally lack confidence in your testimony? Oh, he absolutely does not. For a detective, this is my stage. Can the antics. I don't know if that's a good attitude for a lawyer to have. Hmm? All this, hey Ewing, and such. And I could care less about your history together. Ugh. Alright, very well, Detective Gumshoe, if you would. Please tell us about the case at hand. Alright, it happened 6 days back, in a room at General Hospital. And they're only having the trial now? Normally you have the trial the day after the murder. The facts are as simple as they come. Here's the crime scene. The victim was a patient, asleep in a hospital bed. The killer comes in, puts a pistol to his forehead, and bam, lights out. Them's the facts. Not so long ago, the victim, Magnifi Gramarye, was a famous man. He had the entire country under his magical spell, as it were. Ah yes, the great magician. He retired years ago, though. Say the name Magnifi to one of my generation, and you'll be lucky to get a blank stare. Oh, youth these days. Yes, though. I'm sure the youngsters today know his disciples even better. I dare say Troop Gramarye has made quite the name for themselves. Anyhow, the retired Magnifi's been in the hospital for the last year. What is it? A mal-ignorant tutor or something. Malignant? Tumor? Not quite, bro. Doing something to his liver, I think. Yeah. Malignant tumor, perhaps. In other words, he had liver cancer. He had only 3 months left to live, in fact. Alright, can I take a lookie at that? Malignant tumor in liver has progressed to final stage with no hope of recovery. Patient has 3 months to live. Patient has chronic diabetes, requires regular insulin. I thought that was a comma at the end and I could click through it more, but no, I think it's just a period. Alright. The facts do seem simple enough. But something's not right. The victim was already climbing a 3-month stairway to heaven. Why not wait for him to knock, knock, knock on heaven's door? Why shoot him? Alright, so he's really into the... yeah, I would not have put it quite lyrically, but it's true. Why make the effort to commit murder when the victim was about to die? Incidentally, the victim had a serious case of diabetes. Diabetes. In fact, he was about to shoot up with insulin. I don't know if they call it that, Clavier. When he was shot with a pistol, their syringe was found at the crime scene. You are not allowed to give yourself insulin while you're in the hospital. He's got an IV bag. Why in the world would he give himself another needle, too? Because you know where IV bags go. They go into your veins anyway. Alright. Chronic diabetes. And cancer. As much as it pains me to say it, the victim was clearly at the end of his life. No, chronic diabetes. By that you mean lifelong diabetes. It's like, you mean type 1 diabetes. That has no indication of end of your life. In fact, you normally get it while quite young. Small syringe added to the court record. I don't think they know how diabetes or hospitals work. I believe the questioning before us is clear then. Can I look at the needle, though? It has been washed and shows no sign of use. So it doesn't have insulin in it, is what you're saying. I always hated getting shots. Oh yeah, I had to give... Well, I guess I was too young to have really given them to myself. I had my parents give them to me for years. I think, like, almost 7. Not insulin, but other stuff I needed, but... Ugh. It suck hard. And, like, I wish they were the ones you had to get in your veins. I had to get the ones in the muscle, and they hurt worse, I think. Yes, Magnifi was giving himself the insulin shots. There's no way I could do that. It's really not that hard. In fact, the ones nowadays make it idiot-proof. Wait, Magnifi used this to inject his insulin. Why are there no traces of it having been used? Something to keep in mind. Alright, noted. Why did the killer have to shoot this dying man? What reason could he have had? Very well, Detective. Perhaps you can enlighten us as to the circumstances of the shooting. Yes, sir. God, Clavier must miss Gumshoe. He's so, like, respectful compared to Emma. I don't know, I think somebody needs to kind of fight him on some things. He deserves it. Actually, the victim kind of ordered the defendant to do it to him. Huh? A few days before it happened, the victim sent a letter ordering his own murder. The defendant did what was asked of him and shot the old man in the forehead. Could have just, like, unplugged all his stuff, right? The bullet was fired from his... I guess he's not on life support, though, yet. The bullet was fired from the pistol found at the scene. No doubt about it. And the pistol definitely belonged to the old man, sir. What? You're saying the victim ordered his own shooting. Those are the facts. And I hear the letter in question. To my beloved student, Zach. Oh. I had to read that a lot quicker than they wanted me to. Alright. Very unusual indeed. Let me take a look at it now. Alright. My beloved student, Zach, to you I entrust the task of lowering my life's curtain. Come on the... I think it says 13th, 11:05 p.m. I will be ready with a gun with which you will shoot one shot square in the forehead. You cannot refuse, and we both know the reason why. Magnifi Grammary. Alright. Why can't he refuse? I think he'd win a fight with you. You were skin and bones. Although, could such a thing as a letter really cause one to pull a trigger, I wonder? I believe the answer to that question can be found at the end of the letter. Ah, you cannot refuse. And we both know the reason why. Detective Gumshoe, can you explain this to the court? Unfortunately, even though the defendant won't say a peep about this, sir. One thing bothers me about this. Why didn't he just say 11? Oh, instead of 11:05, okay? Why have him come at 11:05? Without some specific reason. Well, probably the nurse comes in to check on him at 11. That seems normal to me. The devil is in the details, her attorney. Well, was there some reason? As it turns out, there was. Every night, for a half hour, starting at 11, the victim, Magnifi Grammary, was given an IV. An IV. There it is in the picture. Off to the side. It doesn't... Where is it? I see, like, the taped one here. Where is that one going into, though? I can't tell. Like, this is some sort of heart monitor. Cool. Where is this IV coming from? There it is in the picture off to the side of the bed. At 11, a doctor would come to set up the IV. The doctors don't put in the IVs. That is a phlebotomist or a nurse's job. 30 minutes later, he would come back for the empty bag. He's not giving him much meds if it goes out in 30 minutes. Like those big saline bags, they take like 4 hours. This happened every night, without fail. So that was the only time they could meet without the chance of an untimely interruption during his IV. Very well, shall we begin? Mr. Wright, your cross-examination, if you would. What's the reason he couldn't refuse, I wonder? Could have at least mentioned it to me. Nope, no such luck, bud. The circumstances. The stances, they are circuming. Okay. Just because he got the letter doesn't mean he went through with it. Oh, I disagree. The victim was, indeed, shot in the forehead after all. Just as he had commanded. It could be a setup. But let's not be in such a hurry. Maybe we should let the witness talk for a change. Thanks, pal. Fine. I can play it slow as well as I play it fast. Pretty sure that's also an innuendo. On with the testimony, Detective Gumshoe. 2 days before it happened, the victim sent a letter. Okay. And this letter was sent by the victim? There it is! Gotcha! You're all mine this time, pal. Huh? I had the handwriting checked out, of course. It's the victim's, no mistake. Oh, okay, I see. Ah ha ha ha! Score 1 for the boys! What? I didn't lose, was just ascertaining facts. So why am I so annoyed? But a letter ordering your own death. Things aren't what they used to be, I guess. I'm not sure this is exactly commonplace, even now, Your Honor. So anyway... Alright, I guess I'll keep going while I'm ahead. I started blasting. The defendant did what was asked of him and shot the older man in the forehead. How can we prove it was him? How can you be so sure? Hey, you gotta learn to stop relying on people to do your thinking for you, pal. Learn to think for yourself. Get that noggin cranking. You fail to grasp the concept of questioning, detective. First, we got this letter. It says shoot, in the forehead. Loud and clear. I can see that, but I still wouldn't do it. Well, maybe you would need to grow yourself a backbone, pal. I'm sure that's what needs to happen, Gumshoe. You fail to grasp the concept of shooting people as bad, detective. We also found the defendant's pistol at the scene. It wasn't the defendant's, though, it was the victim's. Trace of the gunpowder residue shows that it's been fired recently. Well, Mr. Wright? As far as I can tell from looking at this photo, there seemed to be no issue with the prosecution's claim. Photo. Maybe there's something in there that I can use. They're saying the victim shot in the forehead. I think there's a hole in the prosecution. Shot something else? Yeah, why isn't the ID in? That's my only question. Let's try that. Looking at this photo, another possibility occurs to me. Yeah? Yeah, bro? Enlighten me too while you're at it, pretty please. What does the letter tell us? That the defendant had a reason he couldn't refuse his teacher's wishes. Bingo, pal. Bingo boingo. Boingo boingo boingo. That's why the defendant popped him one in the forehead. Oh, the defense disagrees. You see, the defendant had another choice he could make. What? And you can prove that with this photo? I can prove he had a choice, yes. The defendant might have fired, like he was ordered, but he didn't shoot the victim's forehead. Well, let's hear what you're thinking, Mr. Wright. He didn't shoot the victim's forehead. What did the victim shoot? Oh, there it is, I see it. Little hole in the little guy's head. The clown doll? It freaks me out too, Your Honor. Take a closer look, see? It's been shot in the forehead too. Ah, there's a hole in its forehead. Yes, and a hole in the prosecution's claim. Ha! And I suppose you have a reason as to why he'd shoot the clown doll. He didn't just shoot the doll. He shot the doll's forehead. His forehead? Ah! Let's read the orders once more, shall we? You will shoot one shot square in the forehead. Which is exactly what he did. He shot the clown doll square in the forehead. I mean, yeah, he sure did. The defense has raised an intriguing possibility. The hole in the clown's forehead. It definitely looks like it was shot. Bailiff, summon someone to investigate this. Javier should have already done it. I admit, I'm impressed, but I expected nothing less. Still, this doesn't mean that he didn't shoot the victim. Perhaps he did have to shoot a forehead, as ordered, but the letter said nothing about whose. This was the only way he had to follow his orders without taking his life. Taking a life, I guess. The bullet hole in the clown doll's forehead does demand an explanation. It might very well be a clue. Yet Prosecutor Gavin is right. It alone does not prove the defendant's innocence. We don't have to prove they're innocent. We just have to not prove they're guilty. Alright, you cannot say for sure the defendant didn't shoot the victim. So sorry, Mr. Wright. How sad it is to see the mighty fall. How sad it is to see the novice's overconfidence. He doesn't realize just how big this little hole is going to get. One could say about most of my college years. Alright, Detective Gumshoe. Please take this newfound fact into account as you continue your testimony. So what if he shot the clown? He still shot the victim, pal. So let me get this straight. During Pride Month? How dare you? You're saying that my client first shot the clown, then shot the victim? Hey! Not a bad summary, pal. More of a confirmation than a summary, but whatever. That was really more of a confirmation than a summary, but a defense attorney seemed pleased enough with himself. Did these people ever miss a chance to mock me? Well, now that Mr. Wright's gotten that out of his system, shall we continue with the testimony? Didn't have time to gather all the details before coming in here. This testimony might be my only source of information. Better pay attention, and read the letter carefully. Okay. Did was and shot the old man in the forehead. Okay. Okay, I agree. Okay. We proved that it didn't belong to him? Why are you so certain? What pile of sand has your head been stuck in all this time, pal? You never heard of Zack and Valent's quick draw shoot 'em? What's that? One of the defendant's specialties. We haven't heard anything about this woman, though. Zack and Valent sat on either side of a girl, then shoot, but the bullets don't hit her. Instead, they hit everything else on stage. This is one of the pistols they use in their show. Got a great design, huh? Kids love it. Many boys and girls joined the police because of that pistol, I hear. You know, that would explain a lot about the police force. Oof. Troop Brimmery stopped doing that act a while ago. The old man held on to that pistol ever since. Still shot the victim. I don't think he did. Alright. So we do think it was fired from the scene, okay. You mean this pistol, the one that's in the crime scene photo? That's the one! It's a funny looking gun, so there's no mistake in it. We compared the bullets taken from the victim's skull with the bullet fired from this gun. The rifling marks on the bullets were a perfect match. So, you verified the murder weapons, in other words. You bet we did! Hell yeah, Gumshoe. The court would like to see the pistol in question. You got it, sir. Here she is. Well, this truly is a blast from the past. It's a stage pistol for magic shows, see? Does it not actually? But it can fire real bullets. That was my next question. It looks so much bigger in real life than on TV. Yeah, but it can only hold one round. There it is! He couldn't have shot the doll and the living human being. By the way, the pistol's firing chamber is empty. And it shows traces of having been fired recently. Were any fingerprints found on the gun? Also a good question. Unfortunately, no. Of course, the defendant is known for wearing gloves. We might say that a lack of fingerprints is in fact a fingerprint of its own. Ah, intriguing points. Well made. Oh, not well made, not intriguing. In any case, the court accepts this evidence. I did say it can only fire once. My grandchild would get a kick out of seeing this. We just said that Clavier's generation wouldn't know magnifi stuff. Alright. Fires one real bullet. Okay, we can absolutely use this. So we can use this on the last statement that he added. Alright, perfect. So we're gonna present the gun. Objection! I learned that if you played the Phoenix Wright games on the Wii, the Wiimote would actually shout objection, and that's so funny, because you actually had to point at the screen with the Wiimote to object. Alright, the trickiest case often seems the simplest. Prosecutor Gavin, you missed the bullet hole in the clown's forehead. If you hadn't missed that, you might have come to a very different conclusion. Understand? Yeah, but just like I said, pal, after he shot the clown in the forehead, he went in objection. Did nothing of the sort, did the victim. The pistol proves he could not. The murder weapon? How? It's quite simple, Your Honor. This pistol only holds one bullet at a time. Ah. His hands are the size of his head, it's so silly. If he had shot the clown in the forehead, he couldn't have shot the victim too. Ah. That's not a contradiction. Not even close. All he had to do was reload the pistol after the first shot. The letter said there was going to be one bullet. Oh, where did he get the extra bullet? They're not so easy to come by, you know. If you claim the defendant had one ready, then prove us how he got it. Oof. I had a feeling this wasn't over yet. No, this party's just getting started. And I haven't proven anything yet, beyond my good looks and startling record sales. You're a delight, Clavier. An utter lack of humility. What's this? It seems that the prosecution has another witness prepared. Like I said, our detective. Was just the warm-up. Now that the audience has gotten a taste of what's to come, they're ready, they're bouncing, they're jumping, you know it, baby. Ready for what? For my decisive witness, of course. A witness who, you will find, can prove one thing for us. That it was Zach Gramery who shot the victim in the forehead. Very well. We will pause for a 15-minute recess. Alright, we'll do that. Might be my lucky break. I'll need that 15 minutes to talk to my client, Zach. Court's adjourned, baby! And now they're gonna go on the slides, and the carousel. Ooh, and maybe the monkey bars. These sections seem to be really short. Like, I'm used to the last one's taking me forever. Like, multiple hours, and these are, like, taking me 30 minutes each. Right. Very impressive, Mr. Wright. I have to say, I expected nothing less. We've only just begun. I was hoping you would tell me a bit more about what happened, actually. I do not think you would believe me if I told you. Better that you discovered the truth for yourself. No! Not better! Literally not. I was thinking of you, you know? Right now we need less thinking and more talking. More yapping, baby. That night at the hospital, what really happened? The way your eyes gleam, Mr. Wright. You'll scare Trucy. Speaking of which, where is she? You've seen the problem yourself, the letter. The one shot in the forehead. One, right? And the reason he speaks of. I could not deny my mentor's wishes, even if it meant my own death. Why not, fam? This is something I will not say, for now at least. Yada yada, you're not helping your case, man. What's this for now business? I've done many things in my life, some well, some poorly. But this is a cross we must bear alone to our grave. You're not dying. We? There's no we here. That's a you problem. You wanted to know about the night of the incident? Finally, this guy sure likes to take his time getting to the important stuff. Of course, I had no intention of shooting my mentor. I snuck into his room that night, at the appointed time, and found there upon his bedside table 2 pistols. Did he also ask Valent then? Yes. The one I had used on stage, and the one that had been used by my partner, Valent. Oh, for the Zach and Valent's quick draw thing. My mentor had the look of one sleeping. I stood by his bedside, hearing only the light sound of his breathing. Then I took the pistol in my hand. I cannot deny that my resolve faltered then, for a moment. You faltered? You mean you thought about shooting him? I recall there was a reason I could not deny his request. His last such request. No, not his first. So there were other requests you couldn't refuse before? To be honest, I've not always been a steadfast. I fear I've brought this pain upon Trucy. Was Magnifi coercing his disciples somehow? Just what was going on in Troop Grammary? Yet, in the end, I did not shoot him. Instead, I turned and shot the clown. Took the pistol I'd fired and placed it in my pocket. In your pocket. I believe you'd examined the bullet in the clown's head. You'll find it to be different than the one in my mentor. What were those called? Oh, the riflings? The rifling mark. Yes, well, that is all I have to tell you. Concerning the case. Concerning the case? You mean, there's something else you can tell me? Ha 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 ha! You are a fascinating man, Mr. Wright. Thanks. Yes, there is something. My mentor. His eyes opened. What? Magnifi Grammary? The old devil. He was not asleep, you see. Of course the gunshot would have woke him anyway. And there we had our last discussion as mentor and pupil. It was not a long discussion. 5-10 minutes or so. Interesting. What did you talk about? Ah! Ah! Mr. Wright. Did I not just tell you? It does not concern this case. Not Grammary. He seems pretty steadfast to me. Maybe just stubborn. Mr. Wright, your presence is requested in the courtroom. Why isn't one of our witnesses the defendant? Once again, I'm in your hands. Can you give me the gun from that you did fire? Pretty please and thank you. I guess you shouldn't really be carrying it in a courtroom. But it'd be sick if you had it, because that would help my case for you. Alright. Court is now back in session. During our recess, a bullet was found in and dug out from the clown's head. I sure do love clowns, and this series' obsession with them. Well, this is news. And the rifling marks? There wasn't time to do a detailed analysis. Though they did find that the weapon type matches the murder weapon. Well, that's not very conclusive, is it? Which is why I'm about to call my very decisive witness. Oh yeah, your decisive witness. How many times have I heard those words? Oh, they often turn out to be far less decisive than you think. Yeah, we've been hanging out with Edgeworth, baby. Oh, don't worry about on my account. I'm quite confident this witness can do the job. After all, he is intimately acquainted with the players in our little production. Being the other half of Troop Grammary's famous duo, Zack and Valent. Valent Grammary. So, we get to meet the great Magnifi's other disabled, but who's that woman in the middle? We stop showing her if she's not significant. Perhaps we'll start by asking your name and occupation. Valent Grammary. Magician. And you're the decisive witness, are you? You can prove your fellow student, your partner's guilt. Fate. The grand illusion, filled with traps and tricks. Does he look younger? Well, wait! The shooting took place in the hospital after 11 o'clock that night. If you're a witness, does that mean you were there that late? If one were to deduce this logically, the conclusion is yes! Okay. I always get the characters, don't I? I have an interesting fact for you. You see, several days before the crime, my witness received this. That looks very familiar. Wait, that's the same letter Zack Grammary received. Yes, or perhaps I should say, ta-da! So that is actually his hair? Oh my god, it's so stupid looking. So it must be just being like these greasy lumps. And what does it say? Surely not the same thing. Perhaps you could see for yourself. Why, it's practically the same. The court accepts this into evidence. Alright, are they actually the same though? Exactly what was going on with you folks. Hey, how are they different? Oh, this one says 1120. To my beloved student Valent, to you I entrust the task of lowering my life's curtain. Come on the 13th, 11:20 p.m. I will ready a gun with which you will shoot one shot square in the forehead. You cannot refuse, and we both know the reason why. Okay, so the only difference is time. What exactly was your troop Grammarly up to? By which you mean? I'm just having trouble envisioning a man who would ask his students to kill him. Both of them, no less. It's just my opinion, our judge. But from these letters, I'd say he was coercing them, not asking. We walked to the magician's path together, and in so doing, shared much of our lives. When people are so close, there's a strain, a warping of relations, you may say. Yet, this had nothing to do with the case at hand. Yeah, which you mean you're not going to tell us? Which makes me wonder even more about this reason they couldn't refuse. Well, let's get on with the testimony for starters. The defendant, Zach Grammarly, stands accused. Tell us why. Oh, I'll do more than that. For where he walks, the red roses rise singing hymns to the miracle that is magic. Fascinating, though I hardly need to remind you that the evidence could just as clearly point to you as a suspect. The letter, the murder weapon, and now the 2 bullets found at the scene. In fact, the only difference seems to be the designated time. As every magician knows, timing is everything. Yes. And now it's time to get this party fired up. We said that at the beginning. And clearly you have not achieved your goal yet. Right, the night of the crime. That night I visited the hospital room at the time Magnifi requested. The smell of gunpowder hung in the room, and my mentor had taken his final bow. I did not imagine my fellow student might have received the same instructions. Yet a deal with the dead is still a deal. Death's sweet kiss. I gave to the clown. Then I informed the doctor and the police. Okay, bud. You are one of the people ever. Alright, okay. So you were the one who reported the crime. Indeed, I would think. This fact alone would clear my name of suspicion. Not even a little. Like, the literal first Phoenix Wright case ever, Frank saw it, like, he was the one who reported the crime. Let's not jump to any conclusions. Yes, this cross-examination generally comes before the conclusions in the court. Alright, but if your testimony proves to be true, then the defendant, Zach Grammarly, is guilty. And if it wasn't Zach Grammarly, then the killer was you, Valent. He seems confident, though. No disappearing act will get you out of this. I don't know, we've gotten a lot of mention of him having to walk through doors. Alright. That night I received— okay. We've gone through this. The smell of gunpowder. I'm going to take its vital. Alright. There were 2 bullet holes at the scene. One of the victim and one of the clown. You're saying the one who shot the clown was you? No doubt my partner Zach has said as much the same thing. Yeah, because whoever didn't shoot the clown committed murder. I'd better dig around more here. See what I can turn up. Mr. Valent, let me ask you something else concerning the crime scene, namely... that's probably significant. How many pistols were there when you entered the room? By which you mean what, precisely? 2 pistols were used in the Zach and Valent quick draw shoot-'em, correct? 1 for each of you. You are well informed, yet only one of my old friends sat in the hospital room that night. What did Zach tell me back in the lobby? Of course, I had no intention of shooting my mentor. I stuck into his room late that night at the appointed time, and found there upon his bedside 2 pistols. I took the pistol I had fired and placed it in my pocket. I see no problem with this statement. Only 1 pistol is visible in the photograph of the crime scene after all. True. So you picked up that pistol and fired it? Indeed I did. Alakazam! Alakazing! Alakaboom! Huh. Is the number of pistols really so important? Sure. The number of pistols is quite important, Your Honor. Very well. Please add this detail to your testimony. What can I do but obey? I have to wait for his, pain spin to press next. I shot the clown. Why would you inform the police after— why would you shoot the clown if he's already dead? So you informed the police. What did you do then? What do you suppose I did? Use my magic to levitate my mentor's corpse, perhaps? I don't know, that's why I'm asking. Now please answer the question or skip the sarcasm. After I made my report, I called the doctor and we returned to the room. While we waited for the police to arrive, we discussed stomach medicine. Sure. We've confirmed this with the doctor. It all checks out. He praised Mr. Vallant's knowledge of stomach medicine, in fact. It is an honor I do not deserve, but I accept. Both of Magnifi's students received the same letter. Both admit to having gone to the hospital that night. 2 bullets were fired, and one of them killed Magnifi. I didn't find the cracks in his testimony. Okay, so maybe the number of guns is not as important as I thought. Hang on, let me see the 2 letters. Nope. I will ready a gun. Okay, just to say a gun. And then the other one. I will ready a gun. Okay. Okay, so none of them mention 2 guns. Nope, I can normally find something right in the barrel. If you look closely, you can see how the pistol's made to bend here. It's a one-shot only model, and I guess the bend is where you load it. So, this is a famous Gramarye golden gun. They say kids used to love pretending they had one of these. Wonder if they pretended to miss their targets, too. No helpful info there. Anything on the bottom? Cool looking pistol, but it's not giving me a lot of info. Unfortunately. Oh, his IV had already been removed? Is that what we're getting at? Okay. Okay. Which, according to the letter, was 11:20 p.m. Indeed. In magic, timing is everything. Right. Consider the illusion of teleportation. If I were to appear on stage before my stunt double is left, how would that look? Why, it would reveal the very secrets of my magic. Bud. Now that you've revealed the very secrets of your magic for all of us, let's move on. You went to the designated time, and what did you see? Okay. Alright. Okay. Alright. I'm not sure where this one's going at. You took the only pistol and fired it. That is correct. And the pistol was this one, which was left at the crime scene. Good show! I see you too are a magician of sorts. And you're an idiot of sorts. Do you have any idea what you just said? I see the fire in your eyes as you glare at the witness. So how about heating up this trial a bit? These slow ballads bore me. We listened to your slow ballad for like 300 times with La Mirror, and now they bore you? I've got a hunch, but maybe that's all it is. Maybe I should ask about something else. I guess the bullet? In order to shoot a pistol, you need a bullet. Where was the bullet? I entered the room and I took the pistol in my hand. The bullet was already loaded, ready to fire at any time. A magician is always prepared, you see. Prepared for? One never knows when a miracle will be called for. A magician always has 7 doves in his pockets and a white rabbit up each sleeve. Sounds terribly uncomfortable. Clearly, we're dealing with professionals here. Is this bullet that was loaded into the pistol really so important? Maybe. I don't know. Without a loaded bullet, we wouldn't have a murder. It's very important, Your Honor. Alright, very well. Please add this detail to your testimony. What can I do but obey? And I have to wait for your woo-doo-doo-doo-doo. If the pistol was already loaded, something doesn't make sense. Why weren't the victim's fingerprints on it? You should know that we of the Troop Gramarye are capable of many things, one of these being the levitation of iron balls, without touching them. There's no magic involved here. The shooter was just methodical is all. He simply wiped everything with fingerprints. Can't really do much with fingerprints that weren't there. Maybe I should ask about something else. I guess location, we could try that. Where exactly was the pistol when you entered the room? Atop the small bedside table it was. As if to say, here I am, take me into your hand, pull the trigger, shoot him! The victim clearly wanted to be shot. But why? Perhaps he wanted to go out with a bang. Yeah, okay. Yet we will never hear the truth from his lips, so all we can do is guess. Is the location to the pistol all that important? Yeah, sure. Without a murder weapon, there would be no murder. It's very important, Your Honor. Very well. Please add this detail to your testimony. What can I do but obey? Yada yada yada. Pistol from the small table and shot the clown. Okay. Why did you do that? Oh dang, it's being weird again. Hang on, let me resize that. Alright, why did you do that? I would think calling the police would come first. Then you know nothing of the relationship between a master and his disciple. If your master says die, you die. Do you understand? So you're going to die. Certainly not. It was but an example. In any case, I wanted to fulfill my obligation. A final courtesy to a great mentor, perhaps. Or perhaps not. Perhaps I'm totally confused. Maybe I should ask about something else. So one of them I have to be on and simply click no need. But which one? Which one? So our options are the bullet and the pistol, the number of pistols, or the location. Hang on, I'm thinking here. What? Okay. So I'm guessing it seemed to have the most. It seemed to have the most impact on the number of pistols, and we were just told that. So I'm wondering if that is the answer. That's my best guess. God. I don't know. I don't understand. I'm gonna go back to the number of pistols. That's my best guess. And how many pistols were there when you entered the room? Okay. By which you mean what precisely? Alright. wait. Hang on. Only one bullet, so we're still using the same logic as before. There had to have been 2 pistols or multiple bullets. Because only one in the gun. Okay. I got it now. Yep, okay. Okay, so I was right because that one had the flashback. It was the right answer. Alakaboom, all over again. Number of pistols is quite important, Your Honor. Very well, please add this detail to your testimony, and then we will present the gun on that. That makes sense. Objection, bitch! Alright, according to the defendant, Zach Ramery, when he entered the room, there were 2 pistols on that table. 2? One of those pistols he used to shoot the clown in the forehead. Then he left with it in his pocket. Of course, this is what he would say. Unlike the hapless clown, we must assume our defendant has some brains in his head. Well, what about what Mr. Valent has told us? You see, there's something about his testimony that doesn't make sense. And what might that be? I told you I took the pistol that was there and shot the clown. That's your story, at least. But the rifling marks tell a very different story, Mr. Valent. Recall what Prosecutor Gavin told us. Oh, that's not the route they were going. Okay, so the one that was left at the scene was definitely the murder weapon. And that's the one that Valent would have had access to. Alright, noted. Now he's gonna claim that, Zach shot one gun and then took the other. But then, I'm gonna say that one didn't have juice in it, didn't have a bullet in it. We compared the bullets taken from the victim's skull with the bullet fired from this gun. The rifling marks on the bullets were a perfect match. Mr. Valent, if you fired this pistol, then you shot the victim in the forehead. Order! 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 Well, this is all rather sudden. What have I done? Prosecutor Gavin? I owe this court an apology. Sorry. Sorry for what? You see, I was unaware that 2 of these unique pistols were crafted. The analysis of rifling marks only proved that the type of gun that fired them. But that's not what you told us before. You said you'd verified the murder weapon. Which is why I'm apologizing to you now. Quite sincerely, I might add. Would you hold me accountable for a mistake made in my youth? That was just this morning! And I am still young. How old is he in this? Where'd my little guy? Oh, he is a youth, okay. Okay, that's a pretty iconic line. And I might add, it wasn't really my fault. If the defendant had only admitted he took one of the pistols from the scene of the crime, we would not be having this pleasant discussion now. Valent Grammary. Yes, Your Honor? You were presented to this court as a decisive witness. But you've proven to be more divisive than decisive. Objection! You'll see. In time. The testimony so far has been merely a review of the facts. The proof comes next. Is it, in fact, pudding? Would you care to elaborate, Prosecutor Gavin? When Mr. Valent entered the hospital room, the victim had already been shot. As his next testimony will prove, alright? The real fight is about to begin. Bring it, bitch. Alright, very well. The witness will now testify to the court. Help us determine who shot what. Not nice to call people what, Your Honor. I arrived in the hospital room at the appointed time, which is to say 11:20 p.m. After discovering the body, I fulfilled my obligation, then called in the doctor. The doctor examined the body before the police arrived. He was quite clear about the time of death. 11:10 p.m. That's easy. Oh! No, but he's saying the doctor said he died before he got there. Before Valent got there. But why wouldn't that... The autopsy report doesn't confirm that. And the one in the room at the time was my partner. Not I. Those times are rather close, you have to admit. You're talking about an alibi established over a matter of minutes. Use a 10-minute discrepancy as the basis of your alibi. Is easy to explain in this situation, Urgent. For example, take her debut hit single, 13 Years Hard Time for Love. Cue the song, press the play button, and it would play for 2 minutes, 15 seconds. Do it 100 times, the result is the same. Her debut single was only 2 minutes and 15 seconds long? What a ripoff. Magic is a world of utmost precision. Hocus pocus requires admirable focus. And in the time of death is determined by the doctor there, is an incontrovertible truth. There you go, that was a $5 word. Very well, the prosecution warns us that we're dealing with rather precise times. And we can expect the cross-examination to require the same level of precision. I would hope the defense refrains from its customarily broad, sweeping accusations. Lest we blur the focus this case so clearly demands. Alright, point taken, baby. Baseless remarks will result in penalty. Carry on, Mr. Wright. Carry on, alright. Alright. Let's see here. But I can still press whatever I want, right? 11:20 p.m. Can you prove that's when you arrived? Alas, such a feat may be beyond even the great Valent. For there was no one in that room but Magnifi, and he was departed, after a fashion. I adhere to the defendant Zach Grambury's sworn deposition. I snuck into his room that night at the appointed time. It was 10 minutes before I left the room, and the victim was still alive. Time indicated by this letter to Zach was 11:05. But you're assuming he's lying about the murder, but being truthful about the time? That's unfair to assume. Alright, exactly. Which means the witness could not have entered that room before 11:15. Because his partner was still in the middle of his crime. I see someone did their arithmetic homework. And I can tell you that that person was not me. You see, the defendant himself has corroborated the witness's testimony. Huh. Does that all make sense? I think so. I don't see any problem with that testimony. Is there a problem with that testimony? Okay, the time... I don't see any problem with that testimony. If you say so, let's continue, shall we? Sometimes the most magical thing of all is the truth. After discovering the body, I fulfilled my obligation, then called the doctor. You walked in on a murder, and the first thing you do is shoot a clown? Yeah, I'm kind of with you here, Phoenix. The disciple does what the disciple must. My mentor's request, without reason, had caused me the surfeit of sorrow? Okay, what is surfeit? Do I have to Google that? Probably not. Alright, so what would I, Valent, be now without him? May the soul of Magnifi the Great find greater peace above. This I muttered to myself as I pulled that lonely trigger. In any case, I believe this is nothing more than we have already learned. I'm still waiting for one of those right moments, her attorney. Might I remind you the basic remarks? Yeah. Proceed with that in mind. Yeah. What a pain this is turning out to be. In the body before the police arrived. I see no way that can be the contradiction. Alright, yeah, our autopsy report doesn't say that. So how are we sure that the doctor is? I don't think I'm stepping out on a limb to say I have some doubts about this. How could the doctor have been so precise at the time? We usually only get an estimated time of death, true. I'm not sure I've heard of this verified time of death. Magic revels in the making of complex appear simple, but reality is the opposite. What appears complex in this case is a simple matter of subtraction. I see another person has done their arithmetic homework. I don't think he has. The point here is that the IV is the IV the victim was taking. It's quite visible in the photograph of the scene. I agree. Recall what we heard earlier about the victim, Magnifi Gramarye's schedule. Every night at 11, Magnifi took an IV drop for 30 minutes. You can see the IV bag right there, yes. Now look a little closer. Follow the tube down from the bag to the end. It's not in his arm. Ah! The needle's been removed. Doubtlessly, it fell out when he was shot. That would seem to be the case. When the needle comes out, the IV no longer drips. That's not true. In fact, it only stops dripping when you, like, bend your arm or get a kink in the hose because it can't flow easily. It absolutely does not know whether or not it is in somebody's arm. It's not smart. Ah, you can measure the remaining IV liquid. Precisely. The IV liquid functions, for our purposes, as an hourglass of sorts. So it wasn't just a drip bag, it was actually pushing it for an exactly 30-minute amount of time. Okay. This is how the doctor determined the time of death. From the amount remaining in the bag, it was determined that the IV had stopped 10 minutes after administration began. Okay, that makes sense. And so it was whether I, Valent, entered that room. 10 minutes had passed since the horrible crime was committed. And this is proof. Well, Mr. Wright? Does that seem important? Probably? Yeah, I think so. Well, seeing that it is the biggest clue we have to the time of death, I'd say it's very important. Agreed, it would be hard to imagine a more precise way to determine the time. Behold the power of arithmetic. I refuse. Very well. The witness will add this detail to his testimony. Right, sometimes the most magical thing— yeah, is the truth. Yeah. The water of life springs eternal. Okay. Did you notice the IV yourself, by any chance? When I first entered that room, the stench of gunpowder assailed me. Next, the mark of death upon my mentor's forehead. And then his left arm did I spy a rose, drooping and wilted. Its thorn, the discarded IV needle. Knocked from the vein by the force of the shot. Luckily for you, they're normally taped down, so that way they don't just wiggle loose. Why, if that IV had not been there, you might be a suspect. Indubitably so. Oh, the only people who are allowed to use the word indubitably is Alfred from the Lego Batman movie. I might say it's thanks to my lucky color. Your lucky color? Indeed. Even today I wear it proudly upon my suspect self. For it is always, without fail, brings me luck. Why, when Zack and Valent won their first Magician's Grand Prix? Yes, the very one held by the Association of International Magicians. I was adorned in this attire then too. And our trophy, a bust, ah, what a day it was. This is one trip down memory lane no one needs, or wants. My lucky color, yes indeed, and that IV too. I say, I think 'twas hued especially for me, Valent. I don't know, it seemed a little more green to me. But I am kind of colorblind. I guess the top of it's pretty yellow. Maybe it's like yellow tinted. Is it yellow? I guess it's got yellow, yeah. Right. Well, Mr. Wright, any thoughts on this testimony? Alan sure looks happy with himself. Yeah, sure, we'll try it. Maybe it's supposed to be kind of green. It certainly sounds like your lucky colors brought you plenty of luck, but not this time. Okay, so it is off. Okay, they do think it's green. Mr. Valen, your lucky colors betrayed you. I'm afraid you've lost me. Your Honor, the witness's testimony just now clearly contradicts the evidence. What? Please recall my warning at the beginning of this cross-examination, Mr. Wright. Baseless accusations will be duly penalized. I do hope this latest accusation is well-based. Don't worry. You got all your bases right here, baby. Very well, let's hear the defense's claim. Where is your evidence that contradicts what Mr. Valent has told us? I'm guessing they don't think it's yellow. The crime scene tells all, Your Honor. The photo of the crime scene? All this talk of color has me yearning for black and white. Clear-cut simplicity. Tell us, Her Right, just where is the contradiction in this photo? My pleasure, and I assure you, it's quite simple. But I can't promise anything in black and white. Alright, let's hear, Mr. Wright. Alright. I guess they're gonna say that this is not yellow enough. Valent Grammary, let's get one thing straight about your lucky color. It's yellow, yes? Kind of takes the mystery out of it, but yes, who could have thunk that he liked yellow? Something wrong with yellow, Mr. Wright? The color piss? I think his outfit was white before, Your Honor. I have bad news for you, and I know what's thinking at the courtroom. Yes, there is. Decisively wrong, in fact. Take another look at the photo of the crime scene. What's this? Confusion, doubt, tell us, what do your elderly eyes spy? Even my elderly eyes can see a problem here, Mr. Valent. Look at the IV bag. What is this? What foul magic? It would be hard to call an IV liquid yellow, and I'm afraid no magic was involved in the taking of this photograph. Ahaha. I like a no. Okay, that was quite entertaining. That entertained me. I appreciate it. Little explosion of animals. Oh, order, what does this mean? Wait, is that actually his 7 doves and 2 bunnies you mentioned earlier? I'll have to relook at that to see if it's the exact number. This is some kind of mistake. Yes, Prosecutor Gavin, your witness's mistake. The greener they are, the harder they fall. Yeech. I suppose he's no substitute for experience. Valent Grammary, as you reminded us several times, your lucky color is yellow, but this IV is clearly not. Well, this contradiction can only mean one thing. And to think, you almost had me. I see your true colors now, Ace Attorney Phoenix Wright. He said the thing! He said the thing! Dude! He said the thing! Something you'd like to tell us, Prosecutor Gavin? As far as this court can tell, the witness's testimony does contradict the evidence. Yes, a contradiction. One that I shall be pleased to hand right back to Mr. Wright. How do you mean? How? Because the witness has made no mistakes. I'd agree. At a glance, the IV does appear sort of greenish yellow, but I assure you the liquid itself is quite yellow. Yellow liquid? How can you say that? As far as I can tell from this photo, it's green. Yes, but what color is the IV bag itself? Hopefully clear, because that's what it's supposed to be, so you can tell if it's the right color. The bag? You mean the plastic bag on the hook? It looks like, I want to say light blue. Oh, I thought the bag was yellow. It's blue? Is my emulator just, like, messed up? Or do I not understand... Or do I not properly understand color theory? Figured it out yet? Put a yellow liquid in a blue bag and... you get green. This, incidentally, is the liquid's true color. I see. Your explanation does have the ring of truth to it. As I thought. There's no substitute for experience, Prosecutor Gavin. You may tell a good tale, but you've just proven something rather grave. For you, that is. Grave? The liquid in the IV is yellow, yes. But how did this witness know that? It's quite unnatural when you think about it. You did think about it, didn't you? Unless he was there when, like, the IV was removed and saw it squirting out. Ugh. Your Honor, the defense requests an explanation from the witness. At the scene of the crime, the IV liquid appears to be green. So let me ask, how did the witness know the IV liquid was actually yellow? Alakazomg? I think that was actually $7. That's pretty funny. Order! Order! Mr. Wright, you will explain this at once. The witness clearly knew the color of the IV liquid, so I'm sure it means something, but what? I can think of only one possibility, Your Honor. The witness, Valent Grammary, has testified that the IV liquid was yellow because... he'd seen it before? From the facts before us, the answer is clear. The witness knew that the IV liquid was yellow. Why? Because he'd seen it before. But not inside the blue bag we see in the photo. He saw this liquid by itself, in a clear, colorless bag. I suppose he would have had to, but I'm still not clear as to what this all means. Ask yourself, why would he know if he didn't work at the hospital? That's where you'll find your meaning, Your Honor. I'm afraid I find nothing. So what if he knew the IV liquid's color? Leave the getting excited over absolutely nothing to our teeny bopper I can't think of the last time I heard the word teeny bopper. Because I don't think it's ever been stated by somebody under the age of 80. The IV liquid, I want to say liquid IV like the drink packets, is the only evidence proving the time of death. A 30-minute hourglass with 20 minutes worth of sand remaining. Your claim, Prosecutor Gavin. I remember it well. However, there is a critical difference between an hourglass and an IV bag. Wait, I know. An hourglass uses sand, but an IV bag uses liquid. Gold star, bud. I'm right, right? As much as it pains me to say this, Your Honor, no. Unlike sands through an hourglass, IV enters the patient's body, at which point, like magic, it disappears. I mean, not really. However, what if the amount of IV liquid had increased? You couldn't tell, could you? After all, there's no way of knowing how much went in. I mean, yeah, because the thing that allows it to drip, like, at a certain rate, if you're not just having a gravity drip, where you just hang it up above the patient to have it drip down, if you actually have it being forced through at a certain rate, that is an electronic system, and it can tell you exactly how long it's been running. Let me get this straight, Right. You're saying the witness watered down the victim's IV bag? Not with water, but with IV liquid. What is IV liquid? That is any medication in liquid form. There's no such thing as IV liquid. That's how you knew the IV liquid was yellow. No, wait, I said wait. How might an amateur such as myself assay to perform such a task? I don't know what assay means. I'm an amateur too, but I can pour water into a cup. I'm afraid there's quite a big difference between a cup and an IV bag. Quite. Can you prove our witness is capable of such a feat? Well, he has a point. Amateurs. I, at least, would have some difficulty pouring an IV liquid into the bag. You don't need to be an expert to see the look on the witness's face. He added liquid to that IV to throw off the time of death. I'm tired of these fairy tales lacking evidence. Well, Mr. Wright? Any solid evidence to bring us back down to Earth? Valiant Gramarye. I'm afraid your magic won't serve you well in the life of crime. Are they saying that he injected the insulin from the needle into the bag? Might I ask what you're strongly suggesting? Magic relies on props, and props become evidence. Our witness was certainly able to increase the amount of IV liquid in the bag. All he had to do was work a little magic, and the prop was... That's my guess. The victim's syringe. It's the perfect prop for the magically increasing IV trick. And easy enough for an amateur to use. Oh, what kind of evidence is that? The syringe was clear, not a trace of liquid in it. And don't you find that odd, Prosecutor Gavin? What? The victim had the syringe to administer his insulin shots. There should have been traces of insulin left inside. Well, Valiant Gramarye, as you pointed out yourself, the IV liquid makes the perfect clock. One that you could manipulate at will. Alakazog. 1, 2, 3, 4. Oh no, I only counted 4 that time. But definitely one rabbit in each sleeve. I do believe, well, with this being his first, that the burden of this trial has been a bit too much to bear for Prosecutor Gavin. I'm afraid that while there is a debut doubt, I know how to read words, as to the amount of IV liquid in that bag, the time of death cannot be proven. And that brings our trial to a close for today. Alright, well, maybe I can squeeze an extra day out of this bitch. I can do a little much-needed investigation work. I see no other Alright, whatever you want, bro. I guess you're running the show. Truly, there's no substitute for experience. Nothing blinds one to the truth so effectively. A word to the wise. Underestimate the young, and they'll sweep your feet out from under you. In a way you never ever expected. Oh, he's too old, you're gonna crack his hip. You see, I know exactly what you're thinking. What's he on about now? You say the witness used the syringe to manipulate the level of IV liquid. But there's no proof. There's no proof that he didn't either, so we have to assume that it could have been tampered with. I'm right. There's no proof he didn't do it either. That's quite true. He's admitting it. Nor was this witness quite as decisive as I'd hoped. This I admit. After all, why linger in the past when the future holds so much? You have something in mind, Prosecutor Gavin? Proof, her judge. I have another way to prove my case. With evidence, no less. What's this? This is the victim, Magnifique Gramarye's diary. Diary? After going into the hospital, Magnifique began writing his memoirs, it seems. The story of his birth, his starring debut, and of meeting his disciples. I don't know anybody who remembers their birth that well. I don't think that's a thing that people really can recollect. It seems he intended for the last chapter to end, quite appropriately, with his death. Wait, that book doesn't say what the reason was, does it? The reason his disciples couldn't refuse his last request? Sadly, it does not. What's important here is on the last page. Apparently, the victim wrote in his journal that night, even after the IV had begun at 11 p.m. Let's read it, shall we? Tonight's IV is in. Might be the last. Maybe the last? I gotta so close to this to read it. I leave the rest to them. The First should come soon. This journal may end here, or it may go on, but not for long. That depends on his— yeah, I can't read behind the other text. This does appear to have been written just before his death. Alright, let me take a look at it. The court accepts this into evidence. Alright, we will take a look and actually read that. Oh, I'm actually gonna have to... oh, and there's his hat, like they were talking about. Okay, that's how I open it. This is the last page, the diary ends here. Huh? What's this? It looks like a page was ripped out? Well now, isn't that interesting? I can't actually go back and read it, that's very frustrating. Read the last part with particular care. Oh, thank you. This journal may end here, or it may go on, but not long. That depends on his hand. Of course, by his. He refers to our defendant, Zach Gramery. That would make sense, yes. He was the first scheduled visitor, after all. But look at what he said before that. This journal may end here, or it may go on. It may go on. Magnifi Gramery intended to write again. That is, if Zach Gramery didn't pull the trigger. I see the defense understands the meaning of this. The victim's diary does not go on. It ends. Because Magnifi's life was brought to an end by the defendant, Zach Gramery. Order! Order! Prosecutor Gavin! Are you certain that Magnifi Gramery wrote this? There is no mistaking his handwriting. Well, this does seem to be significant. According to this, Magnifi did intend to continue his diary. Yet if his diary ended here, which plainly it did, then the one who pulled the trigger was the first visitor, Zach Gramery. Well, how do you like me now, alright? Still too green for your tastes? You were withholding evidence. He's right about the diary being pretty clear. Still, I find it hard to believe that he'd overlook such an obvious problem with his precious evidence. Well, Mr. Wright, the witness's testimony we heard was lacking. But put together with this evidence, it seems quite sufficient for our case. The diary's accepted like this, the trial's over. Maybe it's time for me to show them something. I'm left with no choice but to show my own evidence. You guys are all withholding shit from the court. You're all terrible. You have some evidence that overturns this diary? It's not too late to rethink this and avoid more embarrassment. Very well, please show us your evidence, Mr. Wright. Incidentally, don't even think about showing us the diary I've just shown to court. Oh, in case I wanted to show the fact that it was... had pages torn out. Did I get paint all over my phone yesterday? Well, I guess just on the case. That must be what it's from, because my hands were covered in paint. Huh. And it's black, and the paint I was using was black. It must have been. Not that we've come this far. I hope you have something a little more decisive. Show us evidence that proves the victim continued writing in his diary. Alright. Happy to. The decisive evidence proving that the diary didn't end on that page is this thing. First, take a close look at the diary. Note that a page has clearly been ripped out. Oh, what's this? I hadn't noticed that at all. That's why we're still here talking about this. As it just so happens, I have here what I believe to be the missing page. Elka, I don't believe it! Looking at this page, it's hard to imagine that the first visitor that night shot Magnifi Gramery. That's the defense's position. Wait, let me see that. What in Sam... Who's Sam Hill? Why, this is the continuation of the victim's diary. Note the torn edges of the page. It's a perfect match with the torn remains of the last page in Magnifi's diary. Quite remarkable. Would you care to explain what all this means, her attorney? The diary continued after his first visitor came, which means that the victim was still alive after Zach Ramery left, leaving no one to take his life but the second visitor. Meaning it had to be Valent Ramery. No! Yeah, I think it was only 4 dubs. It would've been cool if they animated all 7, but that animation might have taken a long time. Like, for me to watch, not necessarily to animate. I don't know how long it would take. Alright, the handwriting too matches that of the other pages. This is, without a doubt, the genuine article. Order. But wait, that's impossible! That old man couldn't have written that. Okay? Okay, finally. You just couldn't resist, could you? Her right. Resist what? Presenting solid evidence? Her judge? Yes, Prosecutor Gavin? Might I request we put the current cross-examination on hold? The prosecution would like to call a new witness. But, Prosecutor Gavin, this evidence overturns the current witness. I ask only to put it on hold. Please, my new witness has a very, very important piece of testimony to give. 5 minutes, no more. I promise, Your Honor. Well, if you put it that way. Mr. Wright, what's your take on this? Well, Your Honor, judging from his enthusiasm, we'll have to hear this new testimony sooner or later anyway. So it might as well be sooner. Then, though this is highly, highly irregular, we will put the current cross-examination on hold. The witness may step down. Now, Prosecutor Gavin, please bring the surprise witness to the courtroom. Oh, it's like a surprise party. I had a bad feeling just then. That ripped-out page was too obvious. He must have known. And I should have known it was a bad sign all around. Is that Misham? Holding trial with no audience the first. Even for me, Prosecutor Gavin. I beg the court's understanding. But I had to make the judiciary deal with the witness to secure his testimony. A judiciary deal? The details of his testimony may have some legal ramifications, shall we say. I thought it best to contain the information to this room. Very well. And you are the witness, I gather? His eyes are so tiny. Yes, sir. State your name and occupation for the record. My name is Drew Misham. I'm a painter. A painter? And you are somehow related to this case? No, well, not per se. I have one simple question for this witness. Mr. Misham, was it? Do you know what this is? Oh, yeah. I know it well. How's that possible? Have you seen this diary page somewhere before? Oh, yeah, I mean, I made it. You made it? Yes. You might call it one of my works. The regional prosecutor's office received a tip-off yesterday. Illegal evidence has been prepared for the trial of Zach Ramery. Illegal evidence? I initiated an investigation and found this witness. A painter to the world at large, Drew Misham has another side, you might say. He is skilled at making perfect reproductions of certain things. Forgeries, in other words. Forgeries? Well, so are we to understand that this page here is a fake, prepared by a certain defense attorney? Hold it! I didn't prepare this evidence. The attorney speaks. something about this page, I presume. But what is he saying? It makes no sense. After all, it was you who presented this evidence to us, Phoenix, right? A witness, or Mr. Misham, was it? Who requested this forgery? Who was your client? That... I don't know. What? Most of my clients prefer to remain anonymous, even to me. I make the items they want and receive my payment. That's the extent of my contact with them. But there's no proof that this is a fake. It's a fake. Huh? To avoid just this sort of problem, I always put a special mark on my works. I could say without a doubt that this is mine. Mr. Wright, you have just presented illegal evidence to this court. My court. It was careless of me. That's all I can say. Oh, old boy! Here. What's this? I don't know. I just got it over there in that hall. They told me to give it to the old boy in the blue suit with the spiky hair. They said it was really important. It was a trap. Fatal trap. Mr. Wright? Yes? Do you have an explanation for yourself? If I did, would the court hear it? Probably not. Forging evidence is a serious crime, and presenting it in court, a serious mistake. A fatal mistake for an attorney. You're gonna kill him? Fatal, too. Perhaps for your client, I fear. Tell me, what kind of defendant relies on forged evidence? The answer is quite clear. A guilty one. Your Honor, wait. I understand that presenting forged evidence in court is a serious crime, but you cannot hold my client responsible for the actions I undertook as an individual. I'm sorry, Mr. Wright. Your Honor? Another close call, I dare say. If the prosecutor's office hadn't received that hot tip, everything would have gone the way you wanted to, yeah? They even gave you a chance. Too bad you decided not to think before you embarrassed yourself. I see no need for further discussion on this matter. Special witness dismissed. Okay, so that's how Phoenix lost his badge. Mr. Attorney? Yes? Could I ask your name? Phoenix Wright. Mr. Wright. I have seen and studied many people, but none like you. I'll remember you, Mr. Wright. Interesting. Though I deeply regret having to declare a verdict this way, this trial is over. You have the right to find a new attorney and make an appeal. However, this court must. Your Honor. Yes, Mr. Zack? There's one thing I wish to make clear. Today, in this courtroom, you cannot declare me guilty. It is impossible. Oh, so he set this up. I'm afraid the defendant is quite mistaken. I most certainly have the authority to declare a verdict on you. Except, tell me, how do you plan on announcing your verdict when your defendant does not exist? What are you talking about? I am talking about this. I mean, pretty impressive, I gotta admit. The defendant's escaped. Find him quick. Bailiff claws all exits from the building. On the double, he must not be allowed to escape. That day, in that courtroom, a miracle occurred. The defendant, Shady Enigmar, aka Zack Gramarye, did not just escape from court. He literally, unbelievably, vanished. Right before the bailiff's eyes. No one ever saw him again. Not since that day. This is the Gramarye miracle. Oh. And that's what Valent was trying to perform 7 years later. No verdict was declared. After all, the defendant didn't exist. That's how it happened. The trial of magician Zach Gramery vanished. Along with him, for all eternity. That mystery remained behind were all solved, however. But not until 7 years later. To be continued. Okay, I do want to finish this case tonight. But right here, I think I am going to run and do a quick bathroom break because we're at a stop point and I've been going for over 2 hours. Here, where is OBS? Here, we will do a quick little... Okay, be back in like 5. Oh my fucking god, I cannot believe. Oh my god. I cannot believe this place. This joint. Alright, so I live with a bunch of college students. I'm not in college, but it means that they have interesting hobbies. I walked into the bathroom in the dark because I think people are pretty much asleep right now. I think only one other person is home. I walked in the bathroom and stepped into a 3-gallon plastic bucket full of dirt. I then proceeded to track that dirt around because, well, girl, I had to pee. Oh, the trial 7 years ago was the beginning of it all. And oh my... I cleaned this bathroom floor 2 days ago. Plastic bucket full of dirt. Everyone here is in bed. I cannot tell you what's going on. Well, in bed is relative. In a room with the lights off on the TV, more likely, but... For all intents and purposes, in bed. Girl, I just can't with some of people. I need to move out. Alright, this I know without a doubt. The mysteries of the past work their magic on the present. But you'll soon be finding all of this out for yourself. Which of Magnifi Gramarye's disciples pulled the trigger? Where did the vanishing defendant Zach Gramarye go? What dark truth lurks behind the forged diary page? And hello, Trucy! And what about the girl who was left behind? Damn, he didn't take Trucy with her? Well, I guess that makes sense, but like, damn, he didn't take Trucy with her? Can I get my chair a little closer? Huh? This is a new kind of setup look. Alright, the past left us with these 4 keys to unlocking the truth. But that's not all. Oh, we're gonna go back and forth. Oh, that's so interesting. And there are 4 keys in the present as well. And when all the questions have found their answers, the final trial will begin. But first, you must chase the truth through then and now. Think of it as a game. I intend to. I really do. Wait, am I 100% sure I'm muted? Okay, yeah, you can definitely hear me. Sometimes I second guess myself there. Alright. Is the game called Apollo Justice, perhaps? You! My Phoenix Guide will be your guide through this game. Oh, 'cause you're the tutorial case. Yeah. That terrible trial saw me present forged evidence. It ended half-finished when the defendant vanished. It wasn't really half-finished. The judge was about to declare a verdict. It was, like, almost done. What became of me after that? As your investigation proceeds, the answer will become clear. Oh, and one more thing. There's something I must tell you. I really, like, scraped up my mouth today. Like, what could it have been on? Oh, it must have been the sun chips I had this morning. But, like, damn, I really did a number on it. As Apollo Justice has his bracelet, so too do I my own weapon of sorts. This knife! Oh, it's the Magatama. Okay. What does it do, you ask? That I would have you see for yourself. Well now, shall we begin? Touch the arrow to switch between past and present. But let's begin 7 years ago, in the past. This is right after my last trial came to an abrupt end. Now that you know the game, let's play. It's interesting. Oh, it's Mason. Is that gonna come into play? Alright. Let's go to the detention center, because that seems to be where it was drawing. Alright, that nightmare trial is over. And the new nightmare of figuring out what just had happened had just begun. I wanted to wake up and walk away, but I figured I'm the only one who could do this, probably. Besides, I had plenty of time, thanks to the Bar Association Review Board's decision. Hard to work when your attorney's badge has been taken away. 7 years ago, detention center, visitor's room. Oh, what strange sight doth mine eyes behold! Excuse me. 2 men enter either side of a single transparent pane, yet it seems fickle fate that has switched sides, so to speak. The forger of fakes walks freely, while the innocent languishes within these plexiglass confines. There's been no proof that I forged anything, nor proof that I took the life of my dear mentor. He had a mustache in the future, that's what it was. Yet, these chains cannot hold me for long. The stage awaits. And what, may I ask, awaits you? A little piano and a cold little hole in the wall. Oh, you already got that set up? But since you are here, what shall we discuss? Shooting in Magnifi Gramarye, for one. Who pulled that trigger, Valen or his partner Zach? His partner vanished before the answer could be found. So it was probably him. If I'm going to get any closer to the truth, this is the place to start. have to hand it to my partner. He knows how to make an exit. That's talent. Yes, he made my attorney's badge disappear, and he never even touched it. The Lori spotlight always leaves someone weeping in the shadows. Yet his very disappearance itself was a revelation. Revealing what? Zach Ramery killed Magnifi. It's as good as a signed confession. That's certainly been public opinion's take on it. I grow tired of my cage, and the time of my release is near. I must go and prepare. Planning on jumping back into magic right away? As long as an audience waits with bated breath, there will be Valent, and also... Yeah? Now that my partner has disappeared, Magnifi's repertoire is mine. Valent Grammary has a tradition to uphold. Is that true? Seen in this light, the trial was quite good to me, verdict or no. And you can't pay for that kind of publicity. I guess that's true. The suspicion on you hasn't lifted entirely, Valent. After all, you received one of those letters, too. You were just as obligated to follow Magnifi's instructions as your partner. So I was, but only Zach Grammary followed them. Let us not speak any more of who shot what. Now that my partner has vanished, the question is moot. I'm more interested in learning something else, actually. What might that be? I want to know what Magnifi had up his sleeve. How could he coerce you and your partner into killing him? Oh, the trick! Up his sleeve! Perhaps you do not know. Know what? A great magician never reveals his secrets. Oh, Cyclops! Hell yeah, I missed you, baby! Didn't think it would be that easy. The audience must remain forever. In the audience. Bathing in the reflected glow of the spotlight. My Magatama, one of my most prized possessions, which I got during a certain case. It can show me the locks on people's hearts. And if I can unlock their hearts, they'll tell me their secrets. The Magatama starts it all. And the Magatama ends it. Alright. Oh, so I can press it the same as... I can press it the same as the bracelet, which is not in court. Only outside of court. Okay. Okay. Let's see what he wants. Flying by the seat of my pants on that one. What do I have in my court record? Okay, it's just stuff from that last case. There must be a path leading from the evidence to the truth. And that's what I'm going to find. To ask someone to take a life, even one not long for this world, that's asking someone to commit murder. Yes, our mentor was fond of dramatic moves. And dramatic finales. And he got his wish, his life was taken. What weakness could be so powerful as to coerce someone into committing murder? My guess is it was a matter of life or death. Care to explain? Your troupe lived in a world of showmanship. The flashier the better. Flashy so often means danger, doesn't it? Let us make this as painless as possible. If you have proof of this danger, then show it. I don't think so. I don't have the evidence right now to pull this off. Maybe it's time to do a little legwork. Alright. So we're gonna go back. And then instead of moving, we end our search here. I guess we just go down all the past ones first. Alright, 7 years ago. District Court Defendant Lobby number 2. Didn't think I'd be back here for a while. I didn't want to remember that day. So the picture in the back's still different. Okay, yep. Yeah. I got it. You've already seen this. Right. Right, you cannot call me guilty. Yeah. Disappear! Really didn't need a recap, but okay, guys. Alright, when I came here on that fateful morning, I still had my badge, but now, like an amputated limb, I can still feel it itching. Oof. Alright. Hey, you there, sir! Oh, Meekins! Down on the hands! Floor on your head! Now! What's the big deal? My ears! No unauthorized personnel aren't allowed here! But that would mean all unauthorized personnel are allowed. Ah! I just say it like it is, sir, and it's usually wrong. Thrown out of the precinct, lost my friends, my girl, and even all my wallet. We've met before, haven't we? On a case 2 years ago? No correct recollection of that, sir. Huh? For me, working on a case is always the present progressive tense, sir. There is no past, there is only now, sir. Okay, you're the bailiff, right? No, he's Officer Meekins. Oh, okay, he's a bailiff now, okay. Court Bailiff Mike Meekins at your service, sir. I've asked to meet with the bailiff at this court who let the magician escape. Damn. Alright, let me try to make this as absolutely clear as possible for you, sir. It was me, sir. But you were a regular police officer once, right? Sometimes bad things happen to good people, sir. Something tells me it's a long story. Let's not go there. So you were in charge of security at the time of the vanishing. I'm dying over here! Oh, it's a hard knock life, sir. Thrown out of the precinct, lost my friends, You seem to be on a bit of a repetitive streak, bud. Guess I wasn't the only victim. Alright, what have you got to tell us? The last time we met, you were a police officer, right? In fact, you're still wearing your uniform. Sir, I wish I didn't have to tell you this, but last year, tragedy struck a rising star at the precinct. I lost my case files 4 times in 3 days. They fired me. I mean, that seems acceptable to me. That takes real talent, actually. They don't know what they're missing. So here I am, sir, forced to start on some the number 1, as a lowly bailiff. But your uniform, I took it with me as a souvenir the day I was fired. That can't be legal. So, you were the one who let the magician get away that day. I'm dying! Okay. A star rises among the court bailiffs, full of hope. Then a tragedy strikes. Is there anything you can tell me about it? Preferably without yelling? About Zach Bramery's disappearance? Oh, the humanity! That's enough of that. Why, yes, I'd say it was around 2 p.m. when I heard a commotion in court. I opened the door to see what might be amiss. The door slams open, slam, and some guy's face is right there in front of me. Face! So you saw someone suspicious coming your way? Yes, and I, being a bailiff of little standing, I gave chase. I chased that silk hat all the way down the hall, sir. I have a diagram of the court building here. Ah, there's courtroom number 7. That's where I was, sir. All by myself. Nary a friend to call my own. Okay, and which way did Zach Bramery run after bursting through the courtroom door? He went up like this, and around the corner, like that. Almost like that's the only way to go. So I, with no delay, ran after him, with no delay. And then I turned the corner, with no delay. And I saw the magic man run into the defendant lobby. Swiftly I ran. Following him, I threw myself boldly into the room. Why, I remember where it was right there. Because it was. Lobby number 2, sir. You ran into this room. I don't see any place to hide here. Believe it or not, sir, I didn't believe it. Here, in this room, the magician, gone, vanished, like a puff of smoke. Except there wasn't even any smoke. He was just gone. That's impossible. Yes, that word. Oh, how many times I've said that word. Even the sound of it causes me indescribable pain. I'm dying. I'm dying over here. Okay, we'll say it again, I promise. But you have to admit, it's difficult to vanish into thin air. Did you search the lobby? I searched. Why the pause? There was nothing here at all, sir. That's right, nothing was here, sir. How can he talk so loud and still be hiding something? So Zach was in this room when he vanished? Absolutely, sir. I saw him with my own eyes. Eyes? That red I was wearing pink. That flowing cape. He ran right in here. Right inside this room. Still cat cape. That's Zach, alright. But sir, look at this room. There is not a single place to hide. Sir, there was nothing I could do, but nothing, sir. What about now? Have any ideas? Sir! Ideas about what exactly, sir? If you don't mind me asking. You've had quite a bit of time since then. Has nothing occurred to you at all? Are you really asking that? Are you saying, are there thoughts occurring inside of his head? Because I think we know the answer. Do you have any idea what trick he might have used to disappear like that? Okay, so you do know what it is. Why would you hide it? Okay. Alright, let's try this. Disappearing trick. Okay, Mr. Meekins. What do you know? Spit it out. Hey, what's with the atmosphere in here all of a sudden? You know something, and I'm gonna find out what. Zach Gramarye vanished from this room. How'd he do it? How, sir? Well, I can't say as Sir! Why are you so nervous if you aren't hiding something? Well, sir, you see, at the time, sir, I was here. Listen! It was impossible! What could such a little girl possibly do anyway? What'd you say? Oh, Trucy was there. Sir, did I say something, sir? No, you just screamed it through that megaphone of yours. There was someone else in that room, wasn't there? Sir, I'm going to have to invoke my right to remain in the state of not talking. It's okay, Meekins. You don't have to tell me who Zach's accomplice was. I know who was here in that room that day. That's gonna be Trucy. Oh, little cutie. Sir, I've never seen that girl until just the other day. Mr. Meekins, I'm not buying it. Sir! Well, that was an easy one. Sir, that day, she was here. In the room, sir. But he wasn't. You mean you chased her into this room, not him? Sir, in my days as a police officer, literal days, I learned a thing or two. Okay, just one thing. But it was how not to mistake a girl for a 7-foot-tall magician. 7 feet? Zach isn't that tall, is he? You have a point. I find it hard to imagine that anyone would mistake a little girl for Zach Gramarye. But you saw something. And therein lies the trick. I think you know what it was, Mr. Meekins. Tell me, does this trick look familiar? Oh, I don't think I have that yet. Okay. Alright, let's keep going through the past and see if we can pick up what we need. Alright, we can go to the law offices, that's good. Okay. Why are we doing a flashback to Trucy? Alright, that's great. I don't really need the recap. We know who Trucy is. weeks had passed since then. I called her into my office. Who was taking care of this, like, 7-year-old girl for 2 weeks? How old is she in this? 8. Not better. How old's Apollo in here? So he's only 15. I call him Apollo. Is that because it's his name? Murder of Shady Smith. Alright. Okay. Deceased isn't an age. Alright, we love Meekins. Okay. Why would you say I called him Apollo? His name's Apollo, right? I called her into my office. Trucy, there's something we need to talk about. It's been 2 weeks since your father disappeared. We need to start thinking about your future. I, did some calling around. This is hard to say, but you have no living relatives. So, I was wondering if you wanted to stay with me for a while. Just till your daddy comes home. Won't be long. Well, say, you're not sure how long it'll take. Don't just lie. No. Oh, of course, it's totally your choice. If you don't like it here, you can go wherever you'd like. I could look up some places you might like to stay at. This is so weird. Mr. Attorney, Daddy told me about you. He said I could trust you. Huh? Oh, really? So if I stay here, does that mean you'll be my family? I guess so. Getting weirder. Mr. Attorney, actually, why don't you call me Nick? Nope, sorry. Nope, Phoenix, nope. Okay. Say, Daddy? That was quick. Yeah? If I move here, I have to switch to schools, right? And I was thinking, I haven't paid for lunches at my last school for a year. So, thanks, Daddy. Little criminal. Oh, in this office, it's a little blah. A little color goes a long way, you know. Oh, and Daddy, you got fired from work, right? Don't worry one bit. I'll work twice as hard. We'll make it through this. You're a delight. Trucy, how old are you? Oh, I'm 8. Don't let appearances deceive you. I'm a young professional. Stick with me and you'll do just fine, Daddy. Thanks. Why does it feel like she's already in charge? I don't know, Phoenix. Probably because you've never had a daughter before and you don't know how it works. But she absolutely is in charge. Alright. So, Daddy, you got fired from being a lawyer, right? You could at least kind of look aside or something when you say that. And it's actually kind of hard for me. For Daddy. Oh, I'm sorry, Daddy. Wait, is that your foolish pride? My other daddy always used to talk about that. Actually, that's pretty accurate. So here's my idea. We'll make a new office. Law just seems so stiff, doesn't it? And no one will be my friend at school that way. Well, that won't do, I guess. I just don't know much about anything other than law. Or even much about law if you were to ask some people. Maybe the problem is calling it an office. We should run an agency instead. You mean, like a talent agency? Forgive me for asking, but doesn't that require talent? You've got me, don't ya? I'm a professional. A professional? Yep! After all, I am directly descended from the famous Zach Ramery. Directly descended? He's your father. Oh! And now I'm directly descended from the famous Phoenix Wright, too. Not how that works. I think an 8-year-old just managed, massaged my ego, yeah. Alright. Can you tell me a bit more about your daddy, or Zach Ramery? Daddy? Sure thing, Daddy. Headache-inducing. Alright, which daddy was that again? Daddy's so amazing. The biggest star of Troop Grammary. And they're big. The Grammarys. They were on television a lot. Haven't seen them on much recently, come to think of it. Big magic happens when you put Zach and Valiant Grammary together, you know? Once they made a giant waterfall, right there on stage. and this giant trout swam up the giant waterfall. Let me guess. There was a giant fisherman waiting for him at the top. I wish I could have seen more of Daddy's magic. Ooh, I shouldn't have brought it up so soon. I wonder what'll happen to me, with Daddy and Mommy both gone. Mommy? Yeah, what about Mommy? I haven't heard anything about Trucy's mother. But I have my magic! And a great daddy, even if he's unemployed. You know, I think things are gonna be okay. I wonder if she'll ever talk about her mother. Right. Well, the professional. So, Trucy, you're a professional. Yes, it's like that thing they say. Baby frogs grow up to be frogs. They say that? I always thought it was funny, though. What was? Aren't baby frogs called tadpoles? Maybe they thought it would be easier to understand that way for kids. How stupid! Right, so in conclusion, you're a professional magician, Trucy. That's right. Well, want to see a trick? You're going to do a magic trick? Yeah, do it. Actually, I would like to see your trick. The future of the agency depends on it, after all. That's the spirit. Ready? Here goes! Oh, he's still here. Hey folks, it's Mr. Hat! I gotta say it's good to be seen. Ah! Whoa, that was startling. The amazing Mr. Hat, isn't he great? Your friendly neighborhood Mr. Hat at your service. He certainly makes an impression. Doesn't he? I'm so glad you like him. Though my routines do get a bit heady at times. Get it? Get it? Heady? My friendly neighborhood Mr. Hat nearly gave me a heart attack. Is that what Meek and Saul then? Because he used to be in pink. Okay. That's interesting. Oh, I can't. Like 3D-ify him. Lame. Alright, well let's ask about Mommy then. Sorry, Mommy? Sorry. Could you tell me about your Mommy, if that's okay? Mommy was so pretty. She was like an angel up on stage. On stage? You mean with your daddy? Yep! She was always there with Zach and Valance smiling. But then she went away. Went away? It was a grand illusion, but she made a mistake. She vanished, and I guess she didn't know how to get back. Maybe so. I cried then a lot. That's when Daddy gave me this. Here. Oh, that's the locket we saw. This is your mother? She's beautiful. Can I get a closer look at that? Her name's Thalissa. Thalissa Gramarye. Poor girl, I didn't know her mommy had gone missing. Now her daddy's vanished too, right before her eyes. Hey, Daddy, you won't... Don't worry, I won't vanish, I promise. Right! You can't even do magic! You're like a backup plan! You're a delight, Trucy. Daddy always said to have a backup plan. I guess all I rate as is a backup plan. She's known you for, like, a minute. Yeah, that's fine. I think that's probably enough for today. Sorry to ask you so much at once all like that. It's okay. After all, we're family. I just hope you're ready. The Right Talent Agency opens tomorrow. But are we representing anyone? Me and you. That makes two, Daddy. I think you need more than that to make an agency. Besides, you may be a magician, but I'm no talent. Oh, I'm sure there's something you're good at. Well, when you put it that way. You mean you don't have any tricks? No old standbys? This will not do. Boy should always have a trick or two in his pocket. Okay, I'll think of something. That's the spirit. See you bright and early tomorrow, Daddy. Welcome to the team, Daddy. Oh dear. The team, right. Well, she's a delight. Sometimes when magicians vanish, they leave something behind. That's how Trucy became Trucy Wright, my daughter. To be honest, I was pretty lost those first few days. Thinking back on it, it was a pretty dark time in my life. But Trucy, happy, smiling Trucy, she was my light. Okay. Okay, so we finished that section. There's nothing more we can get from that. Okay. I wonder if Mr. Hat is what Meekins saw, so I'm gonna go back to that. Can I present the Magaton, or do I have to go into the talk menu? Actually, hang on, I don't want to present anything, I just want to see the locket, see if I can see anything with that. Can I open it back up? Okay. So this is Trucy's mother, Melissa. I don't know if every 8-year-old knows their parents' first names. She's pretty, I can picture her on stage with Zach. Still, she looks like a down-to-earth type too. Guess Trucy takes after her. I don't know if you can tell that from a picture, Phoenix. Alright, let's talk to Meekins. Alright, so it's Trucy and then probably Mr. Hat. Alright. Okay, we can skip through this because we've done this before. It is Miss Trucy, age 8. Alright, hell yeah. Alright, Mr. Meekins, I'm not buying it. Sir! Sir, that day! She was here in the room, sir! But he wasn't! You mean, you chased her into this room, not him? Sir, my days as police officer. Literal days! I learned a thing or two. Okay, just one thing. But it was how not to mistake a girl for a 7-foot-tall magician. 7 feet? Not that tall, is he? You have a point. I find it hard to imagine that anyone would mistake a little girl for Zach Ramery. But you saw something, and therein lies the trick. I think you know what it was, Meekins. Tell me, does this trick look familiar? That. Bruh. What's that? The girl's favorite trick, the amazing Mr. Hat. She uses it in her shows down to the Wonder Bar. Have you been to the Wonder Bar? So, it wasn't a Viking dream after all, was it, sir? Come again? That night on the stage I saw a vision, except it wasn't a vision. It was a hat. The amazing Mr. Hat. He really exists. Okay. Now we can ask about that. I remember it clearly, but the details are a little vague. Then you don't remember it clearly. Zach Ramery exited the courtroom. I gave chase and cornered him in the corner room, sir. Zach Ramery, don't even think you can escape Meekins. Down on your hands, floor on your head. Hello? Something the matter, mister? No, this is... Sir, I'm currently chasing a suspect, sir. Zach Ramery, do you know him? Oh, I love Zach Ramery. His magic is the best. I'm his biggest fan. I see, that's why you're wearing that costume you're wearing. Anyway, that very same Zach came into the room. But no one's been in here except me. But he has to be in here somewhere. Under the sofa, in the trash can, behind the painting, under the rug. So, Trucy was his accomplice. Imagine my astonished surprise when, 1 week later, I just happened to walk into a bar and see him. Mr. Hat. I couldn't believe my own eyes. For a while, I thought it had all been a long dream. Dream that lasted a week? I don't know, man. I've had some of those. But it wasn't the magician who disappeared. It was Mr. Hat. Alright. Though it seems complex, what really happened that day was quite simple. You were standing by the door and out came Zach. But that wasn't all. Another person got in on the act, and she was standing in front of lobby number 2. Along with Mr. Hat. Ah, that's the beauty of it, isn't it? So, While you were standing in shock and amazement, Magician rounds the corner, and most likely runs through the closest door, into lobby number 1. This is where you come in. You turn the corner, in rather lukewarm pursuit, as opposed to hot pursuit, I getcha. And at that very moment, Trucy runs into lobby number 2. Then all she has to do is tuck away the amazing Mr. Hat. Sir, I only lost sight of him for the briefest of moments. Then I saw the cape! Zach Gramarie's red cape fluttering like a cape! Astounding, sir! All my days of posing queries and making inquiries and chasing quarries! Wasted! It was as if I could see them melting away like an ice cream cone left by the side of the road to die! I don't know if ice cream experiences death, my dude. Well, the scattered remains of a messily eaten chocolate parfait! Such sweet sorrows. Is that all we had for Meekins? I'm sorry. I had no idea how much you'd suffer on account of this case. It's an honor, sir. I've apologized to people many times, sometimes more than once. But this is the first time anyone's ever apologized to me! Actually, about the girl, I'm sort of her guardian now. Oh, is that so? Sir, you should know that I harbor no ill feelings whatsoever in my harbor. Oh, okay. I let the defendant escape, and that's the stone cold truth. Just another step on my way from singing the blues to wearing the blues. Someday, sir, I'll be standing side by side with the great detective Guamshow? Are you saying Gumshoe? Mr. Meekins, this is a free ticket to the show at the Wonder Bar, if you want. It's an honor, sir! Sir, I can't count the number of things I've had taken from me, sir, but no one's ever given me anything for free! Right, I'll see you in court next time then, sir. I look forward to it. I don't think we're gonna be seeing you in court anytime soon. Alright, all eyes were on Zach Gramarye that day in court, until his mysterious disappearance. Now part of the mystery's been revealed, but the magician remains out of sight. It would be 7 years before I met him again. Oh. Gramarye or Meekins? I'm confused who you're talking about there. Alright, hell yeah. Oh. What? I didn't click anything, I swear. Oh, should I check that out then? Alright. Present day. Why is it snowing in there at the Borscht Bowl Club? Ugh. Aren't you in jail? I'll be taking my leave now. Still have some work to do back at the office. And then I guess I'll go back to my piano. Oh, this is before he was arrested. To be honest, it's better when you aren't playing. This frigid culinary dungeon almost feels comfortable. Later, then. 2 hours left on my shift. Wonder if we'll get any customers tonight. Do you know who I am? Who am I? No. But if you hum it, I can play it. That's Zach Gramarye, ain't it? Just kidding, I don't do requests. How about a different sort of request? You see, I play cards. Ah, customer. I was just hoping someone would come in and save me from a night at the Keys. I seek a true competition. I've heard the Borscht Bowl Club is the best place for this. Now I see the rumor is true. And this is? A friend of yours. Oh. This lovely fellow. Ugh. Don't mind me, I'm just your friendly neighborhood newsman. He will not be playing tonight. When his business is finished, I shall send him home. This competition will be between us, no others. Alright, the Right Talent Agency represents 2 artists, and I'm number 2. I play piano, sort of. It's actually just the front for my real talent. Just playing poker. Don't ask me how I got started, I don't remember. I'm good, real good. Didn't take long for the rumors to get around. Go to the Borscht Bowl Club if you want a real game. That guy's never lost. People don't come to hear me tickle the ivory. They come to watch me play cards. Is this a seedy poker club? No, it's a restaurant. We don't play for high stakes. There's no money involved. But the real players carry cash. And they're always thirsty. It's a handy source of income for the club owner. Then, let's compete. I'll take you to the room. Huh, the hideout, yes. But before we go, yes? Allow me to introduce myself. The name is Shady Smith. Oh, and I'm Breschel! Spark Breschel, news reporter! Oh, No. Phoenix Wright. Huh? You must always look a man in the eyes when you make your introductions. You still do not know who I am? Have we met? Ah! There it is. Today, in this courtroom, you cannot declare me guilty. Alright, it is Grammary. Alright. Alright, and we've ripped the Clavier's hair. I miss it. Alright. You can't be, but you're... Zach Grammary? Yes. The reincarnation act of the century. Pity I have only an audience of one. You. Zach Grammary. This must be a bad dream. In a sense, this guy ruined my life. You there. Duh? We will play soon. Ready the room. Duh, I will be preparing the hideout for you. Alright, Olga. Are you really him? The Zach Grammary. Now I am Shady Smith. Remember this. How many years has it been now? 6? Exactly 3 days from now, it will be 7. I caused you much inconvenience, I fear. Yeah, you could say that. Is she well? Trucy, I mean. Oh, she's fine. I've got her working already, hope you don't mind. I hardly need to express my gratitude. But you have it. This is why I've come. To settle a matter of cards. What you mean poker? Oh, Zeiss, he's serious. I despise losing above all else. And so I've decided that I will win tonight, no matter what it takes. I know this guy's type, and they're dangerous. Everything's about the competition. All else is secondary. Perhaps we should take the time to talk before we play. I know you have much to ask me. And I, you. Alright. What have you got to say? We competed that day 7 years ago, too. Yes, you must have been surprised. Called to the detention center out of the blue. 2. 1. Showdown time. I lost. It's only a game of poker. A game I've played for a long time, and only lost twice. Who was the first? The man I killed, of course. You chose your defense attorneys by playing poker. Some are hired, others fired. When you compete, you see a man's true nature. You know what I speak of. I know that you do. Trucy's power. Trucy? She's in a class of her own. For 7 years I've played poker here at the Borscht Bowl Club, and I've never lost once. I'm good, but not that good. I win because whenever there's a big game, I bring in Trucy. And she sends me signals. Daddy, he's got a good hand. He might have a chance if you act quick. Better call him soon. Can you tell me what her power is? Judging a person's thoughts by reading their reactions is a staple of performance magic. But those of Trucy's line possess a far greater skill. Her line? Well, you were the second man to whom I've lost. Magnifi Grammary. That was the first time I learned of this power, as you call it. Wait, so you're saying her power is genetic? Just in the Grammary blood or something? Blood. Interesting. Sorry, but this is not something I told lightly to outsiders, and it is nothing you need to know at this time. Some kind of Grammary secret, then fine. Alright, well, let's ask about Trucy then. Alright, she's 15 this year. She's still trying her best to follow your footsteps, you know. I see. When I planned my disappearing act, it was the thought of her alone that gave me pause. Wait, you were planning on vanishing from the get-go? Yes, and for that I must apologize. However, I could not be found guilty that day. Because of this. This? A transferal of rights. You see the signature? Transferal. That's Magnifi Grammary's signature, isn't it? I hereby give all rights to the secret staging and performance of my magic. The recipient named below. Zach Grammary. That's you. And the recipient's name is you. Zach Grammary. Huh. Yes, it is I. Wait, this page looks torn. You recall the diary, yes? First, take a close look at this photo. Yeah, we saw it. And then we said the... And then we had a different page. Okay. How could I forget? That scrap of paper lost me my attorney's badge. This is the real page that was torn from the book. Magnifi gave it to me that night. You could have told me this earlier. Like, 7 years earlier. Once again, I must apologize. It was all I could do to prepare for my escape from the courtroom. Alright. The greatest of Magnifi Grammary's illusions are true art. As such, they are well protected by this document. Only its bearer may perform his illusions on stage. Sounds like a pretty important thing to have if you're his disciple. As the rightful heir to his art, I too wanted a rightful heir. Rightful... I'm sure you know who I chose as my successor. Your daughter. That is why I've risked all to come here tonight. Russell. Sir! Ah, here you go. What's this? A letter passing the rights I have inherited to Trucy. I would have you sign here as a witness. But I'm not a lawyer anymore. And you need a public notary besides. Ah, I may not look it, but I'm a certified notary. You are. Lovely. Oh my god, I need to get this mosquito out of the room. God, I really thought I had it there. Come here, little shitter. Got him. Hell yeah. By day, I wear the notary's glasses and hunt for news. Also by day, I wear a reporter's glasses and notarize. When I take off the glasses, I can't see very well. You're a delight, Russell. Your signature, please. This is the first reason I've come here tonight. Alright. So that's what's in that envelope. Ah, I finally figured it out. Now I know why you've come out of hiding only now. It's been 7 years, you said. Precisely. Alright. There's a law that covers your situation. After 7 years, missing persons are considered to be legally deceased. So if someone was to vanish from the face of the earth 7 years ago, they would lose all rights as a living person after 7 years from that day. Not to mention all of their possessions. Exactly. Which is why I am here. I risk showing my face in public for the sake of this document, before my 7 years are up. You might say, I'm securing my daughter's inheritance. But do you really need this document? Wouldn't Trucy inherit your estate automatically? Not in this case, I'm afraid. This case? Yes, I received the performance rights from Magnifi Grammary. However, this was done in secret without witnesses. Before Magnifi died, 2 potential successors to his repertoires were named. Myself, Zach Grammary, and Valiant Grammary. Not Trucy. I see. So you do need this document. I've known Brushel since before I vanished. He is a man I trust. Now only 3 know of my rebirth. I took the liberty of looking into Trucy's background. Found you had no other close kin. It is as you say. Okay. I was kind of hoping he'd say something about the mother at this point. I know everyone else, but Trucy's mother is a mystery. Alright, can I get in on the... Do I have all the things for this? Wait, if he wants to know about his mother, maybe I can just show him the locket. Will that prompt it? The person in this photo is Trucy's mother? Okay. How did you come by this? Trucy showed it to me. Said her mother was gone. Then it is so. Hmm? She is gone. What more is there to say? Lots? Oh, I know. Whoa, you're still here. According to my in-depth research, Trucy's mother, Magnifi Grandmarie's only daughter, end quote. What? Magnifi's daughter? Is that true, Mr. Russell, you say too much. What am I the bad guy? Why? Decked him. Thank God. He deserved it. In any case, Mr. Wright, this discussion is over. Felissa Grandmarie. She's the most mysterious of the whole lot. Need to gather some more evidence, clearly. Well, and he didn't put his daughter in the will? That's cray-cray. Well, the prelude may have been longer than the main attraction. Shall we begin our game? My final? Why is it final? As you said, I've come out of hiding today to make this document legally binding. Once that is done, I shall slip once more underground. Without seeing your daughter? It would be best if I did not. 7 years ago, we played. 7 years ago, I lost. I already lost to Magnifi. I do not care to lose to another. And I have heard that you never lose. Just a rumor. Yes, for it is impossible to never lose. Unless one has an ace up one's sleeve. As a magician, causes me no end of irritation. Think a mere lawyer might be out there pulling the wool over so many eyes. Hey, I just signed your document for you. Maybe you could try lightening up. That was that. This is this. For my final competition, I will destroy your perfect record, Phoenix Wright. This will be my final performance. You are warned. This guy's beyond serious. So much for a fun evening of cards, and then he's gonna slip the card to the waitress, and she's gonna slip into Phoenix's pocket, alright? Russell, you may leave. But your last game, I mean, what's a scoop? I punch, and still it is not enough. I just remembered a prior engagement. Toodles, gentlemen. Oh, and nice meeting you, Piano Man. Oh boy. And let us begin. Dealer! Duh. You will be witness to our competition. It is an honor for me. Why haven't I seen her around here before? That reminds me. I saw a familiar face as I entered the restaurant. He did not seem to notice me, however. Gavin, I believe was his name. You know him? After a fashion. Listen, Phoenix Wright. One can learn much from a true competition. Remember this. The Grandmarie power. I was close to understanding it, but I needed more. And I knew where to get it. Trucy's mother. I needed to meet that reporter again, that was clear. Oh, no, don't make me hang out with Russell. And one other thing. From the moment my final competition with Zach began that night, the name was running through my head. The name of a man now in prison. Gavin? Name Zach Grandmarie knew, but how? And why? Okay. Is this Gavin, I guess? For a solitary cell, it's looking pretty nice. Damn. And why do you have 13 solitary cells? Like, some people consider solitary confinement like a war crime and stuff. Like, it's considered psychological torture. Why do you have 13 solitary cells? Well, isn't this an unexpected surprise? What errand brings you down to my cramped, confines? Gavin. Is this your idea of revenge, Phoenix Wright? Revenge for the events that took away your attorney's badge 7 years ago. My past is like my logic, straight and true. Not even a little bit. I've seen the way you act with Edgeworth. Nothing's changed. All I did was point the finger of justice in the proper direction. I really don't want to know about your finger of justice, and also where it has been in Edgeworth. Fine. I'm glad we could have this little tete-a-tete? Tete-a-tete? I'm not sure how it's pronounced, right? You look well, Phoenix, right? And why are you in a full suit still? You too, Gavin. Alright, let's talk to this guy. Life has been full of surprises for both of us. I've no doubt you never expected to lose that attorney's badge of yours. And I'll bet you never expected to wind up here. Shady Smith was the name of the man you killed. Did you know who he really was? Who he was? Zach Ramery. You know, the defendant. I remember him, of course. But you say Smith was Zach? Impossible. Don't even try to tell me it was coincidence. What did I just say? Life is full of surprises, don't you think? After that trial, you were arrested and found guilty. But your motive was never made clear. Mistake I planned to remedy. You're not an attorney anymore, Phoenix Wright. What possible conclusion do you think that this investigation of yours can lead to? I killed a man named Smith with a bottle because I am an evil human being. Isn't that enough? Not for me, it isn't. I need to know why you did it, Gavin. You recall the case 7 years ago. Ah, yes, the trial where Zach Ramery pulled his famous vanishing act. My brother won his fair share of praise and adoration for that trial, I recall. Genius prosecutor reveals crooked attorney, was it? That was when I met you, wasn't it? Was it now? Alright, the Bar Association Review Board voted, was it yeah, not ununanimously. Unanimously. I get them mixed up when I read them. For the strictest punishment. Unanimous. Save for one dissenting opinion. Yours. It was my brother who was responsible for putting you in that position, after all. 7 years we've been friends. And yet I still don't understand you. But right, your friendship towards me was never pure. You suspected me then as you still do now, don't you? Honestly, right now, I'm not sure what I think. Reason for murder. You didn't just brain a guy with a juice bottle for no reason. Tell me why you did it. Persistent, aren't you? I came here because I remembered something. The night of our game. Zach Ramery mentioned your name, Gavin. Alright, we saw that 5 seconds ago. And he's not just mistaking you for your brother. Or your brother for you, I guess it would be. After that, he was killed. And I asked you to help me. Because I remembered your kindness back when everyone had turned on me. I seem to be in a bit of trouble. Something like that. Dead. Someone hit him. Hard. Me? Please. The cops should be here any minute. I'm in your hands. Should it come to that. Alright. I have to know. Why did you kill Shady Smith? No. Zach Ramery. Alright, there we go. Right, the black ones. Those mean something different, right? Never seen Cyclops like these. Dark, cold, full of despair? Is that what it is? Can they even unlock these things? Something wrong, right? No, it's nothing. You shouldn't push yourself so hard. Life is to be taken easy, you know. Oh, so I just can't unlock them. That's what appears when Vera's painting your nails. Like, is it implying you're painting your nails while in prison? I don't think they give you that stuff. He's doing his nails. Wait, are they I see it there, though. Hang on, well... Are they telling me that the nail polish bottle has fingers on it? That's so weird, I don't like it. Oh no, I hope it doesn't tell me anything. Oh, because if I have to click on things, then I have to click on things in every location. Oh no, and I haven't been examining any of them. Worth thinking, what self-respecting man would use nail polish? Not really. I know appearances are a big thing with you. You know what I say. One cannot live a beautiful life without beautiful nails. First-rate in all things, except nothing less. That certainly does look like a first-rate nail polish. I like the sparkly bottle. Okay, so it is the bottle. It's crystal. No way you can have that in prison. If you're so drawn to it, please have one. It's on me. What? What? Oh, they're gonna tell it. That's why Vera has that bottle. You gave her one. Right, that's yellow and looks significant. I'm gonna have to go back to all the locations and... Well, no, it said we got everything at Meekin's one, so I don't think it has to. That envelope's been bothering me since I came in here. It's not nice to peek at other people's mail. You get mail? Well, yeah, they get mail, but you no longer have the right of privacy. People can go through it. That I do, though they read it first, apparently, as I said. Still, I am allowed the pleasure of correspondence. Packages and the like are a different matter, however. It's like sneaking a peek is out of the question. Alright. Anything else in here? Huh? Here I am in solitary, and yet the books keep piling up. Looks like you've got more books up there. Ah, yes, my collection. A few friends on the prison staff. They show me a little kindness. Just a little. Anything else in here? That's some chair. Just looking at it makes me want to take a seat. You'd probably have to add a whole digit to the price of one of my office chairs. In here, a comfortable chair is the most valuable thing in the world. Do you have a bed in your solitary cell? You'd have to add 2 digits to the price of a standard prison-issue chair for this. Those prison chairs don't look so bad either. Maybe I should redecorate. Alright, anything over here? Window, cell. That's all the bookshelf, that's sad. Okay, I think that's gotta be everything. Alright, these are still locked? Okay. I think there's still a location over here we haven't checked. Who's in the detention center? Oh, shoot, I didn't necessarily mean to... I don't know if we have all the stuff for him yet. How many things did he have? That... I probably would have had to get new evidence in this. Ooh, I'm doubtful that I have all of it. I'll try it, okay. What weakness could be so powerful? Okay. Oh, it was something about danger. I don't... yeah, I don't think I have it. Danger... Oh, I guess the gun. Okay. Oh, that's one of ours. Specially designed for your show, I gather. Single bullet, 1 shot. What are you suggesting? We are magicians, Mr. Wright, not murderers! I'm not crying murder, Mr. Valiant. I'm crying something far more tragic. An accident. Zack and Valiant's quick draw, shoot 'em. How long has it been since those shots were last heard? Was the shoot 'em canceled because someone might get hurt? Of course, what other reason could there be? Well, it could have been canceled because someone had already been hurt. Fascinating, my Faustian forging friend. But tell me, what can you prove with a single pistol? Well, tell me what would have happened if there had been an accident. What if one of your bullets took a life on stage? The performance of magic is not concerned with what-ifs. It is concerned with precision. Precisely whom do you claim what we shot? Oh, I have no idea. Alright. Sacrifice might go on. And this shows who it was. Oh. Ooh, I don't know. Oh, is it the locket because the girl was on stage with them? But that's... Oh, damn, I'm onto it. Alright. Zach Gramarie's wife, and Trucy's mother. Felissa, I believe was her name. Ah! Alakazam! But how can you say this? How can you say she was struck by one of our bullets? Still in denial mode, huh? Felissa was at the greatest risk of being shot. Does the ticket have... Oh no, we don't have the ticket anymore. Okay, I don't know. Yeah, I don't think we have it. I think we don't have it. We may not have the evidence right now to pull this off. Alright, I wanted to go to the other location first, so that's fine. But we know the first couple steps of that. That's good. Alright, through studio, let's go. Oh, we're gonna meet a tiny Vera too. I figured you'd come here sooner or later. Your hair is something else, man. I decided on sooner. Drew Misham, was it? I haven't done anything illegal. And I didn't come here to whine about past events. I wanted to ask you some questions. I suppose you have that right? Hey, thanks for stopping by. Right now, we are in the middle of the last case of Apollo Justice. Ooh, a lot of events have taken place getting up to this point. But we are in the past right now, 7 years ago, trying to figure out the events surrounding Phoenix Wright when he got his attorney's badge taken away for presenting false evidence. And this is the guy we believe who forged it. Alright, that day, the entire court descended into chaos. Once you stood still, your eyes calmly watched. Only you stood still, your eyes calmly watching. I can read English. English is my first language. Apologies. I admit, it made quite an impression on me. I'm used to finding myself in outrageous situations. Phoenix Wright, was it? I'll answer what I can. Not sure, but feels like I'm being watched. Intensely. Oh, there is a little Vera, I bet. Oh, hello, cutie patootie. Still with those, super bangs. This is my daughter. Vera, say hello. Oh, she's still biting on her fingernails. Same kid. She's gone. Shall we begin, then? Alright, let's run through your dialogue. Judging from this place, you're a painter. Not, sadly, a profitable one. Never sold a painting. It's a source of considerable embarrassment. I'd be able to get by were it only me. Your daughter? Her mother grew weary of me and left. I don't want her to grow up needy, Mr. Wright. That is why I began my other occupation. Forgeries. But we actually know it was actually Vera there who was doing the forging. So really, she was paying her own rent, is what I'm hearing. Oh, don't look at me with those eyes. I know what it is I do. More than half the paintings they bring me are stolen. And who knows what my copies are used for. But some of your works aren't paintings, correct? You may not believe me when I tell you this, but that was my first work outside painting. What? To think it would be used as evidence in a murder trial. I never imagined the possibility. Oh, his hair, deflates. That's so funny. Then why did you take the job? I was well paid. Very well paid. I think he feels worse about it than I do. How's this hard to escape? Oh, and then he perked right back up. That's so funny. It's almost like Apollo's. His goes down when he's sad or embarrassed. Honestly, the sooner I can put this behind me, the better. With apologies to you, of course. Sorry, but it's not gonna be quite so easy. He's trying to forget what he made. Looks like I'll have to remind him. Alright, so I'm just gonna present him the thingy then. Which one was his? This one? Yeah. Your work. Don't try to pretend you've forgotten. Sure, all you did was make a copy. That copy might have destroyed the life of an innocent man. I'm responsible too, which is why I have to know. And you have to tell me. I knew it would be difficult to escape this. Then let's talk. Okay, do I have a new dialogue option? Alright, dialogue option. Hell yeah. Alright, well then, ready to tell me about this work you did? It was unlike anything I had attempted before. I guess it would be a little different from paintings. That is not what I mean. In all my previous work, it is sufficed to create a copy. This wasn't a copy? No, we saw the other sheet from, Shady. It was, talking about his inheritance. The client gave me 2 things that day. The first was a sample page, as a reference. The second, a printed document I can only surmise was written by my client. So you used the real writing as a reference to reproduce what the client wrote? Yes, as I said, it was my first job of that nature. So, who was your client? As I said in court, I do not know. Really? Even for such a suspicious request? If it was me, I'd want to know as much as I could about the requester. I never met them. Not personally, Oh, is this where we figure out where Phoenix in the past learns that it's his daughter? Psychlock, of course. Seems like you're still hiding something. Something about this work. Alright. So let's try it. It's only 2, we might have them here. And this might give us the evidence that we need for, what's-his-face Valance. You're hiding something. Let's hear it then. What are you hiding from me, Mr. Misham? I'm sorry, but I really don't know. I've never met the client. True. When I asked the client's name, there were no Psychlocks in sight. Regardless, you're hiding something. You have to be, otherwise it wouldn't make any sense. Ugh. Why are you doing this to me? Well, I've made my stand, no backing down now. So what is Misham hiding? He doesn't know the client. Oh, but it would make sense that the forger, because it's not actually him. Got you. Alright, forger. You'd pretty much piece together what it is from what you've said. What is it then? You told me what you knew about the client, and I couldn't see any Psychlocks. Psycholocks? Is that some sort of asylum security? Or a new hairstyle, perhaps? But then they did show up, didn't they? Who was your client? As I said in court, don't know. Really? I never met them. Not personally. Not personally. Those words triggered the Psychlock. Again with the Psycholocks. Now I really must know what they are. So you didn't meet the client. Someone else did. Maybe the real forger behind this evidence? Perhaps I'm hung up on this lock business. But I'm afraid you've lost me. Yeah, well, I didn't come here to talk about Psychlocks. As long as I come to the right conclusion, it doesn't matter how I got there. And your conclusion is... the real forger behind this wasn't you, Mr. Misham. Poppycock. I don't know what you're talking about. That's my work, I tell you. Made here in my studio. Who else could it have been? And we know that it's already Vera from the past cases. Real forger, true studio, is Vera, who looks much younger now. The real forger is your daughter, Vera Misham, isn't it? Ridiculous! My daughter's only 12 years old, Mr. Wright. I've always been more one for landscapes, not surrealism. Nice comeback. But you're shaking in your boots. I've got you now. The only two people with access to the studio are you and your daughter. The Cyclops tell me you're not the forger, which makes your daughter the only possibility. I feel very much on the verge of going psycho-lock myself. That's what Edgeworth calls him too, right? Alright, well talk to me about the diary. I don't know how you knew, but you're right. The one who made this page was my daughter Vera, not I. She's only 12. A genius, you might call her. A precocious little girl outshining her father. There's been a lot of that going around recently. I let her play in the studio and she watched me. She taught herself in that way. The drafting tools and the analytical devices I bought when they became necessary. They're my little girl's playthings now. I do detect a bit of... Do I detect a bit of fatherly pride? So Vera was the one who made this page. Would she know who the client was then? Actually, the client came once. Here, to the studio. What? And you didn't say so sooner, real helpful. But their face was covered, and they did not want to talk to me. So they talked to your daughter. I will speak only with the artist, the client told me. That little girl might know something about him. Okay, what do I do now? Maybe I should talk with the father a bit more? It's time to turn my attention to Vera. I think that we've already hit all of his options, so I think we go to Vera. Mr. Measham, I have a request. Let me guess. You'd like to speak with my daughter. May I? My daughter has never been one to talk to strangers. She's quite shy. Extremely so, actually. With only one exception, which was, oddly enough, it was that client. And we knew that she's a fan of the magicians. Oh, of Trip Grammary. Maybe it was shady? I left the studio while they talked. I returned when they had finished. And she was laughing. It's the first time I'd seen anything of the sort. Please, let me speak with her. Alright. Uh-oh. This could be tough. Alright. Vera, was it? Would you like to have a friendly chat? I'm Phoenix Wright. Ex-lawyer and pianist. No, you're not. You liar. Lying liar who lies. Still looking for the keys that say Do Re Mi. Can't find them anywhere. I'm not good at this. It's something to get through to this girl. Alright. Alright. The forgeries? Okay, no, it's gonna be the same thing. Alright. So I have to present her something, I'm sure. And then she'll start talking. Okay. Alright, well I guess I can examine the room. Oh yeah, if I can go back and forth, then there's definitely a reason. What's this painting here? Ah, that's one of mine. It's an illustration of a book. For a book. It's not on sale yet, of course, but it might be a good business. As a father, I'd like to be able to put food on my daughter's table. Not a feeling I know anything about. At least not yet. Oh dear. Okay. Little book here. Ah, going home by any chance? No, I was checking out the door. Oh. Good thing I'm far too stubborn to take hints like that. Okay, I was just looking at the... Right. Over here. Paints are scattered all around. He's probably one he's currently using. There's something very artistic about a messy room. Not that this is anything compared to my office. I guess that would make my office a masterpiece. Well, you do have an art background, Phoenix. Wait, anything over here? Oh, the red letter! And that... Oh, it was Chris... Right, I said it was Kristoff earlier because of the stupid nail polish. Okay. Maybe I'll just slide over here for a closer look. Right. Here's the stamp. Do we get to look at it this time? That's an awfully small frame. What's that inside of it? Stamp? Ah, please don't touch that. I'll get in trouble. That stamp belongs to Vera, you see? She always puts it somewhere she can see it. Alright. That's Zach and Valent. The Grammarys, is it? The post office issued that commemorative stamp last year. And the Grammarys were at the height of their popularity. Not anymore. Now that one of them has vanished off the face of the earth. Well, in theory, two of them. Vera went to see one of their shows when she was quite small. She's been a dedicated fan ever since. She watched them every time they came on TV, until the end. I see. The stamp's quite hard to come by, I hear. Still wonder how she got her hands on it. Alright. Alright, what's this red envelope? Ah, don't touch that. That's, it's quite important. Painter's face has changed hues. Guess I'd better behave. But it's tempting to just grab it. Do it! Grab it and run. And here is the nail polish. That's a pretty bottle. Ah, don't touch that, please. I'll get in trouble. It belongs to Vera, you see. She always puts it somewhere she can seize it. She looks at it often. It's a light pink fluid inside. Nail polish, I'm guessing. Alright. Will it tell us anything about this painting? This is you and Vera? Yes, we took that one quite recently. I know, I'm a painter. Why not paint a portrait instead? I've never been that good at people, unfortunately. Alright. Shouldn't you practice? Alright, well, will she tell us about the nail polish or the stamp, then? Alright, well, let's try the stamp. And then there's this. My stamp! Hey, she spoke! She can talk! Yeah, so this stamp. How can I keep her talking? Great magicians. Isn't Troop Grammary amazing? Because we know she likes them. Ah! Yeah? Oh. I especially like those two, Zach and Valent. I mean, they're, just so magical. Aren't they? Yeah, whenever I go to one of their shows, I'm like, whoa, magic, you know? He's trying so hard. Me too! I love them, they're so cool. It's like magic, yeah. Alright, she's talking. Not saying much, but it's a start. I went and saw them with Father the other day. The opening ceremony at the Grammary Museum of Magic. The Grammary Museum? They have one of those? Guess it makes sense now that they have their own commemorative stamp. So have you been to one of their shows? Just once when I was little, with Father. The Grammarys on stage, it was like a dream. Disappearing, reappearing, cutting apart, putting back together. They do it all. Yeah, maybe you can keep telling me stuff like this. You know, about Zach and Valent, maybe. Oh, sure. Alright, better get asking before she changes her mind. Alright, I'd also like to know about this. What do you think about this? Nope. Okay, so not that. Now I can talk to her, but she won't talk to me about the nail polish. Alright. I don't go outside much. I like to paint in here. Why don't you like the outside? There's bad people out there. Well, true, but there's lots of good people, too. Actually, I should tell you. She was almost kidnapped once. Oh, kidnapped? Since then, she's been, well, you can see for yourself. She refuses to leave the house. Oh, I see. Wait, that doesn't make sense. She said she went to the Grammary Museum. With you, in fact. Ah, yes, actually. She was quite insistent on it, much to my surprise. That was the first and last time she expressed such a desire to me. That person gave me a good luck charm. A good luck charm? For when I absolutely had to go outside. Yes, apparently she received something. A gift. From that client, actually. She won't tell me what it was. Father, I told you to keep that a secret! From that client, huh? And I have to hear about it. Alright. So your father tells me you're good at painting all sorts of things. I really like painting. A lot. Father is always very happy when I paint them exactly the same. So you did this too? Oh, yes! That was my first job! Your first... All I used to do was paint the same thing I saw. But this was a totally different. The pen slips and the way the writer held the pen and the pressure on the nib. I had to use a microscope to analyze it on the computer. Well, she seems happy. Odd, her work was the last nail in Grandma Marie's coffin. Guess no one told her. And let's keep it that way, probably. They're the best in the world! Huh? Oh, you mean Troop Grandma Marie? Of course. Father gave it to me. Your father? But I asked him about it. He didn't know how you got it. Oh, I guess I just took it. Yeah. Took it? Father got a letter. From that person. You mean the letter was from the client? Oh, we talked about the Grandma Maries forever that day. I'm sure that's why I was sent the stamp. I didn't want to just send it back, so I took it. They're a sneaky one, this client. So they were trying to get on her good side. Okay. And nobody has any idea that it was poisoned at this point. Okay. So you met the person that asked you to do this job. And you talked with them? And what's this about a good luck charm you received? I can't talk about it. If I do, it won't work anymore. That's what I was told. Yeah, but I really, really have to know. Okay, and I think it's probably, in that case, it's probably the fingernail polish. Alright, let's do it. They normally go in order with how many. Oh no, the last guy had 3 and this one's only 2. Alright, you seem to trust this client. Quite a lot, in fact. Because they gave you the stamp? No, that's not why. They listened to me. To my problem. A problem that keeps her inside all the time. Don't go outside if you don't want to. That's what they told me. But when I absolutely have to go out, all I had to do was use a good luck charm. Good luck charm. That your client gave you. I think I know what your client might have given you, actually. Is this your good luck charm that's gonna be it? Our nail polish. This was what they gave you, wasn't it? Ah! The same bottle's over there on your desk. Your good luck charm, right? Oh wait, no, this isn't hers. This is the one from Kristoff. I heard once. Cosmetics were once thought to ward off evil. This is a magic bottle. It has the power. Oh, of course it does. I'll just refrain from commenting anymore on that one. Makes her happy, no problem. Hey, I think I know who gave you that bottle, actually. The one who asked you to do this job. This bitch. This man is a friend of mine. Know him? His name is Kristoff Gavin. He's a lawyer, actually. I promised. I promised not to tell. Alright. Alright, now we can learn about Kristoff. I'm sorry, I can't talk about the client, I promised. And if I break my promise, the spell won't work. I don't need a name anymore, I got my answer. You're pretty confident in this charm, then. I think they might be the devil. Kristoff? That's pretty... Oh, wait. No, when she passed out in court, she said, the devil. She's blaming Kristoff. Or maybe an angel? What do you mean? I saw it. Or I think I saw it when they gave me this. I saw the devil's face. Are you saying the client's face looked like the devil's? No, the client was gentle. With a gentle smile. So where'd you see this devil then? It was so quick I don't remember well. But that's when I knew that person wasn't like other people. That's why I believe in my good luck charm. I'm not sure what this devil she saw was, but it's pretty clear that Kristoff Gavin has her charmed. Oh, I think that's all. I'll be leaving now. I am sorry for what happened. If you want to apologize, try my client, Zach Grammary. Did I do something bad? What makes you think that? Your eyes, they're sad. Very sad. I'll put on my smile next time I come, promise. Her eyes are so blue in this, and I don't think they were in the other one. Or maybe I'm just like convinced they're blue because they're black and her hair is blue. So they look blue. I hope to see you smile then too, Vera. Oh, okay. Oh, she is capable of smiling. Take care. We didn't see any of that in the future. Thinking back on my encounter with the young forger, I witnessed something of vital importance that day. Of course, by the time I realized it, it was already too late. Alright, so that one's finished. Alright, do I have anything new over here? No, we don't. So maybe... ugh. Oh wait, we have the stamp now! We can use that for the detention center. Okay. We got this. We got this so hard. We know what's up here. And there's nothing to examine in the detention center ever. So I think we're set there. Alright, 4 of them. Okay, we know about the first ones. And so it's the gun, and then it's the necklace. And then it's probably going to be the stamp, and then we'll see what the next question is. Alright. You have proof of this danger. Alright, that is that. Alright. We've been through this section. Yeah, we got it. Shatter! Beam! Alright, and now I need the locket, right? Pretty sure that... That's... Alright, Zach Gramery's wife and Trucy's mother. And Magnifi's daughter. Felissa, I believe her name is. Alakazog! But how can you say this? How can you say she was struck by one of our bullets? Still in denial mode, eh? Felissa was the greatest risk of being shot, and this clearly shows just how much danger she was in. And I bet it is the stamp because she's right in between them. Troop Gramery's performances were very, very popular. So popular, they even made a commemorative stamp at the height of your fame. We were not merely the latest craze, we were an age! A golden age. It's all here on the stamp. There's Felissa, yes? Oof. Trucy's mother is missing, I hear. What happened to her? I don't know. Part of his memory is still locked up. There's one thing you're failing to address. What's that? As you say, our troop was a world unto itself. If our leader Magnifi was so inclined, he could hide anything he wished with ease. But Mr. Wright, he would have hid a crime, making him an accomplice. Not a great foundation for blackmail. Alan's got a point. If one of the troop members died in an accident, and Magnifi covered it up, his innocence would come into question. Found the right address, Mr. Wright? So close, there has to be something. About how Felissa's death could affect Zack and Valent's relationship with Magnifi. See in your eyes, you still have something to say! How can you possibly prove that more than you already have? I'll prove why Felissa's accident had tied your hands completely. Let me check. It's letting me do it with a person, so I think it's probably a person. Nothing there. Okay, I do have that. Trucy's... I don't... it can't be Spark, I don't think. I mean, maybe... My best guess is it's gotta be a profile. Alright. Yeah, we'll try with a person, just try presenting. Alright, the accidental death of Zack's wife tied both your hands. This information proves why Magnifi held so much... Alright, I think it's gotta be her because... But I don't know... It wasn't a question of who shot Felissa. Felissa herself was the problem. What do you mean? She was Zack Gramarye's wife, Trucy's mother. Magnifi Gramarye's only daughter. There was a terrible accident, and the two of you killed your mentor's only daughter. If that wasn't the key to Magnifi's power over you, I don't know what was. Oh, okay, it's because they killed his daughter, okay. It was an accident! Alright. Alright, now we will have this line of questioning open. Alright, there's no proof. Not at all. But Felissa went missing, and your mentor blackmailed both of his disciples. It doesn't take a genius to put one and one together. Ours was a complex family. You mean Troop Gramarye? The master, Magnifi Gramarye, his only daughter, and his two disciples. That does sound like a recipe for disaster, doesn't it? Do not be tempted into faulty flights of fancy. Yes, there was an accident, but that is all it was. An accident. Zack and Valent's tour de force. The guns blaze, the bullets fly straight towards that beautiful body on stage. And then crash, zing, pow, into everything but her. Now that is magic. It happened one day when we were practicing, same trick with a new twist. And tragedy. As for whose bullet stole Felissa's life, we shall never know the answer. Felissa disappeared from our lives, and Zack was bereft of his wife. Lucy lost her mother, and Magnifi his daughter. And that led to the blackmail, I take it. It is all part of and parcel of the darkness that comes when the curtain falls. Alright, the darkness. Man. Why did Magnifi Gramarye try and cover up the accident? It was his own daughter who died. All I can say is it was a critical time for Troop Gramarye. A passing of the torch from Magnifi to Zack and Valent. We all sacrificed so that it might be a success. Felissa's death was the greatest sacrifice of all, yet. Even when her life was extinguished, her presence was not. What do you mean? In time, we... myself and Zack found that we could no longer oppose Magnifi's wishes. Magnifi forced us to perform his art, for his benefit. I see, I guess I can understand. I mean, he did lose his only daughter. But you do not find cowardice in his actions? To decide to hide the truth of your own daughter's death is one thing. But then to hang that death as a guillotine over our heads. Things were dark behind the scenes in Troop Gramarye, that's for sure. Does Trucy know? She was not told, naturally. Who would want to know that their father might have taken their mother's life? True. I had not thought of that accident for a very long time. I'm sorry to dredge up old memories, but this has helped a lot. Not to find Magnifi's slayer, I should think. True. After that accident, there was one who came sniffing quite persistently. Oh no, no, not Brushel. A reporter? He called himself a newsman at the time. Often I spied him lurking about in the dressing room doing his research. Would you happen to remember his name? What was his name? Sorry, I have forgotten. But in the course of interviewing, getting quite close to my partner, Zack. Oh, it's fucking Brushel. Hate that guy. I liked him not. You're becoming more reasonable by the second. Valid. I see. His name I do not recall, but his scent. The cloying aroma of mint. Oh, I hate him. Yes, whenever he smiled, which was far too often. I see. Thank you for your help. It does no good to interfere with the past, Mr. Wright. You will not uncover answers. Only wounds. I'm sorry. Okay, so we don't present Brushel to him, we just kind of know it is him. Alright. Began to notice a dark curtain hanging over Troop Gramarye. And I began to realize what I had to do. I had to protect Trucy from that darkness. The porter he had mentioned, that newsman, never learned who that was at the time. But we fucking know. Though I've got a pretty good idea who it is now. That smile, that sickly sweet smell of mint. I don't think mint is sweet. The last flaw-thin thread connecting Zach Gramarye to this world. Sooner or later, I'd have to track him down. And I'll have to talk to him again? Ew. Alright, oh, dang, we've done all the past stuff. Hell yeah. Okay, we got 2 of those. Okay, let's... I don't think we have... Yeah, I don't think we have anything that we can present to Kristoff. I don't know what we needed at the Borscht Bowl. But, let's check out the new locations at least first. Because I have a feeling if I left it, it means I didn't have the correct stuff. Alright, present day Drew Studio. I hate you. Ah, well, what do we have here? Remember me. Oh, of course I remember you. Journalist meets ex-attorney in bar, end quote. Can I ask what you're doing here? Mr. Measham was poisoned and his daughter... Oh, yes, I know. How I know, yes. It's caused me no end of grief, to be honest. Journalist wishes he'd tracked down Case just a little quicker. End quote. Were you on the trail of this case the whole time? Zach Gramarye was a good friend. Zach said something to the effect back at the Borscht Bowl Club. What a character, what a man. If a little, no, a lot, no, extremely rough around the edges. Do you think I could ask you a few questions even though I really don't want to? Oh, you serious? I mean, I'm usually the interviewer, not the interviewee. Journalists ask questions, not other way around, end quote. I hate you. Fine, shoot. I don't care. People have been asking me all sorts of things lately. Because you're a suspect in a murder trial. They're allowed to ask you questions. You buffoon. I hate you. Oh. It was tragic what happened to Drew Measham and his daughter. Forgery is a serious crime, and they paid the price. You know what really did them in, though, don't you? Yes. A forged diary page. That night I interviewed him. I found out something about Mr. Measham I hadn't known. What's that? You know, he always felt like he was being watched. Every day for 7 years. Walls have ears, potatoes have eyes. End quote. Being watched? You mean he felt guilty? Well, you said you felt watched while in this place in the past, and it was Vera. No, I'm not talking about feelings here. You know, I felt watched too. The whole time I've been on the case, no less. Journalist gets things tingling, sensation on back of neck, freaks out, end quote. Because you felt guilty? Because you're a bad person? Why would I feel guilty? You felt like you were being watched, huh? I wonder what it all means. It means that you're a bad person and you should remove yourself from my presence immediately. Alright. Drew Measham felt like he was being watched. And you along with him. You sure it wasn't just nerves? Nerves? No, it's nothing so mundane. I stopped paying attention to my nerves a long time ago. You probably brushed them out of your skull. But I felt it too. Journalist sure he's being watched, end quote. Don't you wonder why Zach Gramarye got rubbed out after 7 years? Oh yeah, was he rubbing one out? Right after coming into contact with me. He completely vanishes from that courtroom. Then, for 7 years, he talks to no one, not a soul. Then, just as the remaining time was almost up, he contacts me in order to have this made. And then he dies. Starting to put the pieces together, are we? And you were being watched this whole time. Let me grab a drink, his voice is wearing me out. Obviously not Phoenix's I'm talking about. Fucking Brushel. Maybe not me. Maybe you were too. Me? Alright. I met Zach through that case, actually. You mean the shooting of Magnifi Grammary? Oh, before that. It's not widely known. You mean the accident during the quick draw shoot 'em practice? My, you're well informed. You should have seen me back then. I dug up quite the scoop. I wanted it all, money, fame, women, a little puppy, all for me. I would not leave you in charge of my pet worm. I was younger then, and my days and nights smelled fresher mint than they do now. So now it's old stale mint too? Ew, 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 ew! Alright. Valiant Grammary did mention one particularly nosy reporter. Yeah. It's him, alright. In fact, I was on close speaking terms with Magnifi Grammary at the time. I knew his daughter too, of course. Felissa, was it? Really? Then Felissa disappeared, quite suddenly at that. And Magnifi wouldn't say a word about it. Yeah, my evil habit got the better of me. Journalist catches scent of scoop, goes on feeding frenzy, end quote. I set up a one-on-one interview with Felissa's husband, Steve. Zach Grammary. Something strange was in the air over at Troop Grammary in those days. The whole screwy mentor-controlling disciple scene started by then, I'm guessing. Felissa, she was part of it all, right? Come on, you can tell me. Off the record. Nothing is off the record with you. Sorry, I don't know. Anyway, I met Brian, and eventually became friends with Zach. Sure, he punches me once or twice, or 5 times. And you deserved all of them. Wholeheartedly. I guarantee it. But over time, he came to see me as his confidant. Which is a Spanish word for punching bag. Alright. He's been waiting his whole time. 7 years, huh? Waiting? For his big comeback, of course. The big revival of the Magnifi Miracle. Of course, it was all a dream. Because of this performance rights. In the absence of any official documents, he was golden. Who's to say the old man didn't give his rights to both Zach and Valiant? So Valiant waited until Zach died. Legally, at least. Alright? The time finally comes, and Valiant's like a kid on Christmas morning. He's getting ready for his show at the Sunshine Coliseum, you know. If that document sees the legal light of day, it's going to put a bit of a damper on the big show. He's a sorry one, that Valiant Grammary. Do you really think Trucy's gonna stop him from performing, though? She loves her Uncle Valiant. In fact, she'll probably get up on the stage and do it with him. Lost out to his partner at work, and in love, too. Love? It's the same old story, really. 2 disciples, and their mentor's only daughter. But it's 3 sides, and all of them pointy. A love triangle! That's pretty classic. When you're in the performing troupe, that's your world. It's like family. One with an entire high school's worth of drama, intrigue, and backstabbing. And in the middle of it all of this, Felissa has Trucy. And then she dies. I need to find out more about this Felissa. Alright. That isn't all that's here? Alright. Well, I've already been through this location. I'll examine, but I don't think there's gonna be anything new here, right? Yeah, it doesn't look like it, I don't think. Can I... No, I can't present, people, but I can... Here, well, I can present something with Felissa. Probably not that, probably the stamp. Oh, I don't think that this is... Yeah, I think that's his no. Okay. Alright, I'll try the locket, and I'll see if he has anything about that. I want to get him to talk more about Felissa. God, before I got the mosquito, it must have gotten me. I've got a red puffy spot, like, right over top of my left knee. It's like a little further up onto the thigh. So I'm wearing little baby shorts. Okay, I'll try that. I don't want to go through this whole dialogue again. Okay, it's different. It's different. Okay, that's good. Mr. Brushel, do you know this person? Do I know that person? Of course. I was friends with Zach, after all. He hit me a few times. 5 times, actually. But still, I never forgot his wife. Felissa Grammary. Magnifi Grammary's only daughter. Do you think you could tell me more about her? Well, why the heck not? Alright, will that come up in this talk menu now? Alright, sick. So Thalissa married Zach and had Trucy, see? It was her second marriage, actually. Oh, you mean she was divorced? Hadn't heard that one before. Not quite, her late husband was a performer, too. He died in an accident on stage. Wow, noticing some goddamn themes. Tragic, really. They had only been married 1 year. Oh, I didn't know. Ah, but she was a beauty. I still carry a portrait photo of her around. That's creepy, man. That's pretty creepy. Oh. I've known Trucy since she was a little thing, too. She got the better deal, really. She's got you for family, after all. What do you mean? Just reminiscing, you know? Melissa has another child besides Trucy. End quote. Oh. How's that work? But Trucy said she was an only child. Ah, yes. The one she had with her previous husband. So another kid's like, what, a year older? Oh, wait, no, it says they were married for a year. She might have waited a long time to get married again. I don't know that. Can we know how old Thalissa is? Oh, so she'd be 40 now. Okay. So she could easily have adult children, yeah. Her first husband who died on stage? Yep, they had themselves a kid. Another orphan now. That's another one who slipped through the cracks. No idea where they are now. Thalissa had another kid. Do you think I could borrow that photo? Sure. I can be generous on occasion, you know? Okay. Talissa's portrait added to the court record. Okay, what else do I need to do in here? I won't need this locket anymore. You're just gonna toss it? Damn. Better return- okay, return it to Trucy, no problem. People and events all get tangled together and get bigger and bigger. I hate you. Don't you think? I was too busy wondering about bigger to listen to what you were saying. Sometimes you just gotta accept that you won't be able to untangle it all, I think. Maybe so, but still. I have to do what I can, and get as far away from you as possible. And I have to tell what I find to those who come next. Next, you say? I'm not the one who will close the curtain on this little play. Oh, you're gonna force Apollo to do it after you're doing all the heavy lifting. Apparently that's not my role anymore. Alright, is this the end of this one? Oh wait, nope, not. Alright, might still have to do more. Magnifi. I was just wondering if that would... what Magnifi would think of all this. Oh, what do you mean? You've seen it in Trucy. She's got his power. You mean how I can't lie to Trucy? Yeah, it was the same with Magnifi. And with his daughter, Thalissa. It's a strange thing. You think it's some grammar gene? Magnifi told me once, back when Zach married Thalissa. He said Zach had good eyes. But not good like a Grammary's eyes. Not that good. Wonder if Zach ever played a game of poker with his wife. Who knows what the Grammary's secret was? Maybe nobody now that Zach's gone. That Grammary. Plot has finally begun to reveal itself. It sprouted from a warp in the Grammary fabric, and grew, swallowing everything, wrapping itself around the Grammary's power. Alright, looks like that section is done. Thank the goddamn Lord. Power which passed from Magnifi Grammary to Thalissa, to the next generation. I would once again need to meet the one who bridged it all together. Haven't we determined that he is dead, super dead? Because Kristoff killed him? Oh, well, that's the first one in the present day that we've knocked off. Right, should I... yeah, let's go to the next new one, and then we'll head back and see if we can break all the stuff at the Borscht Bowl. Alright, present day Sunshine Coliseum. Hey, bud. Well, this is a blast from the distant past. Yeah, he does have a little mustache now. Long time no see, Mr. Valiant. 7 years has it been? Frankly, I didn't think I'd ever see you again. Actually, I came because there's something I want to ask you. I've spoken to the press. I have nothing more to say. I've spoken to a lot of people myself and come to some conclusions. Then I realized I needed to hear it from you. Alright, what have we got? I've walked a difficult road these past 7 years. But, because you couldn't perform Magnifi's repertoire? Do not be deceived. Valiant skill is the real deal. I do not require my mentor's hand-me-downs. No, it was my partner who slowed me on my way. Zach Gramarye. His rather well-performed disappearing act 7 years ago was the end. Or so I thought. Zach Gramarye murdered our mentor and fled to escape punishment for his crime. You said something to that effect 7 years ago, didn't you? I remember it as if it were only yesterday. Yet that was not the way of it, in the end. For while he vanished, the suspicion upon my own person never did. His partner Zach vanished to protect him. That was what those thieving magpies of the press said. Oh, I had no idea. Yet that very same press comes to me now, feigning interest. They cover the greatest magic show in history, as if it were a vaudevillain. Like vaudeville. Okay, vaudevillian. Yeah, I think it's vaudevillian distraction. And here I must stand, smiling at them all. What am I, if not a player in some fiendish farce? Might I suggest it's because you never made it clear what happened? Magnifi's death is still a mystery to this day. Which is why I came here to get the answer from you. Alright, more psych locks, let's go. I knew I'd be seeing these sooner or later. The audience has no business stepping upon the stage. They must be content to sit and stare at the spotlight. I believe you said this to us in the past as well. That sounds an awful lot like something I heard 7 years ago. Alright, let's try it. Magnifi's death. Alright. Ask what you will, and you'll get nothing from me. I'm as much a part of this affair as you are now. I have to know what happened. For 7 long years, I have endured. Now finally the curtain lifts on my new golden age. All the miracles of our troupe within my grasp. Sorry to do this, Valiant, but right now I need answers. I think I'll start by dropping a bomb. That should shake things up. Valiant, I wouldn't be so sure about those miracles. Oh, and we're gonna give him the pink letter. Okay. And what might this be? I see it bears the Gramarye seal. I should have brought this to your attention sooner. Like, before he planned this whole show. Like, this is kind of rude now at this point. But I didn't imagine you'd be planning your comeback quite so fast. What is this? A document showing the true recipient of the performance rights to Magnifi's miracles. What? Zach Gramarye, he wrote this. Oh, he passed everything to his daughter? Trucy Enigmar. Actually, she's officially my daughter these days. Preposterous, Zach's gone. Vanished into the void. This is the genuine article. Zach was alive when he wrote this. Both myself and the notary can attest to that. Ah! Oh, poor boy. Oh, only one this time. Why does fate toy with me so? Why must my life be lived in the thrall to the dead? You're not the only one with that problem. But he shot Magnifi! Yes, it was Zach, it was! And then he left, and my career as a magician fell into darkness. Did you think there might be some way out of it? Say, if you could prove Zach Gramarye shot Magnifi? Was that why you testified? Yes, my way out! It should have been my way out! Well, it might not be too late, Mr. Valiant. Oh, I don't know if I have this. All you need is a way to prove your case. Oh, I can't. I can't present profiles. Oh dear. Yeah, I don't think I have this yet. Alright, I'll go back to the Borscht Bowl. I don't think I can do anything. I don't think I can do anything with Kristoff yet. I think that's gonna be the last one. We're gonna goddamn finish this tonight if it kills me. I'll go till 2 a.m. Alright, so I can talk and right away bring up the Magatama. Little yawn, sorry. Okay. Nope, and now we're going. Alright. I have to know more about this power of Trucy's. It's like she could see right into people's minds. The first time I saw her do it, it blew mine. After you were done having your mind blown, you took her to play cards with you. Gotta use the resources at hand, I always say. Yet I myself have no such power. Trucy does. Why is that? Maybe Trucy got her power from her mother? Thalissa Gramarye? I will not speak of that. Thalissa's officially missing, correct? And I think I know why you don't want to talk about it. Alright, do I just present the gun? The three of you were a team once. Not that the entire country doesn't already know this. At your peak, you were the biggest stars around. Even bigger than Clavier Gavin. Yet there's another story behind the fame. One that not many know. Thalissa lost her life during a rehearsal. You and Valiant Gramarye's bullets. It was an accident. It wasn't me. How could I shoot my dear Thalissa? I'm sure Valiant would say the same thing. Why, it's just like another murder I might mention. Damn you. Oh, I'm sure he was referring to Magnifi's. Alright, her eyes. I love Thalissa's eyes. To think they could read my mind was frightening. Yet there was a warmth in them that felt like an embrace. She's dead, and Magnifi Gramarye has joined her. So the only one with her power left now is Trucy. Mr. Zack? I do not know. I don't need any power to see through that one, buddy. So there's someone else. Someone other than Trucy. Oh, is it her other kid? Someone who inherited Thalissa's power. How would I know? My chances are slim. Take a miracle to learn the truth. Maybe one has already occurred. Okay. There's someone else I know with that power. Are you implying that it's Apollo? That they are siblings? Well, half-siblings, I guess. Well, the only other person we know with that power is Trucy. Trucy from the past. And current Apollo. Yeah, I guess. This boy? I did say he could be an adult by now. Or they could be an adult. His name is, I forget, something weird. He's literally like works under you, works in your office. One of two other people. Nice going. Who could he be? An attorney. Attorney? I noticed him when I went for a visit at a friend's law office. Oh, because Apollo used to work at Kristoff's. So, what are we to make of this, oh great hex attorney? You can show me pictures of strange boys all you like. But you could at least say something like, I'm this boy. I could use a laugh. Nah, they got different colored hair. I don't think it is. I don't think Phoenix is actually Apollo from the future. Perhaps you wouldn't laugh if you knew the facts. This might not be 100% proof, but it's close. There's a link between this boy and Thalissa. Actually, it's more of a ring. A ring? Perhaps this will refresh your memory. So happen to have evidence showing this missing link. I do? I don't think I do. I guess I never looked at this. Probably. Oh, is one of his bracelets hers? That's my guess. Actually, I know something. Your marriage to Thalissa was her second. How did you know this? Her first husband, he died a year after they were wed, yes? He was a performer. They met when he joined us Grammarys as a guest in our show. After Thalissa wed him, she left the troupe for a while. I was wondering... Okay, yeah, okay, that makes sense, actually. And you say she had a child then? I have a photograph of her here. Couldn't help but notice what she was wearing when I first saw this. Those bracelets stand out. They're a Grammary family heirloom that Apollo had. Alright. This boy wears a bracelet just like the ones in this picture. What? So that's why. Why what, Mr. Zack? Took this photograph of Felicity before she left us. When she returned, she wore only one bracelet. I bet I know where the other one went. She gave it to this boy. Then who was raising this boy if the dad was dead and Zack didn't know anything about him? Oh, okay, 2 of them? Alright, whatever you say. Hey, interesting. A strange power, I myself do not know from where it comes. And yet, the fact is that when it's passed down the Grammary line, it runs in their veins. What is it? I asked her, Thalissa, once. This is what she told me. Her power responds to tension in others. Tension? If she were to face a person, and they became tense even slightly, then she would know, no matter how hard they tried to hide it from her. Well, damn, I'd be like setting her off like a fire alarm all day. So she could see it. Not quite. This is the strangest part of all. She wouldn't realize that she was subconsciously detecting this tension. Without the use of a particular object, or in her case, objects. Oh, she would use those bracelets. Objects. Wait. Were they something she wore? Yes, her bracelets. I admit the first time I saw one of those, I felt that they were more than just fashion. What kind of power could a bracelet have? Dude, you live in a world where spirit mediums can actually, like, bring people back from the dead. It's perfectly normal. I've made a decision. I will tell you all I know. Consider it a gift. Gee, thanks. Alright. Well, I hardly need you to tell me at this point, but those two. My brother and sister, yeah. And the brother, too, has this power of theirs. So Trucy has an older brother. I wonder what will come of that. Mr. Wright, tonight, after our game is done, I will return to a life of hiding. I would not see her live her life without knowing. Understand. I'll tell the two of them when the time is right. Knowing you, that's goddamn never. I'm in your debt, once again. No kidding. What I want to know is how this got to be so messed up. Right. Those bracelets are made of a special alloy. It's said to expand and shrink very slightly in response to body warmth. Oh, so they're temperature sensitive or something. Yes. This is how they shrink to the exact size of their wearer's wrists. And this has something to do with their power? What have I told you? The Grammary power reacts to tension in others. When a Grammary senses tension, they too become tense. This tension translates into minute contractions of the muscles. There we go, I got it out. So minute, not minute. They cannot sense it on their own. Their muscles? Oh, so that's what the bracelets are for. The bracelet on, one can sense these contractions. Because the bracelet is always a perfect fit. So when the person they're watching gets tense, the bracelet feels tighter on their wrist. Precisely. That alone doesn't really count as mind reading. I believe I understood how the process works from there. It's a simple question of eyesight. Eyesight? Yes, that sounded simple enough. Have you ever heard of kinetic vision? Actually, I don't think I have. Something about the ability to see moving objects with full clarity, right? Oh, like when an object is moving, it's blurry. Yeah, I got you. I've heard of it before. They say that athletes can see a moving ball like it was stopped, if they focus. Ah, but it's not confined to sports alone. It all relies on the ability to focus. When we focus, we can see many things. The faintest twitch of the face, and the meaning that lies behind it. Therein lies one of the secrets of magic. One must know the mind of a crowd before one may distract it. So basically, what you're saying is, Gramarys can see really well. Then seeing is more than believing, it is knowing. Their power relies on eyesight combined with exceptional focus. Things are starting to come into focus for me too. Of course, it is difficult to maintain such levels of focus for any length of time. But what if someone could tell you when to focus? Oh, like Trucy's been doing for Apollo. Or something. Precisely. But wait, Trucy doesn't have any bracelets. We're talking about poker, yes? The timing of when to focus is so elementary, she probably does it without thinking. I doubt Trucy herself has realized this. That is all I know of things Gramarye. Thank you, Mr. Zack. You know what? We respect Zack Gramarye. We love it when men change their last names to fit their wives instead. If this boy's bracelet is the real thing, then he will use it before long, thereby awakening his power. Keep that in mind. Oh, that's why he doesn't know Apollo yet, because it's not actually the present. It's before the first case took place. Oh, okie dokie, okay. That's why he doesn't actually know. And you still haven't told them they're siblings? Come on, Phoenix. Well, shall we play a game? I've said so much. Let me say one more thing. I will tell you of that night. That night. The night my mentor, Magnifi Gramarye, passed from this world to the next. There were 2 pistols and 2 letters sent. This was Magnifi's test. A test? In his last years, Magnifi Gramarye has worked us to the bone. No, to the pain. But that night, I could not shoot him. So I shot the Khan's forehead instead. This, it seems, was the correct answer. Oh really, I just figured he was old and suffering and went, nah fam, I went out. I guess we're in a country where, like, assisted suicide ain't it. Take this, I give my art to you, Zack. What? Thanks for playing along with my show. You shot well tonight, Zack. Though I would not have minded dying by your hand. How could I shoot you? Or my mentor? Ah, thought you might say that. If I went home without shooting anything, what would you have done then? Then, of course, I would have given Valent his chance. And if I had shot you in the forehead instead, then it would be over. If your Valent were to shoot me in the head, then I to the darkness would go, and my art with me. Fitting end, don't you think? And no doctors or anything were alerted by the literal shots going off? I was about to say, oh, he still has the IV in his arm, but he wasn't shot yet. Ah. Yet this ending, too, gives no cause for regret. I thank you, Zack. And I am sorry. I've done much that was wrong in my day. Alright, so it wasn't him. Seems to me that Magnifi wanted you to be his successor all along. That's why the time he gave you is earlier than Valent's. Give you a head up. Perhaps. But it's not something we will ever know for sure now. I wonder, what is Valent up to these days? Waiting for you to die. 7 years pass like this, the performance rights go to him. Ah. Now here I am. And his dream is ended. It's worse than that, actually. Public opinion's a fickle thing, you know. What? You don't mean to tell me they've put the blame for our mentor's death on him? Well, it seems he'd gone and done it. So, like, they're not incorrect for doing so. Trial ended when you vanished, Mr. Zack. There are even rumors that Valent had helped you pull it off. That's madness. Well, seems that before I can once again disappear from this world, I have one more act to perform. Isn't it odd that sorting out my life should prove so complicated? Even though I'm dead. Ah, fair enough. Alright. That night, Zach Gramery was killed. Alright, and I'm gonna put my soda down. I shouldn't be chugging caffeine because hopefully I'm close to the end. He died as Shady Smith, mysterious traveler with a secret past. But he left one thing behind before he parted. This. Alright. His confession. Oh, so even though he didn't do it, he's gonna take blame for it. So that way Valent doesn't. Okay, that's fine. Of course, he'd kill no one. This is his way of tying up loose ends with his old partner, Valent Gramery. Okay, well, that's sick. That helps out Valent. Like, if I was in Valent's position, I'd probably go, oh, the old man wants to end his suffering. If I thought I could not face repercussions for it, I'd probably do it too, yeah. Okay. What next? We've done all the past ones, right? Long-ass animation. Alright, yeah, we've done all the past ones, so it's gotta be a future one. Oh, wait. That's probably what we need for Valent in here. Okay, yeah, so Kristoff's still the last one. Alright, so we're gonna talk to him. Yeah, because that's what we needed. We needed a confession here. Alright. This is way more straightforward than some of the other investigation things. Let's go. Yeah. We've been through this part. Alright. Oh shoot. What was it supposed to be? I've already forgotten. Because I know the second thing I have to present is the thing. He's gonna perform his show, but he can't because we have the pink letter. That's right. Right. Oh, hi, thanks for stopping by. We're doing alright. It is almost midnight out here, but I said I was gonna finish this final case. I was gonna do it today, so that way it's a 10-part series. And now I'm going back through and trying to pry secrets out of this lovely magician here. So we're just skipping through that part, because we've played through it earlier. So I just need to present this last piece of evidence here. Alright. And there is some way out of him being caught up in negative public opinion about the murder of Magnifi Gramery. Because now we have evidence from his now deceased partner that says that his partner was the one who shot him. The game is not free, it was on DS, so because it's really hard to stream from an old DS, I am using an emulator software on a computer. I mean, probably the game at if you found it like a GameStop, that would probably be less than $15. All you need is a way to prove your case. Who really killed Magnifi Gramery? Well, we know it was actually Valent, but because Zach Gramery confessed to it, we can at least present that to him to get him to open up and to this. Alright, I believe I have the answer to your prayers right here. Zach Gramery wrote one more thing before passing on. But this is a confession, in which he admits to the killing of Magnifi Gramery. See? This is actually my first playthrough of it, but I've loved all the other games in the series I've played. And they have actually ported this one over to Switch. You have to buy it in a full trilogy, but it's the first game in the Apollo Justice trilogy then. Even though he's only the main character in the first one. He's in the other one, so I guess it's his trilogy. I really enjoy it. Oh, and the Switch port over, it's not pixelated anymore. They have redrawing of the graphics. I'm going back and playing this one, though, because I really enjoy the pixelated look of the originals. All according to your plan, but I really had trouble finding ports for the like all the like the RAM files for the emulator for the later game, so if I go back and play them, it might have to be on the Switch. All according to your plan. I am a magician by trade. Deception is my life's work. I fool the audience, give them a fleeting dream. Yet it seems the tables have turned. Now I am the audience, believing in the deceptions I have wrought upon myself. You're the biggest drama queen known to man, Valent. Alright, Zack wrote this right in front of me. After I explained your situation to him... I wouldn't know how to begin to pronounce that, bro. My best guess is Alika's OMG. Alright, what can you tell us about Magnifique Gramarye? You do know that this confession is nothing but lies. Yep, we were aware. Yes, it's my opinion that Zack Gramarye killed no one. Well, he might have killed Felissa, but that's manslaughter at best. Not murder. Then you must be thinking the truth is a simple matter of elimination. No problem, happy to help out. Alright, 2 received instructions to kill, but if one is innocent, then the one who remains is guilty. That is true, and because we lost, well, Zack in the first case, you're the only remaining member of Troop Gramarye, because Felissa's dead, Zack is dead, and Magnifie's dead. So it's all on you, bro. And that would be the logical conclusion. Oh, thanks, this model, it's literally made in PowerPoint. It was absolutely myself with no artistic talent. Right now, I'm maybe looking to get a commission one in the future, but I just spent more money than I wanted to on a new monitor, so it's gotta wait a minute, but I'm eventually gonna be in the market. So he vanished to protect me, his partner. A stirring tale, 'tis true. Did you shoot Magnifique Gramarye in the forehead? We know he did, we don't need to ask him. If I had and I told you, what would you do? Run to the police, perchance? It's been 7 years since the murder, I think we're okay. Do as you will. There's nothing left for me now. It is true, after all. I have little talent. I needed my mentor Magnifie's, God, it's such a dumb name, repertoire. It was as if a little demon grabbed hold of me. I knew it. So Valent Gramarye did kill the great Magnifie. So sorry, Mr. Wright, but it was not I who shot my mentor. Yeah, sure. But if it wasn't you, then who was it? Oh, the model? Yeah, I did make it myself. I was talking a little bit about, I might be looking to make commission a slightly more detailed one in the future, though. There wasn't another disciple, was there? I mean, there was Felissa. Another disciple, such as, I don't know, Napkin Talent Gramarye, maybe? Your wild fancies couldn't be further from the truth. Oh, I appreciate it. I appreciate the compliments. Thank you so much for coming by. I really appreciate it. Only Zack and Valent received those threatening letters. Why would you refer to yourself in the third person? But there was another. One more person who could have fired the pistol that night. I don't suppose you figured it out by now. It wasn't Zack or Valent who shot Magnifie. Then it had to be the only other person at the scene, which means... Oh, do you think he shot himself? Wait, you don't mean... Yes, the great Magnifique Gramarye himself. I mean, it makes sense. He was on death's doorstep. He was not having a good time. So Magnifique Gramarye committed suicide. You find it hard to believe? Not really. To be honest, I hadn't even imagined it as a possibility. When I arrived that night, the old man was still alive. He appeared to be asleep. I could not shoot him, but when I turned and made to leave the room, the old man called out to me. Oh, and you failed his test then because you didn't shoot anybody. So you did speak with Magnifi Grammary. Interest in becoming a VTuber? I mean, it would be fun, but it might require a more, uh, dedicated schedule than I have, because I do work like a real non-online computer job. It doesn't quite make up full time, because I'm, like contractor worker between a couple companies. So like sometimes there's like a week where I can't stream, and that doesn't work out well for if you're like in a VTubing agency or anything. And then as far as like live 2D VTubing and 3D VTubing, the upfront price to get a lot of that stuff up and running is more than what I'm willing to put in at the moment. So the PNG stuff, it gets the job done. And this is why I knew what had to be done. Magnifi transferred the rights to his repertoire to my partner, Zach Grammary, not me. And as for... Yeah, sorry, I did answer your question. I thought I misread something else. Alright. Yeah, I see. Well, that makes sense. They did say Zach was the prodigy he wanted. Yeah, I will have fun with looking for model stuff. I like I said, I just got a new monitor, so I have to like, no, you can't buy anything new for your fun after work hobby this second. You have to wait a minute. Then I guess I owe you an apology. But no, I have looked into the VTubing stuff. It's just, it's a big upfront cost. Alright, I always thought you were the one who did it. And also, so many VTubing agencies are based in Japan. I looked a little into it, but a lot of them want you to speak Japanese. That's an undertaking I don't think I'm prepared for. You owe me no apology. My crime was, in a way, more serious than that of murder. What do you mean by that? What do you mean? What was your crime? Is Valiant Grammary confessing something to me? Are you offering, services for, like, drawing services? If that's right now, I'm just not quite in the... just not quite set up for that right now, but I really appreciate the offer. More serious than murder. What do you have in mind that could possibly be more serious than murder? You see, I knew that 2 letters had been sent. There are no secrets between partners. It was easy to find out. That was when I understood Magnifi's plan. He wanted to die by one of your hands. Little did I expect it had anything to do with the rights to his repertoire. That was when I heard it. The little demon whispering inside my heart. Demon? That's funny, because, like, Vera was talking about the devil, too. Let me confess, I had intended to shoot Magnifi. And I planned on framing my partner for the crime. What? That night, I prepared to something before going to Magnifi's hospital room. Which was? IV fluid, of course. I'd seen it on an earlier visit. If Zach did not shoot, I would do the deed. Okay, so you did prepare to shoot, and you refilled the IV bag to make it look like he'd been shot before you were even there. Okay, makes sense. Then I would use the IV liquid to place the murderer on his hands. That was my plan. But you didn't end up shooting him. I could not. The demon in my heart fled when the moment came. But then Magnifi called me back. I am sorry, Valent. I'm giving my magic to Zach, not you. That sounds so silly, like it sounds like you're passing on your, like, crystal ball. You lack the draw he has. Please help him if you can. Alright, interesting. I left the room, and then I stopped. The shock of what I'd just been told consumed me. And then, the gunshot. And that's when I heard the fateful gunshot. Magnifi Grammary, killing himself. I mean, we knew it was a possibility. What hospital let him have not one but 2 loaded pistols in the room? What is wrong with them? Alright, but the demon awoke anew within me. Zach killed himself. He was the one. Frame him, and the magic will be yours. I mean, it's a good plan, ultimately. I altered the scene of his suicide. I took the pistol from his hand, wiped off the prints, then I used a syringe to add the IV fluid I brought. We know from the second case with Waki, though, if you do wipe the prints, it still leaves a residue of prints, we just can't track the person. But they said that there was no prints on that gun at all. Interesting. So in the end, things happened pretty much as planned. Magnifi died, and you framed Zach for his murder. As planned, indeed. Of course, the outcome was somewhat different than I had anticipated. Well, what do you think? Do you believe my story? Can it be believed, truly? That was 7 years ago. I don't know what to believe, but... Yes? I'm glad I heard it from you, Mr. Valent. Thank you. But, like, that's such a sweet gesture, because Zach said he committed the murder assuming Valent did it. And he was still willing to take the blame. He wasn't just taking the blame because Valent also didn't do it. He thought Valent did. Because I who should be thanking you, Mr. Wright. Only when I had lost everything could I make my decision. You're going to turn yourself in? I mean, you didn't do it, though. My partner may have vanished, but not so my guilt. And as my guilt stays, all else begins to leave me. Like, I understood if you're really guilty about killing Felissa, even though it was an accident, but, like, yeah, I see you're guilty about that. But I guess you were lying in court. That's perjury. That's a big enough deal. My friends, my performance rights, my magic. I've had enough of vanishing acts. And I guess you can't perform this show either, because Trucy now has the rights to perform. Not you. I understand. I thought my life was ruled by a dead man. But I find what I was wrong. For Zach Gramery was alive. Oh, not so much anymore. Oopsie daisy. And now it occurs to me, what if he was not the only one who we've definitely confirmed that Gramery is dead. Magnifi is dead, right? What do you mean? You see, now that I think about it, I realize that we never saw proof of her demise. We think Felissa is alive? We never saw her body. Her? The mind races and the mouth flaps on. My apologies, forget this matter. I can only hope that the day will come when I meet my partner, Zach Gramery. Then I shall apologize for my terrible mistake. I'm glad we had this chance to talk. Thank you. Interesting. Well, yeah, of course you're glad we had this chance to talk. It mostly benefited you. I brought you documents to prove you innocent of murder. Zach Gramery, Shady Smith, whichever name you prefer. Or, what was his name before? Was it Shady Enigmar? Yeah, Enigmar. Whichever name you prefer, he's no longer with us. The truth revealed in that trial was only a sliver. And the impenetrable, there we go, another $5 word, darkness that remained has taken another life. I knew what I'd have to do to push back the darkness for good. And would involve paying that man a visit. Oh my god, we've been going for almost 5 hours. I thought it would take 4 max. Well, let's try it. He's not here? Oh dear. Sorry, sir. Prisoner Christoph Gavin is currently occupied. I see. Do you know when he'll be finished? Well. Could you go find out? Certainly, sir. Please wait here for a moment. My apologies to the guard, but there's something I need to see. Oh, you needed him to go away so that way we could look at the envelope? Oh, the yellow envelope from earlier in the case, that's what it actually is. Drew Misham was sending him something. And the sender is Drew Misham. Called it, baby. When I arrived at the studio, Mr. Mishim was at his desk. He seemed to be writing a letter, but he quickly sealed the envelope. It was a yellow envelope. I heard it was left at the crime scene. No, it was not. If this is the last letter that Drew Misham wrote, then there's something I need to do. The last thing I need to do, in fact. Here it goes. Did it say, damn it, Kristoff? Alright. See if this atropine spray finds anything. Oh, are we looking to see if somebody poisons it? Oh, there we go. Oh, so there was a poison stamp. But it wasn't... Wait, no, that is the stamp. Oh, right, because we were in the past when we saw it. It could still be the same one, yeah. Okay, never mind. Figured it out. A little slow. Sorry, guys. I do have brain damage, so, like, it's allowed. You can't make fun of me for it. Alright. It was this stamp, alright. No mistaking it. And his last letter was sent to Kristoff Gavin. Oh, because the letter was... They didn't change the text of the letter. Maybe that's his name in the Japanese version. Gotcha. The interview request came, like you said it would, and they're looking into the case. I swear on my life I won't tell them about you, so please, release the spell you've put on my daughter. I'll write later with a report. Okay, that's what it says. I'm pretty sure it says report under it. The spell he's put on his daughter? Alright, letter from Misham added to the court record. Well, he's dead now, so he can't say what the spell was. Finally, decisive evidence. What's this? Burglar in jail? Gavin. I didn't know you moonlighted in larceny, right? Gavin, there's something I have to ask you. Can I steal your stuff? The answer is a resounding no. Well, apologies, but there's not much I care to discuss. Baron Misham hasn't received her verdict yet. You follow me, Gavin? There are no known survivors of atropine poisoning, but it never hurts to hope. Okay, I'll be leaving now then. So we basically confirmed that he somehow has poisoned her. Nice. That's great. Right, wait. Yes, Gavin? Would you mind leaving that letter? It's private. Oh, sorry. Forgot I had it. Many thanks. Well, they're on lovely terms. What? What is this animation? I'm very confused. Oh, does he have a camera on there? We've now seen all the clues in this case. Clues I gathered over 7 long years. Now, it is time. Every story has an ending. We've come to the final chapter. Final trial. Find the truth. We're the only ones who can. Only one, right? Why are we the only ones? Oh, damn. Oh my god, and there's still gonna be a court case. Hot damn. Oof. Well, I was saying earlier, that, like, yeah, I have, like, weeks where I can't do much, so that's what the week of 4th of July is gonna be a bit like for me, because I'm here in the States, it's a big holiday, and I work in entertainment. So that, just be prepared, that might be one, and I definitely wanted to finish this one off before I got to that. Alright, welcome to court, baby. 7 years. All of it leading to one verdict. Verdict with Verdict with a verdict which you must decide. Oh, he's talking to the jurors. Is the defendant Vera Misham innocent or guilty? The courtroom doors are opening. The trial awaits. Are you ready to begin? So is this him talking to the jurors? Okay, that's cool. Alright. Sick. Can I do anything with that? Oh, okay. I had to click it. Who's talking? Something inside me. Rising, surfacing. Is this Vera? Or Phoenix? Is it Kristoff? Is it Apollo? Like, I'm very lost. Something important. Lost long ago. It's close now. So close. Could very well be Vera. Alright, October 9th, 10 a.m., District Court, courtroom number 3. Alright, I think it's a different one than last time. Ooh, do we have all the new stuff? Okay, yeah, we do have all the things we collected as Phoenix. But are we still Apollo? How does Apollo know all this? I am Confucian. Alright. Court is now in session for the trial of Vera Misham. Defense is ready, Your Honor. Prosecution's ready to rock. Prosecutor Gavin, how is the defendant, Vera Misham's condition? Acute atropine poisoning. According to her physician, she could die at any time. Thus, her absence from the courtroom today. What? They can't put her on trial without her being here. It is unusual. They should wait for her to get better and do it then. It's so bureaucratic of them. That's being a little harsh. No, I think Trucy's onto something. Can't delay the trial any longer. Why not? Or they risk having no one left to try. Oh yeah, I guess they are being poisoned one by one, but obviously she didn't do it, because she was poisoned too. A trial without a verdict can only cause grief. The records of this case and experience tell us this. Apologies to the defendant, but the show must go on. Alright, if Vera dies, the trial will be cancelled. So it can be cancelled, but it can't just be postponed in case she does get better? That's ridiculous. I'm not going to let that happen. Mr. Wright told me everything that's... Okay, that's how it works. Been going on behind the curtain all these years. I'm gonna get Vera her innocent verdict while there's still time. So you do think she's going to die. Alright, very well. Your opening statement, Prosecutor Gavin? The prosecution's case is unchanged by recent events. Why did Vera Misham succumb to poison? Because she couldn't live with the guilt of what she'd done. She was in the courtroom for more than 15 minutes. Somebody poisoned her in the courtroom. But Vera was poisoned with atropine, the exact same poison that took her father's life. What better confession could you ask for? Being the killer, she would have had access to the poison. I mean, yeah, it makes sense. Never mind. That does make more sense than somebody was able to poison her from the courtroom, specifically accusing somebody that's in prison. Significant, since it's rather hard to come by. That is true. In other words, I see no need for further discussion. We could have had our verdict yesterday. Well, Mr. Justice, if you have no objections, I see no reason to postpone a verdict. What we need to worry about isn't the verdict, but the trial itself. The defendant holds that Vera Misham is the victim, not the killer. If that's so, then you have to prove something. Oh god, I'm getting tired. The words are messing up. Alright, she was in court, giving her testimony before us. Damn, it's really true. I'm losing it. Maybe I do gotta chug some more caffeine. How do you propose her killer poisoned her? Was it the, whatchamacall, why can't I think of the fingernail polish? Did she just never use it for all those years? Oh, and incidentally, it would be nice if you told us who her mystery killer was. Well, it's gonna sound ridiculous when I say it, Clavier! The prosecution's objection is sustained. I ask the defense to prove its claims to the court. Tell us how Vera Misham was poisoned. Oh, I've got two things to prove here. Who did it and how? Alright. It's gotta be how first, because if we just say it was Gavin, that's ridiculous. I will focus first on the method used. Any comments before we begin, Prosecutor Gavin? Not a bottle or container of the poison was found on the defendant's body. Did you check the nail polish? I see. So the vector of poisoning is unknown. Oh, I've never heard vector used in that way. Like as a method or a device. The device of it, yeah. Is the defense prepared to prove how the poison reached Vera Misham? Yes, Your Honor. Very well. What method was used to poison Vera Misham? So I'm guessing it's probably this, right? What's this? Oh, what a beautiful bottle. I would have never thought that was a bottle. I thought that they were showing her hand. Never in a million years would occur to me that that was a bottle when she was using it. Vera, at least. Alright. I'd like to give whoever designed that a hand. Ha 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 ha, it's so funny. Is that nail polish? It's colorless. Ah! Something the matter, Gavin? No, nothing at all. So the killer put poison in this bottle, then made her drink it? As Prosecutor Gavin has told us, this is nail polish. Nail polish? It's like paint for nails. Know any women with red nails? Oh, my wife has red nails! Ah, I see, so she's been painting them this whole time. Gotta love 'em, gotta love 'em. I mean, no you don't, but you gotta love 'em. Let's recall yesterday's trial. My god, all these people like, the women are lying to us when they put on makeup. Are they also lying to you when they put on clothes? When they cut their hair? So silly. Remember when Vera was testifying to the court? Court is now back in session. Oh, she was chewing on her fingernails. Okie doke. Vera seems pretty tense. She's practically chewing her fingernails clean off. Whenever Vera became nervous, she had a habit of biting her nails. Her nails? Ah! Prosecutor Gavin, when this prosecution had Vera examined, did they check her nails? Bailiff, have them check the defendant's nails at once. Mr. Justice. Yes? Do you know who did this? Do you know who put the poison in that nail polish? Well, right a second ago, Clavier is saying that she poisoned herself. It could still, in theory, be her. Like, we know it wasn't, but from his perspective. Yes. That bottle belongs to Vera Misham? Why do you ask? Know someone else who might have a bottle like this? Oh, just checking. Alright, yeah, he knows. You're about to accuse someone of poisoning that bottle of nail polish. Leave suspense with the chatter. You realize the weight of this accusation. Here, let me show you. Alright, damn, it's 2 points, yeah. No problem, I know what I'm doing this time. Alright, then let us ask. Who poisoned Vera Misham via her nail polish? What's this? Christoph Gavin? Objection! What's your game? Oh, and he said to use it whenever she went into the outside world, which he knew would make her nervous. Damn, he had this plotted out. What the actual hell? Is somebody mowing their lawn right now? It's past midnight. It's pitch black. Okay, it stopped. I have no idea. My bro, there's no way he could do a thing like that. You should know that better than anyone else. Indeed. He is behind bars. I'm aware. However, that doesn't mean that it was impossible to do what he did. What? Ask yourselves when he put the poison in that bottle. It could have been yesterday. It could have been a month ago. Maybe it was a year ago. Or perhaps it was 7 years ago. But Christoph Gavin has no motive for killing this poor girl. It's simply inconceivable. Prosecutor Gavin doesn't seem to think so. That face tells me one thing. Christoph Gavin's own younger brother doesn't find it inconceivable at all. Damn, your childhood must have been crazy. Gavin, damn. Alright. Well, Prosecutor Gavin? I got in trouble for, like, tying up and gagging my own sister in the backyard, and, like, I feel like I'm more normal than him at this point. It's totally normal. If you've ever met two girls close in age, it's normal. I promise you. My hair was stapled to my pillow at some point. All's fair that ends well. Alright. Feel there is a clear and pressing need. Then we may have to summon Christoph Gavin from jail as a special witness. Can we just accuse him without him here? I don't really want to interact with him. Fine. I've known for some time that an impenetrable darkness lurked at the bottom of this. Darkness that has swallowed even myself. Oh, we're swallowing now? Well, as I said, got a lot of practice in college. Okay, the defense's wish is granted. Actually, that's so not true. I actually have a diagnosed problem with swallowing. Part of my throat is, like, paralyzed, and my esophagus. And it does cause me to, like, not swallow things well. Like, I have to take the tiniest little bites and sips to not have them come back up. And, like, I'm at super high risk for, like, asphyxiation and issues because of that. So, because I also have allergies, EpiPen everywhere. Because it can get bad quick. Alright, the defense's wish is granted. Let's take prisoner Christoph Gavin. Let prisoner Christoph Gavin take the stand. Oh my god, I'm not wording right because it's so late. Alright, bailiff, begin proceedings to call a special witness. And I wasn't even at work today. I slept in. There's no reason. I should be able to suck it up. Alright, the witness is Christoph Gavin, currently residing in solitary cell 13 at Central Prison. They should not have 13 solitary cells. And also, if he's in solitary, then he obviously cannot have visitors in solitary. I don't think you know what solitary is. I think they just needed to say that he was, like, a high-risk prisoner or something, but, like, you can say that with that, but, like, there are words for that aren't solitary. Because he's not in solitary, clearly. Ah, Your Honor. How nice to see you again. It's been quite a while, hasn't it? What do I owe the pleasure of your company? Not every day I'm summoned from my solitary cell. In fact, it's never. I think you already know, Mr. Christoph Gavin. Ah, Mr. Justice. My favorite. I hear you've been doing quite well for yourself. Ugh. Why do I feel like somehow he's still my boss? Stiff upper lip, Apollo. You can do this! Does this bottle look familiar? Ariadone nail polish? Ariadone, alright. Why yes, I use it myself. As did the late defendant, I hear. She's not dead yet! And? Was there something concerning this bottle you wish to ask me about? I admit I respect her for her taste in nail polish. Her taste, indeed. The nail polish was how Vera Misham was poisoned. Natural canine, was it? You're well informed about this case, Mr. Gavin, for somebody who was supposed to be in jail. Even in solitary, much comes to my desk, and I have nothing to do but read. But this happened, like, a little damn while ago. Well, Clavier? Well, this is not a position he'd like to be put in. Maybe you can explain this. You're being accused again. By him. Again. Ah, and? You agree with his accusation, do you? Let's hold a proper trial, shall we? This is still about Vera. Is Vera guilty? This has nothing to do with Christoph. Christoph Gavin, your testimony, please. I'd be delighted. The charges against you are quite severe. See, this is a totally separate trial. You don't just... Not how this works. Boo! Boo, I'm booing you. You are suspected of poisoning the defendant, Vera Misham. So she still is the defendant. He can't be charged with anything. This is not his court case. Y'all do not understand. Please testify on this matter to the court. Alright. Poisoning Vera. Wearing the same nail polish does not a murderer make. I've been in solitary confinement for half a year. How could I poison her? Her father died of the same poison, the meaning of which should be clear. The prosecution's case hold. She poisoned her father, then attempted to poison herself. Surely you aren't going to suggest I was responsible for poisoning her father, too. Actually, about that, broski. Yes, I am. I'm afraid the defense claim is sounding rather unlikely. Naturally. For one, I don't even know the Mishams. Isn't that so, Mr. Justice? Very well, Mr. Justice. Begin your cross-examination. So we're probably gonna have to go until Vera gets back up and goes, oh yes, Kristoff, he's the one who gave me that shit. And asked me to forge stuff for him. God knows how long ago. Oh, there's a USA FIFA game. Well, I guess tonight, not tomorrow night. But that's gonna be Turkey, I think. On track. We're staying on track. Right, but I know he poisoned the Mishams. Question is, when could he have done it? Not to mention, why? We know this already, Apollo. We figured it all out. It's all him. Alright, so we're gonna be perceiving. Okay. I might still have to get an extra statement out of him. Can't you still make contact with the outside world in solitary? The definition of solitary says no. Oh, so you had an accomplice on the outside? Is this your latest accusation? I'm allowed a certain modicum of letter writing. But the contents of those letters are closely checked. It would be extremely difficult to send a hit request. Prosecutor Gavin's on the warpath, isn't he? Which one are you talking about? Oh, yeah, wait, Kristoff is never a prosecutor. Yep. Yeah, you think so too, Trucy. Bet I know why. He must be nervous with his big brother watching. Maybe I got some weakness I can turn to my advantage. Are we cool with that? May I continue? Should be clear. Alright, well I think that's the one that's false. So we're gonna try perceiving on that. What's moving is his mouth, so it's probably that. Actually, we're gonna figure out to see like such a psychopath, like sociopath, like he doesn't have tells or anything. Alright, it's not there. Where else could we be looking? He's got a hand in view. I guess that's another one. So I think it's probably going to be in the last statement, because that's actually what we're asking about right now. Even though all the other ones are false. Nope, it's not that. Alright. Could it be something with his, like, hair? He's got hair hanging in his face. Gotta wait for the last statement on this statement, though. I don't see it. Oh wait, that wasn't the last one. Alright. No. Okie doke. Maybe it's not this statement? Okay. Prosecuting case holds. Okay. Is that the last one? Surely you aren't going to suggest that. I mean, yes, I am, absolutely. Just gotta wait for it to go through. I'm not seeing any changes. Yeah, let's go through it one more time, I guess. See his hands. He's got a hand down under the thing. Can I see that? No, I can't. Okay. Okay, look at the hand again. What's... He's got a scar there. Didn't see that before. I guess we didn't perceive before. Alright, I guess it's not that one. No, I think it's gotta be that one. Finally I'm getting stuck again. The fact that I can see a scar is actually, like, the fact that there's something I can see on here that isn't there, it's gonna be that. Maybe it's not the statement, but it's gotta be this. So he's gotta be in this pose when I can see it. They wouldn't give him a scar that I could only see in perceive mode. Oh wait. Was that something? Yes, it was a thing. It's a thing. We figured it out, baby! How did I miss that the first time? Maybe I was zoning out a little too much. It was you who killed Drew Misham. A bluff worthy of your new mentor, Mr. Wright. Oh, really? But you see, I saw it. Right when you said her father, too. Your hand tensed unnaturally. And a little devil appeared to give me the news. Oh, you're saying it looked like a little devil horn? Like that, and that's what Vera was talking about. And? Let's assume for the sake of argument that you saw me being tense. What does that mean? Are all tense witnesses guilty? And tell me, was Drew Misham fond of nail polish too? Sorry, but there's more than one way to poison a man. You don't need nail polish to get to someone's mouth. Then I must be very talented indeed. You see, Drew Misham was killed on October 6th, while I was already in solitary confinement cell at Central Prison. If that's not an alibi, then I don't know what is. But you found a way, all the same, and I found it too. This is how you poison Misham, and it's gonna be the commemorative stamp. Where is that? God, I've got so much evidence piled up here. I'm sure this commemorative stamp requires no introduction. The night Mr. Misham died, he was seen writing a letter. Atropine was found on the stamp, Mr. Gavin. So am I to understand the stamp was the murder weapon? Oh, so you knew all about the case, but not the murder weapon. Interesting, interesting. Kinda sus. Yes, you are. Oh, and yes, this stamp was found in your prison cell. Alright, well that's a little sus. Alright. That is all, Your Honor. Hell yeah, Justice. That was very badass of you, actually. Order, order! Poison on the back of the stamp? We've been over this already. After Drew Misham was killed, someone paid a visit to this witness's cell. Phoenix Wright. Daddy? That's when he found the stamp. You made Drew Misham write you a letter. That's how you killed him. What? My. You've upset my poor brother to the point of uselessness. Oh, don't lie, you always thought he was useless. Allow me to clarify this matter, Justice. All you need to do is recall witness Brushell's testimony. How do you know about any of this? You were not present. I hate this man. Oh, that's the thing, you see. After he put the letter in that envelope, Mr. Misham sat there searching his desk drawer for something. His desk drawer? Yes, a stamp! A so-called postage stamp! End quote. He should be, like, absolutely out of my life by now, and he keeps reappearing. He was looking for a stamp. Ergo, he had no intention of using this stamp. What are you getting at? What I'm arriving at is that this commemorative stamp was in a frame. It was mere coincidence that he used it that night. That would seem to be the case. Or perhaps you mean to suggest that I can somehow manipulate coincidence? Yeah, probably. He does have a point. Oh, maybe he got Vera to steal all the stamps, because Vera respects him, right? How would this witness know if the victim was going to use that stamp? Without that, he couldn't have planned the murder. He got Vera to steal all the stamps, I betcha. Really, Clavier? You should be seeing through these weak-spin bluffs by now. This is totally inappropriate for you to be prosecuting a case that involves your immediate family. Alright, he's right, though. How could anyone have known Mr. Misham would use that stamp that night? Least of all, Christoph Gavin, locked away in the cell. Well, it seems that the defense has run out of things to say. Not even a little, Your Honor. I can keep doing it. You assume he had something to say in the first place. Oh, I can keep talking all night, baby boy. You got this. Alright, I believe the defense's bluff has been called. The defense's bluff? I'm not sure I agree with you there, Christoph. Oh, we're gonna best buddy team up! Oh, I'm so excited. Javier? Are we gonna kiss after 2? Oh, yes, yes. That's what we actually all play these games for. The courtroom romance, baby. Honestly, I wanted to believe you. But the defense wasn't trying to get away with a bluff. You were, Christoph. What are you saying, Prosecutor Gavin? Her forehead. What was your accusation again? Oh, it was that this poison stamp killed Drew Misham, yeah? To which my brother responded thusly. There was no way to know when Misham would use that stamp. Yes, that's right, which is why it couldn't have been not if. Tell me, it needs to be planned? Why? Why couldn't it have been a coincidence? The defense's case is simply that Drew Misham died by that stamp, that's all. Coincidence? Christoph, you tried to slip out from under his accusation by changing the subject. That's not bluffing. What is? What are you up to, Clavier? I could ask you the same question, Christoph. I silenced the defense with the fewest words possible. It's called efficiency, bitch. Look it up. But, Mr. Gavin, that's impermissible testimony. Very well, I shall take his claim head on, then. Justice. What? You accuse me of Drew Misham's murder, yes? Then, allow me to ask you. What possible reason could I have to kill a painter? Paulo, motive. He's talking about a motive. I got that, Trucy. I understood that part. Indeed. It's hard to see how an attorney could come to want to kill a painter. Well, what about a painter who makes forged evidence for that particular attorney and was about to get caught? Now here's something. Why didn't he bring up the motive from the very beginning? Unless he was afraid it was a battle he might lose. So what does it mean? It means there might be a weak spot. Maybe I have some evidence to prove a motive. A motive for murder. This is vital. If not the most vital element in this case. It's literally the least vital because we're talking about if Vera killed her father. Not if he poisoned Vera. This is way out of left field, bruh. Please consider this when making your statement. I gotta stop slamming on the table. I'm going to break something. This table is not stable enough for that. Oh, I'd say it's about this vital. That's pretty vital. It's still only 2 points. It's fine. Alright, well, Mr. Justice. I'm going through with this no matter what. Understood, Your Honor. I'd like to present evidence. Alright. And it's because he forged that notebook, right? Or that notebook page. Pretty sure that's it. Seems like it. Christoph Gavin's motive becomes clear when we consider why the stamp came to Drew Measham's studio in the first place. And why was that? Forgery, Your Honor. Go back 7 years. Drew Measham accepts his first job creating forged evidence. I've seen that before. You sure have. Mr. Wright's presented that before. A page from a diary, wasn't it? Magnifi Grammary's diary. When attorney Phoenix Wright lost his badge. Yes. This was the evidence he presented. To his loss. Alright, this evidence is fake, yes. But did Mr. Wright request the forgery to be made? That was never proven. The defense attorney on that case was Phoenix Wright. Who other than him, drunk with the prospect of victory, could have done it? Well, obviously Shady is an option, but we know it was actually Christoph. And why would they? Just out of curiosity. Do you remember this letter? Alright, this is the first page. And this is the second. Those were presented in court yesterday. This letter was sent to Drew Measham by the client who requested that forgery. The enclosed stamp was none other than the poison commemorative stamp. Drew Measham drew his last breath just the other day. However, the motive for his murder was already 7 years old. 7 years old. The client who requested this forgery was very cautious. He tried to erase everything, and anyone, with connections to the forgery, to keep them from talking, but he made a mistake. The stamp was a picture of my favorite magicians, so I kept it. Father took me when I was very young. It was a great magic show. I loved it so much. The killer's time bomb was delayed. The poison stamp was sealed within a glass frame, where it sat for 7 whole years. So he's probably trying to kill Vera from the beginning, because he sent the stamp that was her favorite thing in the world. Her forehead. Do you understand what you're telling us? The one who schemed up the forged diary page was the one who poisoned the stamp. And it was Phoenix Wright who presented that forged evidence 7 years ago. Adding the two statements together, the one who schemed to kill Drew Measham was none other than Phoenix Wright. Fifth Blam! Sorry, but that's not how this is gonna go down. Oh, then how will it go down? I checked through the records of that case when I found this. 7 years ago, just before the trial began. Oh, old boy! Here. Oh, what's this? I don't know. I just got it over there in the hall. They told me to give it to the old boy in the blue suit with the spiky hair. And one more thing. I'm sorry to have sprung this on you so suddenly. I received the files from your previous attorney only yesterday. I understand that I'm asking the impossible of you. Yes, well, you haven't really told me what happened yet. All we did was play cards. And that was enough. Phoenix Wright was put on the case the day before the trial started. He didn't have the time to request a forgery. The day before... Now here's a question. Just who was Shady Enigmar's previous defense attorney? No, this can't... But it is all true. There was another man, a defense attorney with a badge on his collar. It was you, Christoph Gavin. Oh, I actually hadn't put that together. Thank you for doing that for me, Apollo. Did not know that Christoph was the first one on that case. Alright. Order, order, order. What is the meaning of this, witness? I mean, defendant, or former lawyer? Let me begin by denying this. It's easy enough to look up, Mr. Gavin, and impossible to prove if you can't. Attorneys are registered with the court the day before the trial begins. In other words, no record remains in the court. How exactly do you intend to prove Phoenix Wright's claim? With another witness? Phoenix or Trucy... Well, I guess Enigmar can't do it anymore. Oopsie daisy. That would be difficult. I'm afraid this line of inquiry won't yield. Her forehead. Are you sure you don't have evidence? What's wrong with Prosecutor Gavin? He looks clammy. Evidence. Evidence that shows this man, Christoph Gavin, requested that forgery 7 years ago. Clavier? Well, we have the letter, right? Just prove it. Clear up these doubts now, or I swear I'm off this case. You must have thought of some evidence, Apollo. Prosecutor Gavin looks like he's in physical pain. Not darkness. I have to pull that darkness out of him. Is it, via a sucking motion? Just out of curiosity, is that how we plan to pull it out? I'm pretty sure that's how this is gonna go. I know what's gonna happen right after this case. What proves Christoph Gavin's link to Drew Misham? Right? Prove it. Can be proven. Okay. Simply ridiculous. Why even discuss it? This evidence does not... Are you telling the truth, Apollo Justice? I am. Then, and I say we give him the benefit of the doubt. Very well, but if you're wrong about this... Okay, we've got this one down. I'm seeing all the links in this case. This one was well built. Your Honor, you do the defense an injustice. Mr. Justice is clearly passionate about his claim. Should the penalty not match his passion? Okay, well now I'm a little more nervous about it. I haven't given a penalty like that in a long time. Yeah, because it's ridiculous. Maybe you shouldn't be giving penalties to lawyers. Well, Mr. Justice? Fine, Your Honor. All I have to do is prove any kind of link. Something that ties Christoph Gavin to Drew Misham. I have something that clearly does the job. Very well, Mr. Justice. Present your evidence. Show us the link between our witness and Drew Misham. I'm gonna just pull a sneaky little, let's just do a little safe state there. Alright. No, we can't prove that the red envelope actually came from Gavin, even though we know it did. Okay, we can't connect that to Gavin. Letter from Misham. Okay, that's it. Okay, good. We did it. Alright. This evidence proves there's a link. Oh my god, we're going on 6 hours. Woo. And I said I thought this would be 4. Oopsie daisy. That scrap of paper? I'm afraid I can't let you submit that. Is there some problem? There is. How could you possibly have that? Who couldn't? Hey, that's Daddy's handwriting. Because it was recreated, yeah. Okay. Alright, well, Mr. Wright's handwriting, what's the meaning of this? Because Wright just recreated it, right? I see now. Yes, of course. What do you mean, of course? I just remembered I had a visitor yesterday. Phoenix Wright came to my cell, except I wasn't there. Phoenix Wright? When I returned, I saw he had something of mine in his possession. Of course, I had no intention of letting him getting away with reading my private mail. Mail? You mean this letter was in your cell? No. However, it appears Mr. Wright had yet to be cured of his bad forging habit. Well, if it's forgery, it's not a very good one. The handwriting's terrible. This is Mr. Wright's reproduction of what was written in the real letter. Reproduction? When Mr. Wright visited Christoph Gavin's cell, he brought with him a small video camera. What? Which, how did that get through prison security, though? Bruh, this country has the most lax, protections ever. Bruh. He recorded his entire conversation with you, Mr. Gavin. All the contents of your personal mail. This is such an invasion of privacy, though. That can't be permissible. Regardless, this mockery of a piece of evidence will never be accepted by the court. Evidence based on a video a man with no authority whatsoever claims he took. A man who happens to be an ex-attorney suspected of forgery. Prosecutor Gavin? Prosecutor Gavin? And as embarrassing as this is for me to say, I'm afraid my brother is incapable of making rational judgments at this moment. You are being rude. Unnecessarily rude. Your Honor, your decision, please. The defense's claim is denied. I agree it should be impermissible. Only actual evidence is permitted in a court of law, so can we give them the video, pretty please? Please remove the defense's evidence from the record. Better luck next time, Justice. Well, we've certainly taken a detour from our cross-examination. But the defense appears to be lacking proof. I'm forced to end this cross-examination of Christoph Gavin at this point. Hollow, do something! I'm thinking, but without the evidence, I don't have anything I can use on him. You could punch him. That worked on Wright. Right, very well. This ends the special witness's cross-examination. Did Clavier object? Hell yeah! The show's over, yet the crowd screams for more. Only now do I understand why. Prosecutor Gavin. Frankly, I'm relieved. This has been bothering me for 7 whole years, and I'm tired of the whole youthful angst scene. Now's our chance. Let's clean out the family closet, eh, Christoph? Clavier, you're spinning out of control. Calm yourself before you say something you'll regret. Spinning out of whose control? Mine? Or yours? Take a moment to consider everything you've built. Your reputation as a prosecutor, your fame with the masses. You could lose it all, Clavier. Apollo, did you see that? He's trying to press Prosecutor Gavin. Prosecutor Gavin, try to remember what's really important to you. Must not make gay joke, must not make gay joke. You amuse me, her forehead. I couldn't forget what's really important to me, even if I tried. It's getting my face between those Apollo titties. In fact, I haven't. Not even once. 7 years ago. Finally. You just couldn't resist, could you? Right. Resist what? Presenting solid evidence? Might I request we put the current cross-examination on hold? The prosecution would like to call a new witness. Mr. Poofelhair. State your name and occupation for the record. I'm familiar with the trial. I watched the video several times. Didn't you find anything unnatural about it? Unnatural? Well, you did seem unusually well prepared. Mr. Wright had only just presented his evidence. And the next moment, you call and Drew Misham. It was almost as if... Almost as if what? Funny, it didn't even occur to me to wonder. Because Clavier already told him there would be false evidence. And Kristoff already told Clavier that there would be false evidence. But didn't explain why he knew that. But now that I do, I see there's only one possible explanation. Almost as if, from the very beginning, you knew Mr. Wright was going to present that evidence. Uh-huh. Correct. I knew that if I applied the usual pressure, Phoenix Wright would eventually come up with that forged diary page. Don't do this, Clavier. I knew because you told me, Kristoff. You didn't already figure that out, Apollo? Come on, buddy. Slow on the uptake. It was the night before the trial. Clavier. Kristoff. Odd seeing you at the prosecutor's office the day before the trial. Ah. I won't be appearing in the trial, actually. Why not? I won't be facing off with you on your first trial, apparently. Oh, that would've been cool. But in exchange, I brought information. Information? The attorney who will be there in my place tomorrow is not to be trusted. Don't even give him the benefit of your respect. Listen. I want you to call in a special witness. Then. I wondered about it at the time. How did Kristoff know so much? Prosecutor Gavin. Kristoff, we were supposed to face each other in that trial. Fair fight, brother to brother. I deserve that much. You let me borrow the victim's belongings. You showed me all your research on the case. The victim's belongings? Which would have included Magnifi's diary, wouldn't it? Mr. Gavin? My Clavier. You disappoint me. Alright. You find trees, yet you miss the forest. You're the one missing the forest, Mr. Gavin. There's not been an option for me to make in a while. I'm just running through the dialogue. You can't sweep this under the rug. Not anymore. Tell me what was going on behind the trial. Why not? I've achieved what I came here to do. I see no harm in a little reminiscing. Apollo? I think we're finally going to shine a light on the black belly of this thing, Trucy. Nah, I think he's still got more lies up his sleeve. We've done everything we could. I hope it's enough. "7 years ago, the day before that trial, I visited the detention center at the request of my client, Zach Ramery. 2 cards. They use the same animation a lot of times. They got their goddamn use out of it. Showdown time. Enough. You lose, Gavin. Thanks for the work. Now go. To be honest, I don't know what his reasons were to this day. As far as I could tell, he dismissed me as his representation, because I lost in a game of poker. I can come to no other conclusion. Dad used to say something. If you want to know a man, you have to compete. That wasn't watching his points or the cards. He was watching the man behind the cards, Kristoff Gavin. I couldn't believe it. Phoenix Wright? Second-rate attorney who relies on luck and bluffs? He dismissed me. With that pitiful excuse for a man. Dude, you guys were like best friends for 7 years. He deserved to die for that error alone. Smith or Phoenix? Hold it! So the one who requested that forgery was... Oh, I'm not admitting to anything. My point is, these 2 men shamed me, and I could not forgive that. Phoenix Wright and Zach Ramery both deserved what they got. So you asked Mr. Measham to forge that evidence, so you could win. But then, when you were dismissed as Zach Ramery's attorney, you used your forged evidence as a trap. You fed me information about the forgery you made. Then you gave your dirty evidence to him. You're free to imagine what you will. My point is that all I had imagined came to pass. Everything went perfectly. Incredible. If I wasn't laughing, I'd weep. Prosecutor Gavin? Perfectly? You're mad, Kristoff. Stop fooling yourself. What are you talking about, Clavier? Tell me, how did that trial end? Cancelled when the defendant vanished. Oh, I get it. So, Kristoff, you've been living in fear for 7 years. What? You were afraid your forgery would be revealed, and your reputation trashed. You couldn't leave things to chance. So you watched everyone involved in that case for 7 years. You know, he always felt like he was being watched. That's what he said, every day for 7 years. I felt it too. Journalist sure he is being watched, unquote. Don't you wonder why Zach Brambury got rubbed out after 7 years? Right after coming into contact with me? Wait a minute. Zach Brambury was seen by this reporter? How is that possible? Was he alive after being gone 7 years? Finally. I knew this moment was coming. I just didn't think we'd get here so fast. So fast? It's been 6 hours! Apollo Uranide's definition of fast is vastly fucking different. Zach Brambury, gone missing for 7 years. Trucy's father. Oh, what's wrong, Apollo? Go get him. Right, leave it to me. Allow me to refresh the court's memory. 6 months ago, Kristoff Gavin was charged with murdering a mysterious traveler. I remember him quite well. Shady Smith, was it? Poisoned in a Chinese restaurant. Tragic. Not even close, Your Honor. The details don't really matter right now. What matters is, that traveler was Zach Brambury. What is it, Apollo? Huh? Keep going! We'll talk about it later. Oh, did she already know? Someone please explain this. Mr. Justice, can you explain this? It all started 7 years ago. The great magician Magnifi Brambury's death started it. Magnifi Brambury's death and his student Zach Brambury, the suspect. Whoever defended Zach in court successfully would be famous beyond belief. Thinking that, Kristoff Gavin did the unthinkable. He forged evidence. Through Misham? Actually, it was his daughter, Vera, who really did the work. You took precautions when you had that forgery made, didn't you, Mr. Gavin? Precautions? To keep people from talking, of course. These two know too much. Leave them alive and there'll be nothing but trouble. That's when you planned your poisoning of the forgers. Atropine applied to the commemorative stamp. But luck was on Mr. Misham's side. The bomb didn't go off. His daughter. She saved him by taking the stamp, I see. But that wasn't the only bomb he set up. The Ariadone nail polish, of course. You noticed something when you requested that forgery. When Vera Misham is nervous, she has a bad habit. A tendency to bite her nails. Ah, that nail polish was her good luck charm. She was almost kidnapped once. Since then she's been, well, you can see for yourself. She refuses to leave the house. And that person gave me a good luck charm. But when I absolutely had to go outside, it protects me. Yes, apparently she received something, a gift. She won't tell me what it was. It was from that client, the one who wanted that note made. It was his insurance. Insurance? As long as she lived quietly at home, there was no danger to her. But what if she had to go outside? If she ran into any trouble, she'd become nervous. and the nail polish would do the rest. His time bomb sat there for 7 years, and then they went off almost simultaneously. Alright. He doesn't look defeated yet. If you're finished, may I return to my cell now. I'm not accustomed to standing for such long periods of time. Mr. Gavin, have you heard a single thing we've said? No. I was busy playing with my hair. Oh, I listened quite closely to your little tale. Quite an entertaining piece of fiction. What? Xavier, surely you understand. We're back to the evidence. The lacking evidence. Nothing proves a link between him and the Atropine that took Drew Misham's life. What about the restaurant? You killed Zach Gramery to keep him from talking. I killed no man of that name. Read over the report again if you like. The victim was a traveler, the name of Shady Smith, about whom we know little else. You can't seriously think that I knew that he was that particular fugitive. Oh god. We're gonna get to the end. We're gonna do it. Okay, then why did you kill him? I believe my right to remain silent. Remember, this court did not convene to put me on trial. The defendant's name is Vera Misham, suspected in the murder of her father. My trial's been finished for 6 months now. I'm afraid we have strayed considerably from our purpose here. This court concurs with the witness. It is defendant Vera Misham who is on trial here. Damn, I said that ages ago! No, but you were doing so good, Apollo! As long as there is no evidence to support the accusation against him, this course of inquiry cannot find Vera Misham innocent. Your Honor, Phoenix Wright spent 7 years collecting this evidence. You still don't get it, do you? Let us assume there was poison in that nail polish, which we can check for. Emma, get your ass back in here. Who then was responsible for causing Vera Misham to bite her nails? What? It wasn't me, I know that much. The one who brought that poison to her lips was you. No, I'm good. You can get upset about that, Apollo, but if you let that affect you, then you've lost. Come on, keep it going, keep it going. Alright, there is nothing more. I believe this discussion has reached its conclusion. Your Honor, Mr. Justice, you have performed admirably well for a novice attorney. I respect your partner, Phoenix Wright's determination as well. However, without direct proof, you have nothing. Isn't that right, Clavier? Unfortunately, yes, Kristoff, you're right. That is, you would have been right until now. Oh, is Vera doing okay? I figured we just had to wait for her to recover. Did the news not reach your desk in solitary? The eyes of the nation are on this courtroom today. This is the trial case for a new judicial system. That's right! I'd totally forgotten. Well, I couldn't forget because I renamed the stream title very specifically for this moment. The Jurist system! Jurist, you say? The current judicial system has been deemed too closed off from society. The new system attempts to inject the wisdom of common citizens into law. Common citizens? Wisdom? Some kind of joke. What could we possibly gain from doing this? Entrusting our judicial system to a mindless, emotional mob of irrational mouth breathers? I don't have time to breathe from my mouth because I never shut up. Common citizens have something called common sense. Common sense is not restricted by the law. Nonsense. There's only room for two in the court. Me and the law. Keep the riffraff out. Out, I say. Oh, he's actually angry. They're not in the court, actually. They're watching everything by video camera. How can you allow this? He should have been informed that there was a camera. Incidentally, the one responsible for making this happen was Phoenix Wright. Phoenix Wright. Oh. There's an earthquake. So, everything was leading to this. Of course, right. 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 Oh, okay. Oh, I don't think I like that one. Okay, that's fine. That checks. I won't accept. I can't accept. This is no court. Law. The law is everything. Law is absolute. You let ignorant swine soil your courts. Kristoff, it's over. Clavier, the law is absolute? You can't be serious. What? I thought you spent your life looking for loopholes. The law isn't absolute. It's filled with contradictions. The law is the end product of many years of history, the fruit of human knowledge. Like a gem polished to gleam through trials and errors. It is this fruit we receive and pass on, and face in our time. This is getting a little too, sappy for me. Come on, man. Send him to jail, flashy lights, and then bring my confetti or I will be very upset. And it is always changing, growing, nurturing. It is our task as human beings. Except for you, Kristoff. You aren't changing. You've stopped. You're not needed anymore. Damn. I couldn't think of anything to say. Yeah, Clavier covered it. That was, straight to the bone, man. Maybe because I still haven't seen enough. Someday, I'll know what law is. And I'll fight to change it if I have to. Alright. I see no need to continue to further prolong this trial. This began as a trial of Vera Misham, accused of murdering her father. The painter Drew Misham, however. Several other incidents were reviewed, and we seem to have reached a conclusion. Before this court declares a verdict, I await your decision. Jurists of the court. For the death of Drew Misham, how do you find the defendant, Vera Misham? Innocent or guilty? I turn to you now to consider this matter. Oh, I really hope that I get to, appeal to each one of them like I do in The Great Ace Attorney. Pretty please? Actually, that might make this case go on forever. This ends the trial for this case. Only the verdict remains to be decided. Defendant Vera Misham is currently in intensive care. If a decision cannot be reached today, it may never be reached. Are you speaking to the jurors right now in your goddamn hoodie and beanie? Oh my god, Phoenix. Phoenix, please! For the love of God! The factors involved are simple. Did the defendant poison her father that night? If so, she is guilty. Was there another reason for Mr. Misham's death? Did another person poison him? If so, she is innocent. A panel has been provided for each of you to input your decisions. That is all. Well, normally they have to discuss, right? Please, wait! Yes, jurist number 6? There's something in the jurist handbook here. Persons involved with the case may not be jurists. That's correct. I've looked into all of your dossiers. Dossiers? Yeah, I think none of you are involved with the development of the case. With the development of the case, I see. Does that answer your concern? It's time for your verdicts. Make your decision in the case against Vera Misham. After 7 years, truth is ready to be heard. Judge wisely, judge well. I can just declare her guilty now. I have to see. I have to see what happens. Hang on, hang on. Just create a save state. Guilty. She did it. Oh my god. Oh my god, I have to see. And so a verdict was reached on October 9th, 2:14 p.m. First verdict under the juror system. A hung jury. Oh yeah, you know it, baby. I'm well hung. The final verdict would have to wait for the final day. But fate had a different plans. That night, defendant Vera Misham's conditions worsened. She died in her hospital bed. Is this only because I clicked guilty? She would have survived if I clicked not guilty. Her verdict was postponed for eternity. That it? Game end there? So I guess I have to click not guilty to actually get the end of the game. Damn, I thought it was gonna be more fun than that. Alright, load state. Load state here. Come here. Come here. Load state number 5. Fine, I'll press the objectively correct option. Fine. Grammary? Well, damn, you really couldn't have beat the game that way. You would not be getting info. And so a verdict was reached on October 9th, 12:14 p.m. The first verdict under the juror system. Innocent by unanimous decision. That doesn't make sense. Why does... maybe she was innocent no matter what I clicked. The record will show that when the verdict was announced, the special witness, Christoph Gavin, laughed. A laugh louder than any I'd heard before, or since. A laugh that echoed in the halls of justice, lingering for what seemed like hours. October 10th. Next day, 8:30 a.m., the morning after the trial. It's about to be 8:30 a.m., I swear to God. In an intensive care ward, a true miracle occurred. So literally she has to be declared innocent to not die? Don't think that's how that works, guys. Vera Misham opened her eyes. Hickfield. She was in Hickfield Clinic? Vera, I'm so glad. Don't cry, Apollo! I'm happy too, and proud. You did well, Apollo. When I thought about what if Vera, Hey now, don't you start crying too. I'm sorry you had to see us like this. Oh, she's smiling! Vera? Thank you so much, Apollo. Thank you. No, I'm sorry. I shouldn't have pressed you like that. If I hadn't, you never would have bitten your nails. No, I was wrong. Staying locked inside like that, clinging to my good luck charm. Vera, when I opened my eyes, I saw you. I finally understood. It's important to be part of the world. To see things with your own eyes. God, I'm losing my mind. It's too, I guess, early now for me. It looks like that poison has had some effect after all. Killed off whatever was holding Vera back from life. I knew you'd pull through, Vera. I mean, that's what Apollo was fighting for the whole time. But actually she didn't. We know the true ending. Your future! I won't forget it. Here, let me thank you. No, really, it's okay. Oh, it's little Trucy! Oh, it's adorable. I love it, thanks. Oh, give me pointy ear. Give me my little rabbit ears. Is that me? It's... You wouldn't get it, Apollo. It's really for the complex mind. She really captured your essence, Apollo. Well, I think so, at least. I do too, Trucy. That reminds me. Do you know where the other lawyer is? The other lawyer... Oh, you mean Daddy? Except he's not a lawyer anymore? It's my fault, isn't it? I'm sorry. Oh, no, that's not what I meant. No, it's okay. I'm through looking away from the things I've done. I hope I can look him in the eyes again someday and apologize. I'm sure he'd be happy to hear that. He brought all those things for me when he came to visit earlier. You mean that stack of videos? Mr. Right finished watching them all? What do you think he does all day? You know, I knew my real daddy was alive. I was there 7 years ago, remember? I was the one who helped him vanish from the courtroom. You did- how? I'm not telling. She's a real one. She's a real one. He promised me that day he went away. We may not meet again for some time, Trucy, but know this, I will be watching. One day I shall return. You're the next Granbury, after all. Oh, Trucy. In the end, he couldn't keep that promise, could he? It's okay. Phoenix is my daddy now. Even if he can't really play the piano, those things seem to be unrelated, but I'm gonna correlate them regardless. That he can't... Oh, I've got you too, even if your voice is kinda loud sometimes. Glad I made your list. So, Phoenix, would you like to tell them that they're, like, related? Hey, come to think of it, where is Daddy? The one who can't play. Do you know Apollo? I think he said he had to meet someone. I wonder. It's Edgeworth calling it. Maybe it's a new mommy. Definitely Edgeworth. Oh, Trucy. Yes, Vera? I was wondering, could you show him to me once more? Sir Hat, was it? Oh, he's not been knighted. Yet? Here goes. Do us an impersonation, Mr. Hat. After experiencing Mr. Panty Snatcher and Mr. Reporter Man, Mr. Hat is not even that bad. Like, grand scheme of things, don't even mind him. Objection! Not loud enough. I know, like, Miss Magic Underwear better. Anyway. That's Magic Panties, Apollo! So, your memory's returned. That's right. Was this all part of your plan, too? I don't know what you're talking about. What's La Mirar's theme? When I lost my memory, I was reborn as La Mirar. Are they saying that she is Thalissa? Oh, I guess there is a lot of visual similarity. But you knew my true identity, did you not? That is why you chose me as one of your jurists. Oh, you're thinking into it too much. Besides, there's no guarantee that regaining your memory would make you happy. Of course it is a happy thing. So long, I thought I was alone. Now I know I have children. 2 dear children. I'm so proud of them. And this too, I think, is thanks to you. Are you going to tell them? They do not know? Nope. They don't even know their mother. They don't even know their siblings. I will go to them when the time is right. Till then Don't worry. I'll take care of them for you. Okay, well I guess if their mom doesn't want them to know, that's a little less weird that he's keeping it. They're very important to me too. A little annoying at times. Still, I have to keep an eye on her at least. Because I'm the only one who knows how she really feels on the inside. Your bracelet. Yes? I've seen a lot of mysterious things these past 7 years. Your bracelets were the strangest of all. More than the Magatamas and the ghost stuff? I guess that wasn't the past 7 years because you haven't been lawyering. I remember meeting him half a year ago now in Christoph Gavin's office. And then I met you. 2 fates destined to intertwine. And I was there when they crossed. I'll never forget that. Such a small thing, that bullet. Yet it tore who I was away. How did you end up in Borginia, apparently a Slavic nation? "10 years ago, During a simple rehearsal. It was a miracle no one died. But I didn't survive that accident. That is why I left the troupe. My family. Now my memory has returned. I am myself once more. The first time. I am glad to be alive, Mr. Wright. Speaking of miracles, Kara Misham regained consciousness this morning. I can only hope she's as glad as you are. Wait, but she's not even, like, an American citizen. She's not a citizen of this country. How could she be a juror? She's a Borginian citizen now. What the hell? I will not stand for this absolute nonsense. This is a strange thing, fate. Sometimes a life is taken. Sometimes a life is spared. You know what I've been thinking? People don't die that easily, really. As long as they've got something worth living for. That's pretty much the end of my story, for now anyway. Except I don't know anything that just happened. And this power of mine, well, it needs some work. But there's hope now. We lost it, but somehow we found it again. That's why people are smiling again. Hope. Yeah, I think I'll keep at this lawyer thing for a while. Oops. Training time. Gotta go. Cords of steel. Here comes justice. Objection! So you did have sex with Clavier, just confirming. Like, that's a 100%, we're sure? I'm glad you're staying with the agency, Apollo. It's like I found my long-lost big little brother. Oh, and don't worry about the troop grammary. Trucy's on the case. Now that I have this, thanks to Daddy. Trucy grammary? Frankly, I got my doubts. But hack grammary, now that'll pack 'em in. Wow, they really went all in on the animation budget there. It's not every day you get a trial that rocks harder than one of our gigs, yeah? That's why it's over. The Gaviners are breaking up. The news causes a run on the tissues at supermarkets nationwide. You're the real stars now. I look forward to our next jam session. Clavier Gavin rhythm game when? When? Dude, I'd actually pay so much money for that. If only I had any money. Crazy how that works. Well, it's finally over, you know? Thinking about it. I've been a piano player longer than I was a lawyer. Now that everything's sorted and I've got time on my hands, maybe I'll take some lessons. Or maybe I'll take the bar exam. Again. Oh no. It's crazy how you just run out of money when you spend $90 on the pre-release of Lego Batman. Crazy how that happens. Nah, that was my fun entertainment bill for a while. So I was standing around, eating snackoos the other day, when I got this crazy idea. What if they were golden? You could augment the crutch, or better yet, make them crispy, the power of science, although the preservatives might not be 100% safe. Oh, I'm glad she's got her priorities sorted. In the unlikely event you are wanting Russian, the only colder than the restaurant is borscht. Ah, but a greater challenge is being required. Yep. I forgot you existed, don't worry. When you come to the hideout, you know who to ask for. You'd think they'd leave, like, the most important characters to the end, like Trucy and Phoenix and Clavier. Yeah, because I forgot Plum Kataki existed. So Kataki Pastries is getting back to its eastern roots. Spread the culture. Yo, boss! Culture time! This is how we write root, capiche? But we're still about giving back to the people. Yo, boss! PR time! And this is how we write people. Alright. Not that Walkie's paying any attention. Ugh, kids. Yeah, what's up with Walkie? I want to know what's up with him. Oh, speak of the devil. Besides, Chinese crackers on the cake was a fly idea like 3,000 years ago. Man, you want to make it today, you gotta keep it real. You know what I'm saying? Yo, that's why I made the OG cracker. For real. I know it doesn't look like no cracker, G. What, you want me to call it the OG muffin? Well, I'm glad he's getting into the family business. I don't know where all this talk about food is coming from. You asked me, there's only one food, and that's noodles. Noodles forever. I got a new one, too, see? This time, I just put a big chunk of salt in the bowl. Why pretend? Eldude's noodles is about the salt. Salt forever. Ugh, ugh, ugh. No, I dislike salty food so much I actually have a sodium deficiency. I have to sneak salt in my diet every way I can. No. No, actually, just no. Nope, you guys don't even get to watch him. Nope. Nope. I'll put it back on when he's gone. Oh no, he called himself a sicko, you guys can see. I'll permit it this time. The localization team is normally pretty good until it came to the hot dogs Larry was trying to sell us in the one game. I don't know how to thank you for what you've done. Light has returned to my life, and with it joy. I may have lost years, but I have gained a treasure. 2 treasures, in fact. I will think of them when I write my next song. She's looking really good for like, what, like, probably 50s now? Why are you in jail? Oh, you're interviewing Gavin? Ugh. Oh. Really? We had to wait for your thing, but not like Trucy or Emma or people I care about? I decided to keep painting. Originals only, of course. I suppose I'll have to see a bit of the world outside to find out what to paint. But I know there are good people out there now. I've met them. The door is open. The world is waiting. Thank you. The music's pretty groovy though. I'm vibing. Aw, that's cutie patootie. Alright, well I finished that can of soda I said I was not going to finish. I don't know if it's worth going to bed, like, because it's, like, getting close to 2. Maybe I just want to stick it through all the way. No, I might actually hate myself if I do that. It's not too far gone. It's not 4 a.m. yet. But, oh my god, to everybody who stopped by, thank you guys so much. I really appreciate it. Everybody was talking, hanging out in chat. Alright, well, hugs and kisses. Love you guys forever. I'm gonna take a fat freaking nap. I need a shower, but I'm too tired for it. I'll get it. I'll deal with it tomorrow before work. Alright, hugs and kisses. Love you guys. Mwah.